Usually please, Tita Bill.
What are you guys doing to Glorb? Sneeko is still here.
King
Did you cut your hair?
King
No, I just have it up.
King
Happy Sunday sunglasses emoji.
Boxable guy, thank you for the 5 months. Sentence, run a sentence. Pray to God for repentance. No, I did not get a haircut. I just put on makeup.
Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning. Oh.
Yeah, it's just up. It's just clipped. Yeah, this is how you praise the Lord on Sunday. The maid dress was too small.
Ryan.
I got the wrong size. So I just did regular makeup. My pronouns or whatever, I don't care. Do I look like the kind of guy that cares about stuff like that? No. Does not matter. Hang on. Lex said to show this to chat.
Captain Magma! Get him angry and he's bound to erupt!
Wait, hang on.
Captain Magma! Get him angry and he's bound to erupt!
Hack
That, okay. Thank you for showing me this, Lex. Everyone say thank you, Lex. You look great, thank you. My pronouns are get a job. That's your pronouns. That's right. Your impression of her is so good. It's just shrill. You just have to be shrill. I love your makeup. Lex did it, not me. I don't do stuff like that. Okay, so lots to cover. Pro-Palestinian protests are back on college campuses in a big way. Not as much campaign news, but more general news, especially from the Israel direction. That is coming. Do not come. Since school started back up in 3 days for me, I need to know how to come out as they, them. My school is so homophobic. I don't know how. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, the most you could do is just be yourself. If you feel safe enough to do that. Tell people you trust. Okay. We're girl moding in September. I already told you guys. And then so after later tonight I'm gonna do a segment on stream through Piscord where I take calls, like a call-in advice segment, like a radio show kinda. And I'm gonna fix your guys' life. I was gonna do it in the maid dress, but the maid dress is too small. So I have to get a new one. But I will. Sorry, I thought some chatter was like, as someone who had to come out as homophobic, I don't recommend that. I've had to come out as homophobic, and it's really hard. It's a really hard thing to do. This is at McGill University. Where is this? Ohio? Where's McGill University? Columbia? Canada. This is Canada. But it's happening all over, from the UK to the US to Canada. As much as United States colleges have tried, like NYU, have tried their best to make them, or to restrict free speech as much as possible, including adding Zionist to their list of protected classes. Yeah, there is a good Adam Conover video on protesting. I think I saw it on another stream. I can't remember which one. But yeah, they're fucking up the grass. They re-sodded the lawn. I've had to do this before. Sodding is a fucking pain in the ass. They wasted so much money. I don't know why they did this. So sod is these little rolls of grass. You drop the roll, you roll it out, you let the grass take root in the soil. There's nothing really keeping it there at all. It's literally just like a tile of grass. That's literally how you lay down like grass in like mass amounts at once. It's really expensive. Fucking invasive grass. Well, it's literally college. It's the college campus. It's all invasive grass. I live next to a sod farm. Yeah, that's all poopy. It's all manure and nasty, nasty stuff. It's poop. Pooping grass. So yeah, they're just fucking it up. Because you can't do this. You can't just take it up. It's easy. It's just sitting there. Just rip it up. Fuck it up. Kill. They did this to apparently repair the grass that was killed from the encampments. Idiots. Literal idiots. You don't think the students are literally going to come back immediately? Huge waste of money. Femtember. That's a good one. That's a good one. Femtember. I didn't even think about it. New pro-Palestine hack alert. Dark storm. I mean, sure. Good luck. Dark storm. This is a Discord message. We will do a powerful cyber attack on UAE, Israel, and France soon. Who cares? It's on Telegram. Oh, it looks like Discord. I don't feel like this is like...
Don't be rude.
Really all that effective in the grand scheme of things. They also spelt it wrong. No, it's on Imgur. Yeah, true. They also spelt it wrong on the top. Dark Strom team. That's not the gay furries. I don't know what kind of hackers those are. So yeah, we have protests in Canada. We have protests in the UK. It's all students. This is 3 days ago from Middle East Eye.
I think there was a lot of momentum in the very beginning of the encampment. There was a lot of secrecy.
I told you guys, chat. I told you guys the issue of Palestine is not just going to disappear because Kamala Harris says she's working tirelessly for a ceasefire. That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
A lot of hesitation and so on as well because it was exam season. And normally you don't really have activism during exam season because students are so busy, which I think has been pretty...
Yeah, I mean... I don't feel like this is going to be a whole like fall of protests. I don't see any other way these next few months
amazing.
Happen.
We were looking.
I mean, Chad, it's almost been a year of genocide. People are not going to be fucking happy about that come October. And even less come November if it's still fucking happening.
Meaningful discussion that prior to that point they had not done. And we acknowledged that joining in this global movement could very well be a means to this. And hence it began.
They say Palestinians teach life, but I think they do far more. Our camps are paper cups connected by a string. To every Palestinian whose studies came to a halt, we hope and pray for the day you can...
I mean, there's no more colleges left in Gaza. There's no more schools.
And pen. But until then, rest assured that we are your students to everything you have taught.
October 5th protests are being planned by organizers. You don't understand, a school looks a lot like a Hamas base. Yeah, I forgot about that. They look really similar. So, that's the UK. Here's Cornell. This is in the United States. This is in Pennsylvania. Is that what Cornell is? Or, no, it's in Ithaca. It's in New York.
The only truth...
4 days ago. People's School coming soon. You can beat people's heads in all you want with the cops. It's not going to stop. This doesn't stop.
The only traces of the McGill pro-Palestinian encampment are red and white signs saying the field is closed. Now it is the beginning of a new semester, and students have a lot to say about the mood on campus.
I'm excited to see kind of
Cornell
how that works
is not in Pennsylvania. Cornell is in New York.
And how they're going to respond to what happened with the encampment and see if they're going to end up divesting at some point.
I think it's unfortunate that they took so long to take the steps to dismantle the encampment. It definitely brought a lot of division between the students.
It's been a while now, and I think people are starting to forget about it a little.
Yeah, I think, I mean, again, this is Canada, but the encampments, I think, are going to come back in a big way.
Others, the images of campers being removed by Montreal police are still fresh on their minds.
The kind of police brutality and, you know, students like a few weeks ago were being tear gassed and assaulted.
The Student Society of McGill University says the removal of the encampment doesn't mean that protests are over.
We've continued to see
Why is Ethan yassified? Because it's Femtember.
Protests in front of Roddick Gates. So we've continued to see that on almost a daily to weekly basis.
A moment of friction between McGill's president and a student was seen thousands of times on Instagram.
I don't have to. So then get out of here. No, I don't have to. You're a public figure.
I think this is on a lot of students' minds right now, is a video that's been circulating of the president of McGill, Deep Saini.
What are the difference between Canada's protesting rules compared to the First Amendment in America? See, I don't think, personally, America has a really selective enforcement of the First Amendment. But as far as it comes to like student protests, apart from things like NYU's attempt to make Zionist a protected class, things like that internally done at the universities, as far as the actual law goes, America is very like, they will let you protest, but it just depends. These institutions want to shut this down, so they will try to press legal charges where they can, and in a lot of cases they do get charges passed. Charges like whatever, like trespassing or stupid shit, just to de-incentivize people from doing it again. It's the same reason you get arrested at a protest. You might not even get charged with anything, but they'll still arrest you. It's illegal for them to arrest you, according to the First Amendment, but they'll still do it, and then they'll let you go.
Looking as if he is
that happens all the time. That happens at almost every protest. They do mass arrests. They let most of the people fucking go.
Reach out and
Lex did my makeup. I can't take the credit.
Grab a student who is kind of bringing some of this information to the forefront. It seemed as if they were kind of really frustrated with the lack of transparency regarding the kind of communication from the president about the state of divestment.
The university released a statement saying its priority is the safety and well-being of its community, and it is working on
My dad threatened to shoot me if I thought about protesting. The First Amendment doesn't matter to him. Just in general, or protesting for Gaza? Like what? That's such an aggro response. Hey! Ronan! None of that. It's just Lex. It's literally Lex coming to the door. Ronan's freaking out.
Racism.
That's fucked up, man. You can't do that. Hello.
Hello. Does chat like your makeup?
Chat likes my makeup. You did a good job. Everyone said thank you.
Good job.
Yay.
Both for the Hawk Tua thing and for the makeup.
Oh, you showed him the Hawk Tua thing.
You told me to.
Hawk Tua.
Hawk Tua. Okay. That's pretty much the gist of the encampment stuff. There's purposefully not a lot of media coverage of student protests right now, but eventually it will become, in my opinion, because nothing is being done by the Biden-Harris administration, campus encampments are going to be back in a big way. I think it's inevitable. And then the cops are going to crack skulls, and that's what's going to be in the news. Just like before. Yeah, everyone Hawk to the protests. Okay. First up, let's start with CNN. Trump is lying about the border and using a deceptive chart to help him.
Donald Trump's...
This is his beautiful chart that saved his life. The one that is a lie. Tulsi Gabbard is also revealing how she's preparing Trump to debate Harris. Tulsi Gabbard is doing the debate prep, which ties loosely into this. This is one of the strongest talking points Trump has on the election. And how can a chart save your life? Because he turned his head to look at it, and the bullet missed as a result. That is true.
Says it saved.
But if this is the most like significant talking point of the campaign, then it's obviously going to go hand in hand with the debate in what, fucking 9 days? 9 days to the debate, chat. That's crazy. His perfect, beautiful chart.
His life, the immigration chart he turned to look at as just as a gunman tried to.
I love that chart. I'll sleep with that chart. This is the chart he has talked about sleeping with, chat. He has said this.
Him at a rally in July. He still uses the chart to show monthly migrant encounters.
So the reason he's lying is because this is a chart that shows a change in the what's the word I'm looking for? In the way we categorize quote unquote illegal undocumented immigration.
The southern border.
So obviously it goes up because the category has changed. Because, you know, more people are fitting into the category that's being measured here.
But a new CNN fact check shows the information he keeps sharing is deceptive, intentionally misleading.
He's been showing it for years.
And doesn't show the full story at all. CNN's Daniel Dale is here now to fact check this for us. Daniel, what are you seeing in this chart that is just wrong?
Yeah, so Sarah, we're talking about this not because it helped save the former president's life, which we're all grateful for, but because he keeps deploying this chart to lie about border statistics in rallies, other speeches, and in interviews. And in fact, the chart itself contains a lie. So
classic CNN fact checker Daniel Dale.
If you look at that chart, you'll see some arrows. There's one arrow towards the right side pointing upwards. It points to a particularly small bar, so a particularly low level of migrant encounters at the southern border. And the text beside that arrow says Trump leaves office, lowest illegal immigration in recorded history. And Trump himself keeps pointing to.
I like how the source on this is Truth Social.
That arrow in his remarks. So listen to something he said recently.
If you look at the arrow in the bottom.
I forgot at the RNC they had it up on every screen.
That looks insane. It's not even like mapped to fit them.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
They're like cut off on.
Yes. It's like schizophrenic. It's everywhere.
It's lowest level. The one on the bottom, heavy red arrow. That's the lowest level of illegal immigrants ever to come into our country in recorded history, right there. Right there. And that was my last week in office. And then you see what happened after I left.
Yeah, it's crazy that an illegal immigrant tried to shoot Donald Trump. Oh, sorry. It wasn't. It was some 19-year-old, like, Groyper Nazi. Some pasty white boy.
So here's the lie. That arrow does not actually point to when he left office in January 2021, and it certainly doesn't point to his...
Yeah, no shit, people weren't coming in, it was COVID, yeah, that too.
Last week in office. What does it actually point to? It points to April 2020, so with more than 8 months still left in his term, when
Dude, yeah, that's literally when the mass lockdowns happened everywhere. That is so fucking funny. I had no idea that that is when that arrow points to. That's awesome. That's when America closed everything for like 2 weeks. You guys remember that? Like March of 2020 is when like the pandemic started. It was declared a global pandemic by the WHO.
Trump started kicking out people that were legal here.
Yeah, that's true.
Like the opposite of like people immigrating. They're getting people not from here out.
True.
On top of COVID.
My dad is friends with the uncle of the shooter. What the fuck? Is that real? Can you give me his number? I would like to talk to him. Yes, I would. I have many questions. Not your dad. The uncle of the shooter.
Around the world.
Get him in the piss court. What life problems does he have? I'll fix them. Chat, I am fixing your life problems tonight in the piss court. Ahmad will vet you. If you have some problems, you can submit them. Ahmad will vet you. You'll jump in, tell me about them. We'll talk about it. Advice advice line. Therapist Andy. If there's a Discord mod... oh, Raven's setting up a category. Check settings, you have to... blah, 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 blah. Okay. Thank you, Raven. Set up a category for submissions for the advice. You're so cunty today. Thank you. Lex did it. It's Femtember. I'm transitioning.
Femtember.
Transition to greatness.
Plummeted because of the beginning of the COVID-19 pandemic. So in that month, April 2020, the Border Patrol had about 16,000 encounters with migrants in between ports of entry at the southern border. And then after April 2020, with Trump still in office, the number of encounters rose each and every month. So for more than 8 months, going up to more than 75,000 encounters when he actually left office in January 2021. Now, it is true that the number of encounters continued to increase when President Biden and Vice President Harris took over. But what this arrow falsely claims, and what the former president himself is falsely claiming, is that the low point occurred when he left. And
yeah, he's saying the low point was like, it like represents his entire 2020 administration or something, or like the results of what if you can't call? That's the point. It's a call-in line. I mean, you could just submit over text too, I guess, and I can read it.
That's not fun though.
It's not as fun.
That's not content.
Yeah, we'll start that at 7, an hour and a half, I guess. We'll do with some Gordon maybe before then, but it'll happen.
Do a couple question ones at the beginning, maybe.
Yeah, maybe text first, and then we'll do calls.
And then it suddenly began increasing when, in fact, Biden and Harris took over when the number was
and then Star Wars after that. As part of Femtember, I think I should only play video games with women in them. That you play as women. Star Wars, Alien Isolation, Metal Gear Solid 2. I'll play Splatoon. Oh yeah, Splatfest. This weekend?
No, it's on the 12th, I think.
Okay. Splatfest.
Right after 9/11.
Hitman. I'll play as Hit Woman. Maybe there's a Hit Woman mod.
Yeah, you gotta play Bayonetta.
Bayonetta, true. I never played Bayonetta 3.
Don't worry about it.
I don't like the first one that much, even.
Why?
Because it's a little bland. It's a little, like,
How is it bland?
undeveloped. Compared to Bayonetta 2. I like Bayonetta 2. It's just the best one.
Did you play it after playing Bayonetta 2?
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's like DMC 1.
The shock of the first game, also, you didn't play it when it came out, when it was as shocking as it was. It is what it is for that reason.
True. I just mean in terms of, like, the genre, the Platinum Games style, like...
Oh, sure. It's just supposed to be, the point is you're playing one but a woman.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Bayonetta 2 just has the most. Yeah.
Like, got more stuff going on.
I'm sad 3 isn't good, though. Anyway, that's Bayonetta.
Apparently 3 is, like, not canon.
Oh.
Like, it's like...
What the fuck?
There's, like, other games that are, like, other endings than that.
Oh.
Yeah. I saw a post about it today.
Okay.
Enough. Women.
Women.
Nobody even knows what we're talking about. Women. Do we have Jeff Props saying women? We need a.
Yeah, true. Whenever I yell women like that, it's because there's a Survivor season that's men versus women.
He says it all the time, though. He'll say it whenever there's a group of women. He's
yeah,
like,
true.
Women.
True. Anytime he announces the women win. What is a woman? True.
Women win.
Women. Women win. I just need him to hear him say it. The way he says it, he just says it so like he loves women. Women!
Yeah.
I can't, I don't, I just need like a challenge that women win. Salad Boy 423, thank you for the prime.
We've been to Oklahoma.
Oh, we've been to Oklahoma.
Unfortunately. It's only because the interstate's there, not because we wanted to go there.
Where's Jeff?
Jeff.
I won the biggest reward of this.
You know what? This lady's got a prosthetic leg and she's still in Survivor. That's crazy. Women!
Amazing job by Noelle. She's back here. Untie those knots, Noelle. Let's go. And look at that, Noelle is in it. Noelle with her first toss. She could now win this as well. Noelle, on and off.
Her leg's sweating off.
I don't think this isn't even a team challenge. I need a team challenge. Jeff Probst. Just any team challenge that Jeff Probst announces that women win.
You gotta remember the season it is, and it makes it easier.
Yeah. Dan ejected for sexual harassment.
Ejected.
What the hell? It's like when I looked up what happened to Chum Lee. Sexual assault.
Hi.
I'm ready for some coffee. And to be honest, I'm not a huge coffee person. I have 1 cup a day. You think it just reminds me of home?
That water's so pretty.
Oh man, I'd love to be on the beach like that.
There was one
That
night
reminds me
I
of,
was fixing the fire,
Santa Rosa.
and I couldn't see. It was so dark.
Oh my God, Jeff! We're all hanging out, relaxing.
He appeared.
And I see Jeff. And I literally think I looked at him like this, like a deer caught in headlights, because I was so confused. We don't really know what's going on.
Do you remember when they outed a trans guy on TV? No.
All right, so I need to share some news.
You remember?
Oh, maybe I do remember.
No, so you remember?
Yes,
It was
no.
on the guys versus girls, and he was on the guys.
And they were like, you lied.
No, the guy in the tribal council was like, yeah, I feel like you're not being truthful. I
Yes.
found out he was a transgender man. He should have told us.
Nuts. And the guy was
After,
just like,
carrying him, after him carrying everyone. the
yeah.
whole
Good news,
That
bad
is a
news.
sad
What?
clip.
My heart's pounding.
Where's Dan?
Okay.
Oh, where's Dan?
So I just spoke privately with Dan, and I want to update you guys. A decision has been made, and Dan will not be returning to the game. He won't be coming back to camp. He won't be on the jury. He's gone.
Dan's been removed from the game. Not even go to the jury. Nothing. So, in
They
my
killed
opinion,
him.
very real world things
Good.
are coming into the
Deserved.
game, and we need to process the fact that Dan is gone.
Yeah, dude, Survivor's been going on forever since it came out. It just has never stopped.
Men versus Women is season 7.
But then move beyond it. He's gone. Okay, so
They didn't
Losing
tell
the
them?
wrong person at the wrong time can blow up your chances for $1 million. So now the deck is re-scrambled, and I have to now pick all the cards up and...
How is this affecting me? I guess he didn't know why. Surprised people still watch this show. I mean, it's a genius format. And then you just keep doing it with new people. I know there's a lot of Survivor controversies. I know. Let's see. Survivor season 7. Team challenge. Pearl Islands.
Just look up on Google. To make sure. We'll show them. We'll show them women.
I need to show you guys. Battle of the Sexes.
You could make it a clip. That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
A redeemable.
Of just Jeff Probst saying women.
That would be really good, actually.
What's the Piscord? It's the Discord. Exclamation point Discord if you're not already a part of the Piscord community. Boys versus Girls. That's an episode. Which seasons are it though? Amazon. Okay, great. Survivor Amazon season. The Amazon. Which season is it? God damn it, 6. Jesus.
I was close.
You were close. Oh yeah, this is the one they outed the guy as transgender. That was fucked up.
Transgender.
I so fucked up, dude. Wait, challenges. Here we go. It's got to be like the women win most of them.
Finishing would be a huge comeback. Tribal council for the very close now. Big move by the Grey Tribe. That'll do it.
There's a guy.
He said Green Tribe. Yeah, I guess they haven't. Oh wait, no. This is just random This is not Survivor Amazon. Oh my god. My brain.
It could be. Wait. There's Survivor Amazon in 17 minutes.
Wait, we're in 17 minutes. Oh.
Survivor.
Yeah, YouTube search sucks ass now. It's because Google is integrating AI into everything.
Amazon premiered on February 13th, 2003, as 16 strangers were dropped off in the Amazon jungle to battle it out for $1 million and the title of Sole Survivor. For the first time ever, the teams are divided up.
He's not gonna have the funny women clip.
He won't.
Survivor Amazon.
We won't have to find it. We'll have to like play an episode.
I know. Oh wait. Come on, blindfold challenge.
Hi, Joanna. Tamaki.
Oh, it's motion smooth, 60 FPS.
I was gonna say this looks not right.
Good God. I feel like I'm watching this at the dentist office. Well, that's because it's... Yeah. He says the fucking name of the tribe. Jabaru. The Storm. Man, they just split it into 1 minute, 3 minute sections.
Protest happening
Goddamn.
in Israel right now. They're demanding the government finally agree to a deal after say more bodies were brought out of Gaza. The protesters
There's
are,
liberal Zionist
sadly,
protests,
still
but that's been
probably
happening.
Zionists, but this is additional pressure, and it really feels like a ceasefire is close.
I don't know about that. I'll take a look. I don't know about like what the current, like what the Israeli government's doing currently. I know the 6 bodies brought out of Gaza is a big thing for like the hostage families and stuff. Because yeah, it's 6 more hostages that were already dead. You know, they're not releasing like causes of death, and I think my personal take is oh god, I didn't realize they dressed them up at the end. I forgot about that. Oh boy. Did Jeff do that?
Jeff, did you dress them up like that?
My theory is yes, they will blame Hamas. They will say Hamas killed all the hostages. We can't negotiate with this. This is insane. We have to, you know, flatten Gaza and turn it into a Walmart. That's what they're gonna say. Hamas said the 6 died in an airstrike. Yeah, I believe them.
Keep playing it because he does call
Team women.
Okay, the tribe who's caught the most fish, you're heading back to camp. Probably have a nice barbecue. For the losing tribe, you're heading to tribal council, or another person will be voted out of the Amazon.
That's the winner. Your mom calling you?
Bring up your fish, put them on your side of the scale.
Ronan! Enough of that. Bad.
Key.
Say women. Don't say the name of the tribe, please.
For immunity and all the fish you caught. Tamaki, congratulations.
He didn't even... The women didn't even win this one. Damn it.
Women can't fish the same.
Your girl mode, September.
Oh, we're watching
September.
On an upward trend for about 3/4 of a year before they were sworn in. So a classic
We didn't even get back to this. Anyway, I give up on trying to find the women clip. I'm sorry.
Example of how
Well, let's just watch that season of Survivor. I'll find a way to watch it on stream.
You can lie.
Face card eating, thank you.
How you can deceive using so-called statistics. Sarah.
And no one knows.
on that Survivor stunlock.
ADHD. Thank you, Subway. ADHD Andy? No. Actually. It's sexist for you to say that. Are you going to turn the call segment into a VOD? Yes.
Did Lex do your eyebrows? I did everything.
I did everything.
It's all me.
Tired Tobias 6, thank you for the 3 months. Are you wearing eyelash extensions? No, just mascara. I have very long eyelashes. I'm playing Borderlands and I just got a grenade called It's Piss. Nice. Is Lex gonna give advice as well? Sure. I'm sure she can tune in. But it's mainly me.
I can join and call on Discord on my
Yeah, true. She could be over there. How long are the call's going for? I don't know. Let's do a couple hours. Who cares? Not me. I literally don't.
It was right because there's a lot going on, but I just want to point out because there's a lot of arrows
beautiful
here.
Chart.
This is the arrow where he says Trump leaves office, and this is where
it's so funny. April of 2020 is such a funny month to use.
the big fact check needed to
It's
happen.
the lowest one. That's why they used it.
That's right. That's the bad arrow.
Daniel Dale, we always love having you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Daniel Dale.
You approached the wall.
I touched the wall, and
went
now I'm in
all
deep
the way
trouble.
up.
Okay, annoying. I like Daniel Dale. He's funny. He's just like a little nerd they call in on CNN. He used to tweet. I used to follow him in like when I was in college, and he would during the Trump administration he'd be posting like the actual entire schedule of the president and like what he's doing. That's his whole job, is to just talk, and he still does it for Joe Biden. He just talks about what the president does and says all day. And so every time they're like, hey man, what is he saying? They like call in Daniel Dale, and he's like, yeah, I know. I know all about him. He covered Trump so like nauseatingly. He was like the Trump expert at one point.
Up to the wall. You almost touched it.
I might have touched it, John, but don't tell anyone.
Let me leave. He's taking his microphone
Who knows what will
off.
happen? It's like crossing streams in Ghostbusters. Who knows what
He's
happens? if you
Canadian
touch
too. Wow.
it? All right. This morning, more than 200 Republicans who previously worked for
This
former
was
President
funny.
George
This was funny and stupid. Former Republicans endorse Harris.
H.W. Bush, George W. Bush,
Great.
and or former
200 plus. That's all the former Republicans in the entire country that would endorse Kamala Harris.
Senators John McCain and Mitt Romney. They signed a letter backing Vice President Harris for president. The list includes former chiefs of staff, press secretaries, campaign managers, interns. There are some interns on the list as well. With me now is Rosario Marin, former U.S. Treasurer under George W. Bush. We saw your name on the dollar bill. Nice to see you in person this morning. Now, your name is not on this list, but you are supporting Vice President Harris. Why?
Yes.
Okay.
So back on July 31st,
Yeah, war criminal endorsements, literally. I mean, these are the same people that probably endorse Joe Biden. I'm not surprised. It's just Republicans hate Trump when they're like really institutional and they're really into like America and like the aesthetics. It's just stupid. No, they don't disagree on anything at all. I don't care to hear from this Republican demon. Can you please watch Mr. Bao 80? It's a glimpse into 70s rural China and the greatness of agrarian socialism. What is he doing? Is he making a fishing pole? Dude's rock. Yes. They're just chilling in there. Oh. He had an eel jar.
了心碎，你就要变心，像时光难倒回。
Yeah, he really just boiled that shit. He just made some like fish sauce, fish stew.
只有在梦里相依偎。
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, and then yeah, these like, what was it, like maize cakes or something? Like, yeah, they look like cornmeal or something. Just slap it in there. This guy's awesome. Origin story? First Mr. Bao video portrayed him as 9-to-5 worker. The second video showed him resigning from his job and going back to his childhood home, back in the rural area from where the show goes on till now. Finally, his third video start doing what he's famous for now, rural live activity, creating something and cooking. Mr. Bao Legendary has started since then. Legendary.
I'm in agony.
Traditional Chinese twisted donut? Why are you in agony? Oh, his little dog! His plan is to steal it. Oh, his little puppy! Oh, his little puppy is so fucking cute. That's all I care about. I need to see more of that guy. He's just in the background. I love China, dude. I've committed, I think, mentally. I don't feel like traveling anywhere else in the world other than China. Like, yeah, one day I want to go to Japan, I want to go to Korea, I want to go all over, I want to go to Italy, Ireland. But China is number one. I don't care. I have to go. I have to go many times. I have to be like Tim Walz and go 30 times, honeymoon. I was telling Lex we should elope to Beijing and just travel. Wouldn't that be nice? I was looking at hotels in Beijing, fucking $50. Of course there are expensive ones, of course. China is capitalist, make no mistake. Look. Beijing Marriott Hotel. Very nice hotel, it seems. $52. Their official site says 76. 64, 74. Four Seasons is 204. But that's also a 5-star hotel for $200. In any major city in America, a 5-star hotel is $1,000 a night.
Look up the Four Seasons in Las Vegas.
Yeah. No, my dude. Literally, I was right. $1,000. $1,000. Crazy. But this is Beijing. Doubletree by Hilton, Beijing, 4 stars, $61. And there's just a ton of options, too. that are all around this price. And then you could get bougie if you want. I'm telling you, chat. How can you not want to go? Vacation rentals? Beijing-based Sanlitun serviced apartment? Bro, let's get an apartment in Beijing. Executive apartment, 1 bedroom, $200. That's so cool, dude. 4 rooms for less than $100. Sleeps 12, $85. 4 bedrooms. China's insane. America is so backwards, dude. America is just broken in so many fundamental ways that, like, affordable housing is just outside of our comprehension. $65. Do you know how rural you have to go in America for a hotel to be $65? Much less a fucking 4-person apartment. I need to go.
Sunday service where my spiritual honey is
Ha! Just join P's eyebrows looking on fleek. That's Lex's job. That's Lex's work. She did it. We need to go. Yeah. Can you could stream from China, right? On Twitch?
with our American phones.
You stream in China on Twitch. You're going to have to circumvent China's censorship. I guess if I use a VPN,
Yeah.
is that legal?
I mean, there's Chinese artists on Twitter, so.
Yeah. Are VPNs legal in China? VPNs are not illegal, but their use is heavily restricted. VPN providers are allowed to operate as long as they cooperate with the state. Which defeats the privacy purpose of having a VPN in the first place. No, it doesn't if it lets you actually use the websites. That's what? They're allowed, but they have to be sanctioned? Huh. Okay. Yeah, let's get ready to learn some Mandarin. Is there like...
IP, I was wondering if it's okay for me to ask to be cut out of the VOD. I don't want people going after my dad if I call in. Love your streams, mamma mia pizza pie.
Oh, if you... Oh, sure, you can be not included in the VOD. Yeah. If you have, like... You can just say that, and then we won't put you in. Yeah, I'm going to read my dad's phone number on stream, so please don't leave me in the VOD. Learn Chinese in 30 minutes.
Want more Chinese videos like this?
Chat, it only takes 30 minutes. All the basics you need. This is all we need to do. We will watch this. We will learn Chinese. I'll go visit Mr. Bao. Yeah, watching 2 speeds, you learn it in 15 minutes. Use Duolingo? I don't think Duolingo has Mandarin. Do it? Oh. This website says it's called I'mLearningMandarin.com. I completed Duolingo Chinese. Here's why you shouldn't.
I wouldn't use Duolingo for a non-Roman language.
Yeah, you have to do like phonetic pronunciation.
It's not good for Chinese or Japanese.
Yeah, I guess some of their translations are not right. What does it say?
People who failed the Japanese literacy test when using Duolingo.
This guy completed Duolingo and he was speaking at like an elementary school level. Which, like, I mean, I guess if it got you there, it's something. It's free.
But it makes you think that you've done more than that.
Yeah. I mean, if I could speak like a Chinese 7-year-old, then it's good enough, right? Try Rosetta Stone. My friend has been using it for years. Is doing really well. I mean, that's the classic one. Whoa. He's such an artisan. Yeah. Oh, you can add sugar as topping if you like. I don't think you like. I guess so, yeah. It's like a bread treat. I don't feel like he has much of a sweet palate.
Most of the world doesn't, like America does.
Chili fermented stinky tofu. I think that's more what he's into. Nice. That's a 3-part video? I guess this is part 3. What? That's the tofu? It's fuzzy? Just grab that shit. Whoa. Interesting.
So after it's fried, it doesn't have like.
Then he's fermenting already stinky tofu. That's great. Yeah.
And that's why it's in the pot. When it's in the pot, that's how it stays.
Like a clay pot.
That's how it doesn't make you sick.
It probably doesn't get too moist.
Or at least it.
Yeah. Have you seen the Museum of Propaganda posters or something in China? It genuinely goes so hard. Museum of Propaganda? In Shanghai? Propaganda Poster Art Center?
That's
Whoa! Dope. That's sick as fuck. I would love to go here. Cool. That does go hard. Why can I only look at... Oh, it's showing me the last of the pictures first. Nice. Worth the visit. 4 stars. Whoa, that's sick. Oh, they're probably so based in there. Damn.
I wish I could read that.
Me too.
I'd be using my Google Translate in there.
No touch. Thanks.
They put that in English, though.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
Good. You gotta go
Good
take
for
a
you.
picture like that.
I will. Slay. Who is that? Nice. These are sick. Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa, that's beautiful.
I love that.
Oh my god. Yo! Get 'em. Get 'em, little Chinese babies.
white people.
Demons.
Like as racistly as they could.
Yeah, they're like British demons.
No, this says U.S. on their hat.
No, I know, but like this is like British thumb.
That guy, the guy on the right is, or on the bottom is definitely thumb coded.
That's a thumb, and then this is like a.
It's like his father.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a Fidel Castro one in there. I mean, there's definitely multiple different countries. I mean, this is North Korea represented, which is cool.
Kill them! Go, Chinese babies! Go kill the whites! That's such a crazy message.
Beautiful. They're so happy. I don't even know who that guy is. Some bald motherfucker.
Colonel Sanders.
Yo, that goes hard.
It's like Street Fighter art.
Yeah, it does look like Street Fighter. Holy shit. The propaganda would have worked on me. Yeah. It's cool as fuck, though. President Mansion. Kill Chinese babies. They're gay! That's beautiful. Can you please provide an opinion on Mao Zedong and Kim Jong-un? Please. Why those two specifically? Completely different people with completely different historical repercussions. Please. Provide it. Show me your opinion. I love what Mao did to landlords. That's for sure. This is beautiful. Women.
Women!
Russia-Chinese communist solidarity is my favorite thing. Yeah, well. Get him! It's so funny that, like, Americans think they're this guy. Oh, no. They always do. Aw. More babies. Sino-Soviet split sheds tear, I know. I say, hey, I mean, all that comes with the death of Stalin. He should have never died. And that, I mean, I think we'd be in a better spot.
He should have simply lived.
Nice. I love this. Another hidden gem in Shanghai. It says banana, nana, nana, nana. I want to find... This is really hidden. This is apparently what it looks like on the outside. The Chinese love propaganda. Look, they have a propaganda museum. That's what it looks like. B. It's like in someone's apartment or something. It's so funny. B. Or unless this is an office building. Whoa, that's sick. Can you link up with pamphlets if you go to China? Are they based there? Is that what the B stands for?
Alright, chat, can we get a B for communism?
B. This is cool. I definitely want to go to China. That's my point. And my thing is, if you stay in Beijing, there's probably a train to anywhere. Winter Fish Festival? Okay, I will come back to Mr. Bao. I don't want to listen to Republican demons
B stands for based.
talk about how much they like Kamala. Based communist. I want to talk about... I want to hear Republican hogs talk about how much they hate Kamala and how Tulsi Gabbard is definitely going to help. She's a Marxist, and how Donald Trump is going to cream her in the debate.
Ew.
Thanks to Tulsi Gabbard. All right? Creamer.
No.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean it's creaming? It's what they call it. I don't know. I don't know about that. But some people are saying that.
Some people are saying
Some people are saying I'm going to cream her. Many are saying I'm going to cream at the debate. I don't know about that, but
I might.
It might happen.
We're counting down to the Harris-Trump debate, and my next guest is a former 2020 Democratic presidential
Of
candidate
course,
and
Dana
Congresswoman.
Fash has Tulsi Gabbard on. Gross. Let's hear how she's training Trump. Trump is training with Tulsi Gabbard, who's not a great debater. I don't know why he chose her. Pretty good. You have eyeliner on too? Yeah. It was hard to put on. My eyes are so sensitive. We do a little creaming. What are you eating? Sandwich. Is your hair up? Yes. I don't know why Trump is choosing Tulsi Gabbard to help train him for this debate. It's not like, why does her hair look like that? Every Democratic woman has to have the same boundary of style. They can't dress outside the norm. They all have to have 80s sitcom housewife hair. Sorry, 90s sitcom housewife hair. Flat iron, not blow dried. Yeah, exactly.
No, turn your head.
Oh.
It's not a bob.
It's not a bob. My hair is just clipped. I wanted my hair up. Sue me.
Endorsed Trump this week and is helping him prepare for that debate. Here with me now is former Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard. Thank you so much for being here. Vice President Harris's campaign manager released a memo this morning saying they expect former President Trump to be...
She looks like a Star Wars villain. She looks like an Imperial officer. You look like a butch lesbian? You got it.
Quote, formidable opponent on the debate stage. Do you think Kamala Harris will be a formidable opponent as well? And how is the former president preparing to debate her?
Trump is going to underestimate Kamala Harris no matter what. He's called her stupid this whole time. Low IQ.
Yeah, I think Kamala Harris has a lot of experience. She is not to be underestimated. President Trump and Vice President Kamala Harris have very different records. This is a unique situation where we have two candidates who have served at the highest offices in the land. President Trump, 4 years as president. Kamala Harris, now almost 4 years as vice president, working alongside President Biden. And so this will be an opportunity for voters to look at and compare and contrast those records. If I can be helpful.
That was a specific joke for me.
Lex liked that one.
To President Trump in any way, it really is just ensuring.
Even if he ends up winning, he's doing the same thing he did with Biden. It's not that impressive to win it again against a debate someone you think is stupid. Yes and no. I mean, Trump has to play ball. Why are the captions so bad? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that.
Mao Jushi. Mao Juji. Thank you, Chairman Mao.
Italian TTS speaking Chinese is really funny. I didn't know it could do that.
I think you can make them smaller in the settings.
Make what smaller?
The subtitles. I think you can make them smaller in the...
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's just, they're just wrong.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, I wasn't here.
With debates, I think about what Hassan says, there's no winner. I mean, there's a winner in the eyes of the American public, and Trump has to actually play ball if he wants people to take him seriously. And the problem with that is he's not serious, and he's not gonna want to play ball because his whole thing is, nah, I don't care. You know, I win no matter what. I don't even care. The election's not even real. That's his fucking campaign, and no one sees it really, or is willing to acknowledge that. So that's why he's like potentially going to back out of the debates if he does bad the first time. That's my call is if he bombs the first debate, if it goes really bad for him, which I'm suspecting it's going to go actually pretty okay because Kamala Harris is cornering herself on all these right-wing positions. If it goes bad, he's not going to do another one. If it goes fine, he'll do another one. But if it goes bad for him, he won't do another one. Or he'll do it on Fox News only, and then Kamala won't do it. And then he'll say, she won't do it.
Experience that I had with her on that debate stage in 2020, and frankly, helping to point out some ways that Kamala Harris has already shown that she is trying to move away from her record, move away from her positions.
And move into communism. Comrade Kamala.
And how that contradicts the positions and statements that she is making now that she is the Democratic nominee.
And it is a remarkable situation in that you are a Democrat who debated her in a Democratic primary, and now you are helping the
I guess that must be the only reason that Trump picked her, is that she debated Kamala before.
Nominee to debate her. And on that, I remember in 2020, you attacked Harris for being too aggressive as a prosecutor, which is the opposite from what Donald Trump is saying about her as weak on crime. So which is it?
What I pointed out in that debate stage in the 2020 campaign was her hypocrisy. It was how she was saying one thing and doing another, how she was prosecuting people for smoking marijuana and laughing about it when she was asked about it on a radio show. And I think this goes to the heart of many of these different issues that we're seeing now that Kamala Harris is trying to hide from voters, is how she says her position is one thing, but her actions and her record show exactly the opposite. And you can point to that on issues related to the economy, issues related to freedom of speech. She says
Donald Trump, on the other hand, means everything he says. And you can believe the things that he says out of his mouth. This works for someone like Tulsi Gabbard to like divert her 6% away or whatever dog shit numbers she was getting in the Democratic primary. But like, this doesn't work from Donald Trump. It works for Tulsi Gabbard because no one knows who the fuck Tulsi Gabbard is, and she's never done anything ever.
she stands for freedom of speech, and yet, as we've seen time and time again, her and Joe Biden have taken actions both directly and indirectly to censor free speech. Most recently, I can point to my own experience of this, of how the Harris-Biden administration have added me to a secret domestic terror watch list the very day after.
If it's a secret, how do you know about it? That's my first question. And also, who cares? I mean, she's like gone super right-wing since, so that's just funny to me that she got put on some stupid watch list. Now you know how every Palestinian teenager feels.
Kamala Harris was endorsed by Joe Biden, and I was on TV and warning the American people about what I saw as the dangers of a Kamala Harris presidency, taking action that was clearly political retaliation. They've done this to a lot of different people.
I think anyone who commits to this political retaliation narrative from Donald Trump, that like people are just prosecuting him for like political reasons rather than actual things that he's done and crimes that he's committed, I think, yeah, I mean, they're going to support the, you know, next January 6th. That's the whole point. Donald Trump is the biggest victim of all time, and he deserves to be president even if he loses, which, you know, means the election is rigged.
Which points to how dangerous it is to have people in power so willing to abuse that power to go after.
They're trying to make Kamala Harris into Hillary Clinton, and it's not going to work. Hillary Clinton has done this. Hillary Clinton has taken actual political, like, enemies of hers and sent the CIA to kill them. Allegedly in Minecraft, suicide, 2 shots to the back of the head, falling out of a window type stuff. You know what I mean? That's a Clinton...
Girl boss.
Hashtag girl boss. That is a Clinton move. 100%. Kamala Harris is not that. She's never had that level of power. Never. And as far as we know, has not done that kind of like covert political vengeance. And, you know, Joe Biden happening to be president while Donald Trump is prosecuted in multiple states at state level courts is not a politically organized retaliation campaign from Joe Biden. And Dana Fash even tolerating this and having Tulsi Gabbard on to vomit this out of her mouth on CNN is genuinely disgraceful.
Their political opponents.
Okay. I'm not familiar with the
I'm not familiar. I don't know of any plan to attack Donald Trump. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, because she's lying, Dana.
Secret terror watch list. We're definitely going to follow up on that, but I do want to move on.
They will not follow up on that.
What is happening with regard to controversy after the former president visited Arlington National Cemetery this week.
Yeah, what about the fucking cemetery worker he pushed over so he could film a TikTok, Tulsi? How do you feel about that? Fucking government retaliation. Is that a mango Izzy? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I never had it before, but it's all right.
His campaign took photos and...
I'm writing a paper. Is it more correct to say houseless or homeless? It depends on what you're talking about, but...
I'm so good. Gio Rainbow needs to watch the fuck out. There's this post about he saw a chicken cross the road. I was like, I know exactly where it is. It's that place in Tampa.
Whoa.
By the ocean.
You gotta play GeoGuessr
and then
on stream.
Look, you can tell because look, the little church.
Yeah.
And then look, Florida plate. I know. I'm too good.
You literally gotta play GeoGuessr. People would love to watch that. There's a mango flavor apparently.
Video.
Or no, it's not mango. It's peach.
I'll send it to you.
Of him in
You can show Chad both of those things.
Section 60, where veterans of the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan are buried, used it in a campaign video. The Army also says that Trump staffers abruptly pushed aside a cemetery official who tried to enforce Arlington's rules prohibiting political activities. I know you were with Trump at least earlier in that day.
Chat, Lex just saw this picture and knew exactly where it was. That's what she was showing me off camera. She saw this picture and was like, yeah, I know this is Tampa, Florida. And I know where. And it's by the ocean.
It's where we met.
True.
Well, not where we met. Where we first hung out, actually.
Yeah.
Besides, like, somewhere for, like, a few minutes.
She needs to play GeoGuessr. She'd be so good at it. Or she is so good at it. And you guys need to see it. She also showed me a wood-paneled Tesla. Wood-paneled Cybertruck. Now this doesn't make sense to me. Now this is confusing. The silver trim on the inside of the windows or on the outside of the windows is actually smart.
That's nice.
That's nice. That they should have just had in the car.
If this was on any other car, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
I like wood trim. I know that's corny, but I like that on old cars.
I like it on Subarus and stuff. The PT Cruiser I think did the entire style dirty, and everyone hates it after that.
Yeah.
I think
PT Cruiser is ugly.
Yeah, the Cruisers killed it. Which the PT Cruiser is very similar to the Tesla Cybertruck, actually, in a lot of ways.
Same kind of guy, just not really.
It's just an ugly.
Demographic, but like,
yeah, it's just an ugly, shitty car that sucks.
PT Cruiser's a girl car, and Cybertruck's a guy car.
I only ever knew older men to have PT Cruisers.
Oh, I only knew older women.
Oh.
My psychic cousin had a PT Cruiser.
Ooh. She saw it in her future.
At the tomb of the unknown soldier. Did you witness the altercation at Section?
You need to get a job? You were at my job.
You just followed. You're watching.
Yeah.
Shit that you don't like, and then you're saying get a job?
You're at my job.
Jobless behavior.
Yeah, you're the one watching. You are supporting me right now by chatting and following the stream, but thank you for that. Job supported.
60?
My pronouns are get a job. It's true. It's true.
I was there from the beginning with the laying of the wreaths, with the family.
Q&A is live on the Piscord. Me cleaning up your life. Is that true? Is that real? Is that real? Submissions are live? Wow. This is huge. In the Piscord, submissions are live. Tonight, we will be doing an advice stream. I will help you. Let me help you.
Family members, the Gold Star family members, and some of the survivors of that terrorist attack in that disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan. I was with them at Section 60, and what I saw was a very grave and somber remembrance.
Get it? Because they were at a graveyard, a cemetery. It was very grave. That's funny. I mean, she had to have said that on purpose.
And honoring of those lives that were lost. And I saw President Trump spending time at the invitation of these Gold Star families with them. He was there for a few hours. I did not see or hear about any kind of altercation until something came out in the news Later on, the families were there grieving alongside President Trump, and it was a very special moment.
How serious should it be? It should definitely not be like super heavy.
I'll do any advice that isn't financial.
Definitely not like heavy. Give me like little arguments, little problems.
That makes it what? Arguments.
Not arguments, like disputes. Like
what?
My roommate's putting all the.
My roommate keeps farting all the time.
My roommate's farting on me. Tell him to stop. Can we ask for advice about pet behavior? I mean, I guess you could also just Google it.
Meant to really remember their names, remember their memories, and understand the true cost of war and the consequences of the decisions that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden made in the execution of that withdrawal.
Yeah, and it is very clear that
from someone that you don't know.
Yeah, true. This is outside
So
advice.
it can't be like super personal. Like there's this guy and there's this guy and we go back so long and like with a lot of like nuance that like I would need to be in your life for. You know what I mean?
No, I need some cut and dry shit. Okay. You know what that means, and I won't elaborate.
Don't ask for advice that you wouldn't want like some to be like, damn.
You're reading your
The internet person fucked me up.
You're reading your advice, or I'm sorry, you're reading your like problems to an audience. Remember that.
Yeah, that too.
Can I ask for advice about clinical depression? See, that's exactly what I'm saying. No. You got to talk to a doctor about your like clinical things. That's the point. Can I ask about prenoms? Don't know what that is.
Is that math?
Is that see? Yeah, I don't do math, anything like that. Don't know. Can I just compliment you and say thank you? Not on a voice call.
the former president was invited in his personal capacity, as you said, by a family.
The submissions are on the Discord.
Of one of the service members who was killed about 2 years ago during the withdrawal from Afghanistan.
Oh, and Mark, if you want me to read your response as text, let me know that, so I don't call on you to talk if you don't want to talk.
It was 3 years ago.
Political questions? Yeah, that's fine.
3 years ago to the day on August 26th.
Yes, 3 years ago. The question is about the federal law and Arlington's rules that prohibit partisan or political activities at national cemeteries. And the military and also other members
What's
of
it called in the
other
Discord? I think it's under the advice section. Advice, submissions. Submission vetting is where the mods are going to vet. Waiting room. And then we'll bring you in after a mod talks to you.
Families who are buried right near there are upset about the campaign filming it and posting the video online. Do you believe that was appropriate?
You know, I checked with the campaign on this question, and they have exchanges with the officials at Arlington Cemetery.
You have to react in a role to use the channel, so you have to like verify. How do I get in Discord? There's a link in chat.
Approved to bring a camera there to document this historic and momentous day that should not be forgotten by any American. And to have a former president there and joining these Gold Star families, I know
Afghanistan should never be forgotten by any American. Nobody even knows it happened.
President Trump wanted to share that with others, especially given the fact that President Biden and Harris, I heard, were invited by some of these family members. They not only didn't come, they didn't even respond to that invitation.
Do not come.
And now to have Kamala Harris put this statement out yesterday saying that she stands with these families, she stands with the military and with veterans, you only have to look at the response that came from the Gold Star families of these 13 service members of how offended they were by that statement, given she has not made any effort, not on that third anniversary or any other time, to call them directly to offer her condolences and even apologies for their decisions that led to the loss of their loved ones.
Do you think that the campaign will release that communication?
Yeah. They got exploded by the Taliban. Sorry. I don't. We should have said sorry for ever even being there.
That you're talking about, because the Army is
I
saying
thought they
very clearly that they broke the rules because it was clearly put out online, pictures, video, meant as a part of his campaign.
No, Lex did my makeup. I didn't do my own makeup.
I thought they already had. I was informed that they had come to an agreement. They could bring a camera there. And as far as I know, and the public statements I've seen from the Army is that...
Yeah, the public statement I saw from the Trump administration the Trump campaign was that the cemetery worker that tried to enforce the law was having a severe mental health episode. What do you feel about that, Tulsi Gabbard? Oh, wait, Dana Fash doesn't care about that. Dana Fash doesn't care about the fact that it was a woman pushed by someone who worked for the Trump campaign and then called crazy and mentally ill. No, Dana Fash doesn't care about that.
the matter is closed.
I think the matter is closed about the altercation, alleged altercation, which you didn't see, but I'm not sure it's closed with the idea that they seem to have broken the rules and perhaps even federal law by putting out the campaign video. I want to ask you.
It's so funny. I hate, again, it's another just like perpetual hatred of the media class for me. Like, it's not contentious journalism to passive aggressively be like, well, I think the matter's closed on what you didn't see, but not on what you're saying. Like, oh my God, just confront the lie. Like, it's so like, why? Just like, address what she's actually saying. You don't gotta like, it's just so bitchy. It's so awful. And everybody does this in the media. There's no like front-facing questions, direct questions, unless it's like about Tim Walz's stolen valor accusations. Of course, then it's fucking direct questioning. Ugh, I hate Dana Bash so much.
About
I just like to say one last thing on this, because
Please.
I think it's important, and I've seen a lot of the headlines and the stories and the concerns that people are raising about this, but to me, as a soldier and as someone who has been deployed to different war zones in the world.
So wait, she said all that matters was how the families of the dead reacted to Kamala Harris not showing up, but it doesn't matter how those same families reacted to Donald Trump putting a video of him at their family member's grave. That's cool? Or do we care about the families or not, Tulsi? I'm glad she's the person preparing Trump for the debate, by the way. Fucking genius over here.
And I have friends who are buried there at sections.
Well, no, actually, she has friends, and she's in the military, so she thinks it's okay. Fuck the families and what they think.
60. What is more outrageous to me is that there wasn't universal coverage of the momentous day of the 3rd anniversary of the loss of these 13.
Why wasn't there incredible coverage? The news was never forget Afghanistan. What day was that? What day was it?
Team Gold Star families and the outrage that they feel that their loved ones are not getting the kind of coverage and memory that.
See, what we're talking about are the people who didn't want to be covered by Donald Trump's TikTok page. Not the people that are so upset that they didn't get covered. The people that are upset that they were covered. What about them? Looking good today, thank you.
Their great sacrifice deserves. That is what everyone should be outraged about.
Everyone should like being on Trump's TikTok page.
Well, yeah, we have covered the horrible events 3 years ago, and
the media, especially, it is such a stupid thing for Tulsi Gabbard to say, that the media hasn't covered Afghanistan enough, because the entire reason it's even in the conversation, Tulsi Gabbard's on CNN right now, oh my god, the entire reason it's in the conversation at all is because it was media generated. The media decided that they would side with the fucking military industrial complex and be like, how could we be pulling out of Afghanistan? This is insane. We have to stay. We have to stay in Afghanistan. We have to keep occupying Afghanistan. What the fuck is going on? Every little thing that went wrong was so fucking overblown in the media, and it was covered nonstop like Joe Biden was making this colossal failure when he wasn't. He was doing it right. There's no perfectly fucking, like... There's no perfectly harmless and pacifist way to deoccupy violently occupied territory. Like, how do you lose a war gracefully? What do you mean? Nonsense, dude. Does what I ask have to be advice, or can it be political question things or things I don't know about when it comes to politics? That's just questions in general. You can just ask that in the chat, to be honest. I answer those all the time. I drew you because you look very pretty today. Oh, thanks. That looks great. Me in shock, loving Mr. Bao. Thank you. Goblin King.
Done so.
Are you on Blue Sky? No. I don't use that. I don't really use any social media right now. I got to get better at posting.
Several times, over and over again. So I appreciate you also talking about their memories, because it is important. Before you go, you said in an interview this week that you were interested in serving in a Trump administration, potentially as Secretary of State, maybe Secretary of Defense. Have you discussed that with Donald Trump directly?
No, I haven't. You know, it's important for us right now to point out the difference between Kamala Harris and President Donald Trump, what kind of president and commander-in-chief they would be, and really the leading concern that I...
What's your opinion on Zyns being a replacement for vaping and nicotine gum? I'm super suspicious of Zyn. They were doing this shit on their website. They still do it. They do like giveaways and shit for like buying hella Zyn. They do like social media advertising. Like the amount of money behind Zyn and how quickly they've become so popular is super weird. Yeah. I mean, it is just big tobacco. It's one of the largest, you know, oldest industries in America. Nothing can beat the majesty and power of a cigarette.
At least you know what it does to you.
I know. At least your grandpappy smoked the same thing. Putting these chemicals in your mouth. Plus, I don't know if there's any less risk for mouth cancer than there is with actual chew. Which is, like, terrifying.
You ever seen pictures of those?
You ever see pictures of people who chew tobacco for years? Fuck, dude.
Their teeth fall out and shit.
Teeth fall out, their mouths rot out. That shit's fucked. It can happen. None of that seems good for you at all. I don't always do things that are good for me, but Zyn's just, I don't know. Seems like they're breaking a lot of laws. There is less of a risk because chew and dip has tobacco oil, which is corrosive. Nicotine salt is 86% safer. Wow. Wait. There's a very good video on Zyn done by Future Proof.
Zyn is the
Yeah. Here, I'll watch it.
latest tobacco product to be making headlines. These nicotine pouches have spawned a whole culture of Zynners who are using these pouches in place of their personality, and supply can barely meet the growing demand. And listen, if you thought vapes were bad, you're gonna hate Zyn.
Uh-oh.
Thank you for sponsoring.
Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning.
Hold on. Already sick of Gen Zyn, Zinfluencers.
Today's video. No, you are not imagining things. We are experiencing the holy trinity of the tobacco industry, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. First, we had cigarettes that gave us cancer.
This video is biased and uses incorrect data.
They created vapes that gave kids lung disease, and now we have Zyn pouches to deal with. God, I love our world. I am a 30-year-old dad out here learning with you, and believe me when I say that this is one of the most baffling trends that I've seen in a while, and we have covered a few of them. If you want to subscribe to stay up to date with all the weird stuff out there that you do not want to get involved with, this industry is...
I'm skipping his promo. Zyn floors definitely have a smell hovering over them. I don't think Zyn has a smell. And listen, I'm not trying to shame people's vices. I'm just trying to get to the bottom whether or not this stuff is actually good for you or not. I mean, I know it's not good for you. I just want to see how bad it is. Because my biggest problem with Zyn is not like the product or people using it. It's the company and how it's
first
advertised.
Week of college and don't have any friends yet. Glad you have all the pisters emoticon sorridente.
Harvard found nicotine and Zyn and nicotine salt pouches are the second safest way to consume nicotine behind nicotine gum. So they're slightly less safe than nicotine gum. You can auto skip. I know there's auto skip for sponsorships, but also like I don't want some shit like skipping through my video for me. I don't trust like that. I'll do it. Everyone wants their shit done for them, like for them now. That's what AI is. You tell an AI to search for some shit on Google for you. People do that. There are people that use ChatGPT like Google. It's weird as fuck. Just learn how to do things. I don't understand, like, everyone wants to just type in something and have the answer come out. When have we ever thought that's how computers work?
But I guess I have to. Every single year, the global tobacco industry rakes in $800 billion from 1.25 billion.
You can just do that on Google, and it works pretty good. I mean, it used to work a lot better.
Cigarette smokers, cigar aficionados, dippers, vapors, and more. If you compare
Kids
this...
are zinning in my school bathrooms. That's my, like, weird thing with Zins is that...
It's not like vaping. You can chew gum in class.
Yeah, they're totally marketing this shit to kids, like 100%. Like, the packaging is literally, like, bright and colorful, which you're not supposed to do. Even with weed stuff, you can get in trouble for that in certain places. You're definitely not supposed to do that for tobacco, though. That's old law. I don't know what the fuck I guess because it's nicotine salt and not a tobacco product, they can change the way they market it. And it's just like, it's still super fucking addictive. Super addictive.
This to another industry that sucks.
It looks
the
like
total vacuum industry is worth only like $40 billion. So it's a huge deal. What makes this truly impressive is also that this is happening despite decades of government regulation and social stigma. We haven't made a video about cigarettes because we sort of figured that it was common knowledge at this point, but we have made a video about vaping if you were interested in checking.
This guy seems Mormon.
That out after this video. To give you a bit of a rundown though on that, governments have since cracked down on.
There's also a lot of Mormon YouTubers.
It's the sweater, it's the house that showing his baby.
Yeah, he has a wife and kid. He looks like Paul from Paul and Morgan. You're so fucking right. Oh my god, that's what it is. His name is Paul.
Vapes with a degree of success, which seems to have only opened the door for the newest iteration of nicotine to sprout, which is pouches.
Give me one of them pouches. I'm still trying to figure out if I can.
Mixing is the problem.
It's coming.
In just a few short
Either you're Mormon or you're European.
Yeah, you're Mormon or you're not American.
years, these little white packets of nicotine salts have become so much more than just a smoking alternative, and it is a little nauseating.
I'm all nicotine businesses should be nationalized and collectivized. It should be owned by the workers who use it. I mean, yeah, but that'll never happen. Like, the tobacco industry is an industry built on exploitation. It's like the exploitation industry in America.
It's been going on for so long.
I mean, it's longer than cotton. Literally.
Yeah.
Literally.
Like, when you look at...
And in more places.
At, like, my history book, and it'd be like, here's where they got cotton, here's where they got indigo, here's where they got tobacco, and tobacco was, like, most of the South.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, anywhere where natives lived that they pushed them out of.
Yeah. That shit's, like, institutionalized into America. And it's like, I mean, of course, I think, you know, most things that people use, like most necessities, even commodities, should be nationalized and publicly owned. I know you mentioned what to ask, what we can't ask about.
Nothing you wouldn't want.
Nothing you wouldn't want everybody to
online
hear about. Yeah, exactly.
Zinn's massive success today is partially because it solved a couple of pretty big problems with tobacco's previous products. Cigarettes, as you may already know, are a nightmare for your physical health, and they're just kind of disgusting to be around generally. But the tobacco industry created perhaps one of the most impressive brainwashing campaigns to convince literally everyone from the 20s to basically
if Trump wins, I'm actually leaving my family, moving myself to Ireland with my hedgehog. If Trump wins, maybe we should go to China.
They don't want us.
I'll figure it out.
We're as smart as the average Chinese 7-year-old.
Come on, I can learn. It's almost like 5-ish. Nothing is like him.
Here's 5 reasons your military should switch to the Lockheed Martin AGM-179 Joint Air-to-Ground Missile and what makes it better than the Raduga KH-58. 1. Put in service in 2022. This missile is far newer than the KH-58, which has been in production since 1982. Your military deserves the newest technology. 2. Lightweight. With a mass of only 49 kilograms versus the KH-58's 650 kilograms, you can fire more of these, and dainty girly pops like me have an easier time reloading these into our jets, allowing quicker fire and more overall targets hit. 3.
Yeah, this is real.
The AGM-179 can be used in a wide range of fixed-wing aircraft and helicopters, so you don't need to replace your existing Air Force, while the KH-58 only works in Russian-made aircraft such as the Su-24M or MiG-25BM. 4. Accuracy. With a modern laser-guided millimeter wave radar, AGM-179 ensures it hits its target every time, reducing waste. The KH-50
Don't want any waste.
The 80s, the cigarettes were actually healthy and like a social barometer of your coolness. And I know that we all know this today, right? But it's kind of hard for us to imagine today a culture where everyone, including the doctor in the hospital talking to you, is smoking a cigarette.
What cigarette do you smoke, Doctor?
Of course, today now, the social stigma against smoking is very real, and it's hit the industry hard. And vaping was sort of like their reaction to try and revive the glory days when everybody was addicted to their product. However, vaping has lost its charm, and today it's found itself in a similar social order as cigarettes today. But Zinn has opened up a whole new world for them.
All right, I've just popped out to get a haircut, and now I'm back to tell you about the sponsor of today's video. Flash future-proof to get your...
Vaping was the new cigarettes. Zinn is the new...
See, I don't need to download a whole extension just to do that. He's marginalizing addicts by calling them disgusting. I don't know about that. I think he's just saying it's a gross habit.
Chewing tobacco. Now, chewing tobacco was never as popular as cigarettes were, but somehow the culture tolerated the spitting.
He's wrong. I agree.
The tooth rot that was associated with it, maybe because, I don't know, it was like the younger sibling to the popular kid in school, you know? And if we're sticking with the siblings metaphor here, cigarettes would be the eldest, vapes would be the middle kid, and that makes Zinn the youngest, and therefore the favorite, obviously. Zinn doesn't have the social baggage of smoke.
Yeah, this video sucks. I'm sorry. I'm just getting annoyed. Is Zinn gonna kill me and the boys? Ex-Trump voters reveal why they dumped Trump. Just not worth talking about even. Just so marginal. Tulsi Gabbard, I'm done with her. She was talking about how she's helping Trump prepare. She's not preparing anything.
Do the thing already. Do that. Do it right.
People are still typing.
They'll be typing while you're doing it, though.
Yeah, true. Should we just start? Tobacco has oils and raw forms of nicotine that are extremely corrosive. Using salts lets it flow through mucous membranes, reducing damage. I see. Are we starting? Let's start the advice stream, chat. Let's start the advice. People have already typed in some submissions. I'll look through them. I'll start from the oldest one. I need to find some music. What should I put on for this? Yeah, I'll do a bit order. Calming Chinese music. No, I'll do Animal Crossing. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna fix your lives. Let's go. Let's figure it out. Calming Chinese music.
This is calming Chinese music. From China.
Okay. Number 1 is Hank. Furry Zinner. My submission is I came out a non-binary... Wait, Hank, do you want to talk? Text submission. Never mind. I came out a non-binary a year ago, and people don't really respect it because I'm 200 pounds and 6'0", pretty masculine, AMAB. So my dad doesn't care and just uses my pronouns. Most of my friends use it. But my teachers, my Bob, and a lot of the guys I roll with keep forgetting about it. My main question is, when you came out as non-binary and started using they, them, what did you do to help assert yourself? I always try to correct people, but asserting myself is not working. Listen, I don't think you have to internalize other people's perceptions of you as a reflection of, like, who you are, or as, like, how even, you know, like your first thing was like, I'm, 200 pounds and 6 foot tall. That's not necessarily like, that has nothing to do with your actual identity. And I think separating who you are internally from how you look is, like, dysphoria is a bitch. I get it. But I don't know. Part of what helped me, oh my God. Oh, this is just a YouTube mix. What the hell? Sorry.
It's underneath. It's that one. No, under.
Under this?
Yeah, under that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll skip to the next one.
Like, IRL.
Next one. Sorry. Okay. Hang on, there's an ad. Is it done? Are we back? I fixed it. It was just a YouTube mix. YouTube searches have gotten so bad. We were talking about how Google searches have gotten bad. YouTube searches have gotten just atrocious. I'm subbed anyway. Okay, Hank is still here. I think it's less so a matter of, like, you should be confident to be able to continue asserting yourself until it sticks, because that is who you are. And it's obviously shitty to have to. But it's not like a burden on other people to be yourself. You know, asserting yourself isn't like a problem. How do I submit for advice? Piscord. There's a hashtag submission channel. You can type it in there. And if it's a text submission, I'll just read it first, and we'll start with those. But yeah, I mean, I think part of being transgender in general is recognizing that, like,
Mr. Boston, with happiness seeing you again.
Recognizing that the way a lot of people, especially in America, approach gender is just like, it's just wrong. It's too limited. And because you don't fit into that, a lot of people project that onto you. But again, you being yourself isn't... Yeah, it's too binary, but you being yourself isn't a burden on other people. And you having to assert yourself, you know... If doing that is important to you, then you should continue to do it. Echo? Of what? Is my voice echoing? Thank you, Ethan. Listen, I know there's not a lot of great answers here. But again, we're talking about your identity. No echo? Okay, good. Okay. At least I'll always have Mr. Biao. Okay. Next question. Which is better, Breaking Bad, The Walking Dead up to season 7, or Big Bang Theory? I want to do the VC thingy.
That's not advice. That's just a question.
Pringle Boy, that's not how this works. I still wanted to read it, though. This is another text submission. I'm Keiko from Japan. Hi, Keiko. I want to know about how you deal with criticism and how you are able to not let the hate get to you. I want to be a politician when I'm older, and everyone has constantly told me that I'm too sensitive, but you're so confident and level-headed. I seriously look up to you because of your ability to inject humor into situations and how you're so chill when people come into the chat looking for a fight. Thank you. Please say hello to Lex from me. She's here. She says hello back. I don't know. I mean, listen. I don't always handle the criticism in, like, the best way, I think. I've made mistakes, and everybody does. I think being level-headed is, like, just on principle. There are things that I care about, and I'm pretty stubborn on those things, and, like, those principles and those, like, morals being correct. And I don't really, like... Yeah, on God, on principle. I don't feel like those are things worth compromising on, and no matter how much, like, linguistic pomp and circumstance you surround these issues with, like, politically, socially, whatever, you're still talking about, like, fundamentals and principles at the end of the day. And I think literally, like, grounding yourself in those principles is the best way to stay level-headed when dealing with people who might not even understand that that's how, like, logic and arguments work, and is, you know, caught up in all the pomp and the, you know, the fluff and the aesthetics. They don't even know how to talk about the principles. That's, like, an entire separate thing, you know? And that's important to be able to recognize as well, is when you're actually talking to someone who recognizes that and, you know, is willing to talk to you about those principles and those fundamentals on the same level you are. Does that make sense? Let's see. That's fine, but where's the comforting Chinese music? Okay. I mean, it's in there. Let's do another text submission. From Nintendogs. I'm an open trans person for several years. I appear masculine and sound vaguely masculine, and I have a masculine name. Ronan's getting sad. However, I don't really stand up for myself IRL because I don't like sticking out much. I just wondered if you have any advice for learning to stand up for myself when misgendered and similar. I guess, I mean, this is the same thing, or something really similar to what Hank asked, and I think it's important to understand that you're not the only person in the world that feels this way at all. You know, it's a very human feeling. But again, you know, you sticking up for yourself, or you, like, standing by your identity doesn't put anything on anyone else. Like, there's no reason to have shame in that or be afraid of doing it. Advice for like learning how to stand up for yourself.
Xiaongshu.
I don't know. I don't have the best sense of self or identity, so learning how to like stand up for yourself is again, it's like very like, it's individual.
It's about setting boundaries.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, it's about setting boundaries and knowing how to respect those boundaries. Yeah, your values,
You give me the mic.
your virtues.
About like standing up for themselves, right? Yeah. How I learned to stand up for myself was I pictured myself like from a third person perspective, and I'm like because I was always a people pleaser, so I just thought of doing it for myself. So I would be like, if I were in this situation, or if like, even if someone I know, say you could even do it about like someone you care about, you'd be like, would you want them to be in this situation? Or would you want someone talking to them like this? Or would you want that for someone else? No, probably. So if that's not the case, then you shouldn't want that for you either. And it was easier for me to get a sense of what I wanted for myself when I thought about other people, because that's how I'd always thought about other people. Was thinking about what they wanted first, because that decided how comfortable I was like in my environment. So now I do like me or my younger self with with bigger decisions. Would like my younger self want this for me? Is this how I pictured things for myself? And then, more mundane things is would I let someone talk to me this way? Probably not. I should say something, and then it gets more nuanced when it's like, is it someone that you care about or not? You have to decide on what's fair, like how much you can like push back on your boundaries with certain people, and sometimes it's not worth it. Sometimes it's more worth it to just not say anything, depending on who it is, and if they care or not. So it's kind of up to you at the end of the day. That nuance is what makes everyone different, because everybody has a different level of like, I care about voicing my opinion about my boundaries. Some people will say it every time. Some people will be like, it's so and so, they're like blah 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 in like a non-harmful way, so it's fine or whatever. Or like, everybody's different. Everybody has different limits. You just have to find them.
And I was gonna add, like, the moments where it's not necessarily worth it to like assert your boundaries isn't like a loss for you or like anything about you as a person. If anything, it's like the result of the context that you're in and the person that you're having to like deal with. Like, that's on them. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm just reading through. Okay, Vamp Boy, why don't you go to the waiting room? Raven will just get you to, like, kind of condense your question, so it's a little easier for chat to understand, so you can get it across a little easier. You don't even have to condense it that much. Your TLDR is fine, but Raven, DM me when we're good. Shouldn't take long, and then I'll jump into the radio hour one. Right?
R2-D2, you found a cigarette.
In the Discord, there's a waiting room voice channel. Raven's in it. Talk to Raven.
You kind of said that on beat.
Okay.
No, R2-D2 found a Zen.
No! R2-D2.
He doesn't even have a mouth. He can't chew.
He's become a Zinfluencer.
His port.
Oh, not his little port. You don't choose Zins, you put it in your upper lip.
He doesn't have a mouth.
He can't do anything with
He's gonna
that.
stick it in his port.
He has to put it in his port.
The Zen in his port. His little USB slot. She's in my port.
Oh no. You can boof Zins. Okay, don't do that
The
though.
more we're saying like Zen and port, it doesn't sound like we're speaking English anymore.
Oh, true. It is like Star Wars language.
Yeah. Bogo's Benton?
Bogo's Benton? Thank you guys for all the submissions, by the way. Sorry it's taking a minute. It's just, it's a complicated process. Oh, okay, Vamp wants to come back later. Okay, I'll find another one. Boop, boop, boop. Is this a voice one or not?
They all are unless it says not.
Yeah, I guess unless it says otherwise, I'll... Okay, Kyo, go to the waiting room. Now. Get in there. Kiore. They, them.
Now.
Treating pronouns like a last name. They, them.
Kyo, they, them.
Get in there.
You can call them like, I bet it might be a good idea to call on multiple people and then just do whoever gets in first. Like 2 or 3.
I don't want to overwhelm the waiting room though.
Just who's already said one?
Yeah. Is Kyo in chat still? Did they leave?
They might be in the server.
Oh wait, they're in there. Okay.
They're in there.
I'll do a text submission in the meantime until I get a DM from Raven. Currently working towards my associate's degree. This is Fading Sunset. This is Peter Griffin. He's in here. I have no idea what the hell I want to do with my life. Fading Sunset. I want to get my bachelor's degree and eventually my master's, but I feel like no matter what path I go down, I'll be making the wrong decision and regret it the rest of my life. I want to do something meaningful and fulfilling. I don't want to be another corporate drone working for a massive company that doesn't give a shit about me. I'm overwhelmed and at a standstill. Have you ever dealt with something similar? Do you have any advice? I mean, yeah, like what to do with your life. You didn't even say like what you're getting your associates in. Oh, you just said in community college, but do you not have a major or anything? If you don't have a major, that sucks. And finding one is a complicated process. I was in that same position in community college. I had like no direction and I was like vaguely going towards computer science, but I didn't really like it. So I took a lot of computer science classes that I just wasn't super happy with, and I took more and more art classes and started liking art more, but I didn't necessarily want to do it for a job. And eventually, you know, I mean, making videos was like my creative outlet that was like outside of school and work and stuff like that. But you know, you say you want to do something like meaningful and fulfilling, you still have to like define what that is, and that's your first step. Not doing that thing or the process to do that thing, but finding out what that thing is. Finding out what you do, what you want to do.
Having a hobby helps regardless, because
Yeah.
regardless of what job you have, you'll still be free to like have like something.
True.
And then, you know, most people that do things that like to do them are just monetizing their hobbies.
Yeah. Which is what I ended up doing. Which is a whole separate conversation. But, like, wanting to do something meaningful is, like, of course, everybody wants to do something meaningful.
It just depends on what your definition of meaningful is.
Yeah, you just have to have, like... You have to define that meaning. You know? And then pursue whatever that means to you. I just don't want to go into the computer sunset. I mixed it with your username. Curious submission is in. Thank you, Raven. Computer science is... I just don't know if I want to go into that field. Yeah. I get that. That's where I was too. Take some other classes. Find some electives that you get really passionate about. That's the most I could do when I was in that position too, you know. You have a lot, yeah. You have a lot more opportunity even in community college to take classes that, you know, otherwise you're not going to have an opportunity to again. So, yeah, or at least not very easily, you know.
You have to sign up for a class or some shit otherwise, like IRL with like strangers and old people.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Curious question's good. Okay. I'm going to jump into the radio hour channel. Let me make sure my Discord works. Speakers, microphone. Next song. Chat, remind me to skip the song every like 10 minutes because these are hour-long tracks. They just loop. Okay. Radio hour. I'm in. I'm in. Talk to me. Who's here? Hello?
Hello.
Can chat hear? Can everyone hear? Is everything good? Can you speak?
Hello, hello. Hi guys.
Yes,
Can you
we're
hear
good.
me?
All right. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
So good to talk to you. I'm great. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Let me fix your life. What's going on?
So my submission. I'm Kyote. Pronouns are they them. Lately I've been trying to get more involved, as an activist and trying to do more as a leftist.
Yeah.
Mostly thanks to you and your channel. It's been a really great space for me and a really good learning opportunity. I really appreciate it.
No, thank you.
Yeah, of course. I know a couple people who used to be really good friends of mine who are now training to be cops.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is looking to eventually work in the FBI, and I don't really know that I can stay friends with them without compromising my principles.
Yeah.
And also my family doesn't really understand why being anti-police is a good thing, and I'm not really sure what to do about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, TLDR. my friends turned out to be like police officers. My family doesn't really understand what ACAB means or why it's a good philosophy. I'm just wondering like how to educate them and what I should do about these friends, if anything.
Well, first of all, this is a great question, so thank you. As soon as I read Raven's synopsis of it, I was like, okay, this is perfect. This is exactly what I was hoping to kind of get into with people, is like, you know, political, social stuff, you know. So thank you for that.
Yeah, that's so good to hear. Of course.
My first advice with regard, are you from a small town or like a smaller or like a rural area?
No, not really. It's not like a big city, but it's like it's like a college town.
Sure. Do you have like an idea of the population?
I don't know.
What state is it?
Let me look. Actually, Texas.
Okay, never mind. I'm good. I got it.
Right.
So
yeah,
you grew up in Texas.
I did. Yeah.
And all your friends are Texans. They're trying to be cops. One's trying to join the FBI.
Yes.
And your family of Texans doesn't understand why we say ACAB.
Yeah, they're like, my family is not like, we're not like originally from here, but like we've lived here for a while, and like my family is, we're all like, it's like middle class white family, so like, you know.
Where did you move from?
My mother is from Minnesota and my father is from Connecticut. And we go to Minnesota pretty regularly.
Yeah, I mean,
so, like,
is your dad more Republican than your mom?
By like a slight margin, I guess I would say.
Everyone's saying soda. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Soda!
So, as far as your friends go, like, if they're already training to be cops, it's going to be hard to convince them. More so even than I think your parents that cops are bad. And it's not even necessarily like, I don't think you have to convince them of that. That's like not your job.
Yeah,
you know. And I understand the like emotional shakeup that can come with your friends, like, you know, people that you know and care about doing like engaging in a system that you know is unjust, that you can, like, you know, see with your own eyes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, my best advice is to like explain how you feel to them. Like,
yeah, okay.
Not necessarily the facts of policing and the serious political stuff, because people don't like understand that at all. They can't even like approach that. I think it's more so like whether or not they respect how you feel will determine whether or not they're friends. But how the path that they're going down and how they're choosing to make their money and live their lives as, like, you know, forever, it makes you feel a certain way.
Yeah, right.
You know, and that compromises, you know, your friendship. And I think you can respectfully and you know, emotionally explain yourself, and whether or not they respect that is 100% their choice. And you know, you can walk away saying, I laid it out on the table, I explained my feelings. You know, you can tell these people that you care about them and that you don't want them to live this way and do these things.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you don't have to drop them. It's their choice to walk away from you, given how you feel.
I like that a lot. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's the most I can do.
Yeah.
But yeah, and as far as your parents go, that I think, you know, your parents, I don't think are going to disown you if you try to explain them.
Yeah, no.
You know, ACAB. So you have a different relationship there. You can take that, not necessarily for granted, but that's your baseline. Like, you can get into the nitty gritty and kind of have them captive to it. Exactly, your captive audience. So that's where you can go facts and logic and really say like, really say
You
like
40% of cops.
Yeah, 40% of cops admitted to having domestic disputes that escalated into physical violence. That's self-reported data, you know. And not even just that, just disproportionate jailing, policing. I mean, the criminal. There's documentaries on Netflix about how horrible the criminal justice system is. You can start with such normie content and really like selectively kind of introduce them to things that it's not too hard to get even like middle class older white people to be like, the police sure have a lot of money these days.
Especially because like,
especially in Texas.
You know, my parents are like pretty. I would say maybe like they're like fairly progressive. Like I'm out as like non-binary, and they're fully supportive of that. It's just like ignorance, I think.
Yeah, and I think that can be broken, especially from their child, from a position of like emotional arguments and like not just emotional stuff, but you know, facts. I mean,
yeah, that's a good point.
So much endless data that you could hit them with in the form of so many different things that can be like kind of digestible to them depending on what they like. Like, you know, everyone fancies themselves a progressive liberal. Every you know, everyone wants to feel, unless they're like a reactionary, they want to feel like they're tolerant and correct and on the right side of history. But once you kind of break that illusion, especially with policing in America, it's undeniable. So
Big W, actually. My mother, she said she was listening to like a radio show or something that mentioned how she was like, did you know that like American police are like trained in some of the same ways that Israeli police are? And I was like,
they're trained by IDF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So, you know, they're figuring it out.
Yeah. Great. Well, do you have any other questions?
I think I'm good, but thank you. It was so good to talk to you.
Yeah,
so good to hear your advice. Thank you, genuinely.
Thank you. Thank you for watching, and thanks for being the first on the voice call.
Oh, really? Of course. That's so cool. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye, soda.
Well, that was great. All right. Soda. Oh, I fed him. Oh, this guy got 2 dinners.
He was whining at me.
He has to pee.
I mean, I was gonna take him out now. Because he was whining at you.
2 dinners.
No! He better like me good. The camera can't go down anymore.
Running. There he is.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go potty.
This guy got 2 dinners, bro.
I cannot believe it. Go potty.
2 dinners. I didn't match my outfit today. I just kind of went with it. Little liar. Scoundrel and bastard. Oh, switch the song. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Second dinner. Okay. New angle. This just happened on accident, but it's not bad. Okay. Let's
2 dinners. 2 dinners. Ronin wins the award EP chat. Cheers for Ronin.
Little greedy guy. Vamp Exists is ready, according to Raven. Jump in the radio hour. Jump in.
R2-D2, you found a cigarette.
R2-D2, you're zinning. R2-D2, you found a zin. And you put it in your port. Sorry. 500 cigarettes. Vamp boy, jump in the next And the next one. Oh wait, okay, no, they're hashing it out. Raven got an anonymous submission. My question is, how do you de-radicalize someone who's gone down an extreme pipeline? My friend used to be considerably leftist for the most part, but she's recently become Christian, and with that came right-wing ideologies. She thinks abortion is murder, marriage is between a man and a woman, systemic racism isn't real. I don't know how that came out of I don't know where that is in the Bible. Maybe the Mormon Bible. Did she become Mormon? Stuff like that, and it's unfortunate because I've known her since elementary school. That sucks. I've already talked to her about how she said, this is just who I am now. Yeah, he's a scammer. Man, your best friend is just like, this is who I am now. I'm Christian and I have to be racist. That sucks.
Bro, what?
Yeah. I mean, that's the same advice I'd have for the last person. Is like, you're going down a path I can't follow. And, you know, it makes me feel very upset because it's not in line with reality. I don't accept you coming out as racist. You can't just say, this is who I am.
I decided this.
You're making a choice every day to live in denial. Yeah, this sounds like they're being influenced, but I don't know that for sure. They could just be super into some... It sounds like they're listening to Jordan Peterson or something. Like, I don't know. They're Christian and they believe in, like, race science or something. This is why I low-key don't like Christians. Okay. Vamp Boy, get in the radio hour status. Denial is a river in Egypt being racist is bad. I mean, I'm in denial of reality when you're talking about systemic racism not being real. But yeah. Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, nice to meet you, Ethan, and hello, chat. I'm assuming you guys can hear me on Twitch.
I think they can. Yeah, we're good.
Yay, awesome.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Raven did send you
Yeah.
what I said. You want me to repeat it here?
Yeah, go ahead and read it.
All right, so like I've been a long-time viewer since like the stupid Ben Shapiro live stream video, and I just wanted to know how to deal with people who kind of have like opposing opinions, because like on the internet everyone's gonna disagree with you, right? So I was just wondering how like to not get off topic, how to stay kind of composed. I like have ADHD and I get really like off topic quickly from adrenaline rushes from any kind of like argument, and that kind of tends to end up having me have like an over exaggerated reaction, or like I end up rambling,
Yeah.
or just like getting kind of dramatic. And for people, that's kind of like, that's what they want from you, right? They want that like exaggerated reaction. And I just want to know how like to kind of keep yourself in a calm manner, and how to separate yourself from like conversations when they start to get too like heated and stuff. Like what would be
I mean, yeah,
the best way?
That's a great question. I think, you know, you're keeping yourself composed and focused right now, and you're doing public speaking. It's not necessarily like, I understand the adrenaline that comes when someone actually like confronts you and actually opposes something that you're trying to say. Like that friction does create a lot of social anxiety, even in people like me. Like I think it's, you know, normal, absolutely, like something that happens for a lot of people. Yeah, you're like intaking stimulus and like processing it. It's totally natural. And I was gonna say one of the best things to keep yourself focused and like on topic is to write things down. I have notebooks and notes for almost everything that, you know, I'm trying to consistently remember, and I carry these things with me. Like I have ADHD. I have a bunch of like neurodivergencies and things like that. Like I need a little help, and I think, you know, keeping notes is a very like healthy, very normal way to do it. Just to, you know, help yourself in general, and that works in, you know, arguments or like, you know, conversations you're having with people. You can write something down in front of someone. They're not, you know, who cares?
Yeah, like kind of, how do you keep yourself from like giving people the reactions that they want? Because sometimes people
Yeah.
will like have provoked you all the time, and like people provoke me all the time. People provoke everyone just like to get like silly reactions out of you. And how do you like keep yourself from getting too out of hand? Because like at a certain point there is like kind of pushback you have to do, right?
Yeah.
But eventually you have to like stop because you're giving them that kind of like entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, I think the kind of person who's seeking a reaction is going to take the reaction they like the most, no matter what, even if it doesn't fit the narrative. They'll figure out a way to like make whatever fit whatever. If that's the kind of like motivation you're going for, like, you know what I mean? It's just they're going to take the reaction they were always seeking. It's a one-track thing. They're not actually trying to argue with you. They're not trying to learn. They're not having a genuine, honest conversation with you. They're looking for a reaction. And, you know, at that point, it's just... You're not, like, going to win that, you know?
Yeah, it's just at a point it kind of gets to just reaction, like seeking attention, right?
Yeah, not everybody who talks about these things online actually cares about them. Or even realizes that they don't care about them. I think to a lot of people it's just, you know, internet drama or like trolling. It's just, yeah, it's like what they do with their time.
Yeah, just like seeking for attention and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's not like, it's not real to them, you know?
Yeah, like getting wrapped up in all of that stuff. Especially like for me, it's kind of like the like, oh well, this person's just like uneducated and I want to like make sure that they kind of like learn what they're doing is like bad or inappropriate, or like what they're doing isn't what they say, like kind of like, you know, like stuff at school, like normal guy opinions, like, and it's just like, hey, that's mean, don't say that, and they end up like fishing for that like reaction of you like being like so offended or whatever, and it's just kind of weird, and they don't even care. They just want to continue making those like gross points no matter what you try and say.
Yeah, I think it's, you know, it's not about, it's the attention. It's not about what you're actually, what you're caring about, what you're trying to get across.
Yeah.
So my advice is to, you know, seek out conversations that actually have that kind of impact, you know, and that depth to them. Yeah, reciprocity, that's a good word.
Yeah. Are there like signs like to look out for, like a person who actually like wants to learn?
I mean, asking questions, like actually listening to what you're saying, and yeah, not, instead of getting like emotional, but yeah, absolutely, yeah, no like, you know, accusatory stuff, like very, you know, unemotional, like logical conversation, you know.
Yeah.
Like a curiousness, like you want to talk to people who are genuinely curious if you're actually trying to get anywhere with them.
Yeah, of course. It's always about the people who like want to be educated and not just like people you're trying to like trying to radicalize people. It's like very it always depends on like the person and like their predisposition to what they're given.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and
awesome.
It depends on who you're talking about too. Like that other chatter had, you know, they were talking about like their parents. You know, it's a lot easier to radicalize parents that fancy themselves to be liberal or progressive if they already think they're on the right side of history. You can be like, well, you know, it just depends on the dynamic with the person.
Also, like how do you distance yourself from people who you want to become radicalized, but they're kind of like not really, like they listen to you but they don't ever take it to heart? Like what do you do with that?
I mean, it just depends on like what you're talking about. Yeah, like who it is and your relationship with them, but it's, you know,
I can be in a relationship with someone like that, but I could be friends with someone like that if it was like a casual friend.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like,
I've had like art friends like that, and it was like, okay,
I'm not like trying to radicalize like some old guy on the street. Like if it was like a longtime friend, of course. Because I remember you said once before, like your friend's gonna have like a take that they don't know is conservative that actually is conservative, and like
totally.
that happens a lot.
All the time. Your friend, your family. It goes for like most like people you care about. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is in America and the world. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
All right.
it just depends on who it
Yeah.
is. But yeah, thank you so much for your questions.
Yeah, thank you so much, Ethan. It was a pleasure to talk to you. Pleasure to know, like, got my voice out on Twitch. It's I usually try to keep pretty private, so, but I'm super excited. Thank you so much.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Let me find another voice submission. Your makeup is fire. Thank you. Lex did it. Thank you, Vamp Exists, for that wonderful chat. And thank you everybody for the submissions. Ronan, what is his problem? Yeah, he does think.
You keep not talking to people. You're like, all right, bye, and he keeps thinking that you're saying bye to the computer. That means you're going. No, you already went poop and.
He had 2 dinners.
Poop and pee and 2 dinners.
I can't believe. What could he possibly? What could he possibly need?
Leave your mother alone.
Are you gonna do another text submission? Yeah, let me get a voice one so I can send it to.
It's a penis.
It's
toy.
a stuffed. It's a stuffed penis. I think you could. I think it's fine.
He was excited. He's walking around with it.
He's
He's
crazy.
barking with a mouthful of penis. Get it, boy. Get it. Get it.
Oh no, not his penis.
Get it. Get it, Roman. Good boy. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking balls had squeakers in them.
Yeah, there's squeaker in the balls.
He's fine now. I fixed him. Get it.
Hang on.
Get your tool. Get it. Get it. Good boy. Get it. Get it.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to read. I wish this was an easy username to say. What the fuck? MXAKOKOLLA Mixacoco. Get in the waiting room. I was gonna put the VOD up for this, yeah, but then that expires, and then we'll do a edited down VOD on the VODs channel. Okay, they're in the waiting room. You did great, thank you. We figured it out. Okay, I'll find a text submission in the meantime. I'm Lyle the Lemon Boy. I've played acoustic guitar and ukulele in the T-Boy way, not the Colleen Ballinger way, for 6+ years. I've written a lot of music as well. I post vids. I've recorded my phone covers of songs. BandLab. What advice do you have for actually recording my music and putting it out into the world? Any budget mic recommendations, recording platforms, advertising, or other resources? Actually posting your music. See, this is okay. That's such a relatable question. Okay, I've never posted my own music. So take my advice with a grain of salt. This is only because I'm only saying this because of like proximity to artists that I know and how I've asked them the same thing. I know the music was a little loud, sorry. Is that better?
I made him run down the stairs because I threw the toy off.
Music is still loud. Is it still loud? He's crazy.
He didn't want his toy when I threw it outside, and now he takes it.
He wants it inside. Better? Okay. For music, you need DistroKid. I didn't know that. Made me feel stupid. you need DistroKid, and that posts it wherever you want to post it. That's the like middleman between you and the final product actually getting on, whether it's Spotify, whether it's Apple Music, YouTube, whatever. It gets in there. They put it in. They put it in for you. I have a DistroKid. I've just wasted whatever the, monthly subscription is because I haven't used it yet. You have to pay for it for like the more to have more platforms or whatever, and like the actual features. But if you want to be posting your music like seriously, that's the price of admission. Yeah, shout out Raven. Thank you so much, Raven, for the help. God bless Raven. All right, let's get in here. Could you make me a gointer? Please. More FemP art. Femtember. I'm here to fix everything. MXA Coco, get in here. Can you play Dress to Impress for Femtember, please? I will.
Oh goodness, hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, I didn't mute stream. Okay. What am I?
Sorry, go ahead, read your question.
Thanks no, you're okay. I feel like my heart is beating a million miles an hour, but we're gonna do this.
It's okay, it's just public speaking.
Essentially, I've been working in like fast food and retail since I was 16. I'm 18 now, and I worked at places that didn't give me the breaks I was legally required. I worked 8 to 10 hour shifts a lot of the days. So my body is very tired. I have chronic illnesses, especially osgood-schroeder in my knees. I can't walk very well, and even now I work at a retail job where I'm walking all day and I hurt. But essentially, I'm trying to break out of big corporate jobs like I have been working in forever.
Yeah.
Because it's just so draining. It's literally so draining, and I know everyone understands. I had a lady the other day, I was cleaning up behind her, and I walked behind her and she was in front of me, and she turned around and was like, "Are you following me?" I was like, "No." And I was like, "Are you okay?" And she was like, "I'm fine. I just don't like it when people follow me." I'm like, oh, okay. Well, have a great one.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm tired of being yelled at for no reason, essentially. And
yeah.
I really want to get into YouTube. I've always been interested in YouTube ever since I was little. I remember being 10 and telling my dad I wanted to be a YouTuber, and then him being like, "Well, if you want to be a YouTuber, you gotta do this and this and this," and him supporting that dream. But ever since then, he's fallen into an alt-right pipeline. So we have a really strong disconnect, and every time I mention every time, everything. Oh my goodness! Every time I mention anything about my interests, like I want to like start a bracelet company, I want to make like this YouTube video about ghost adventures, and it's a lot, and it's so hard for him to like to get his support. But essentially, what I'm trying to ask you is, how did you get into YouTube? Because I really, really want to make this video, but I don't really know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, well, first the retail stuff is like that's the unfortunate reality of like customer service, right? It's like every customer service job is like that to some degree, and that's like sort of the like corporate places can be worse and better in other ways than smaller businesses, because that's like I have, you know, a little bit of corporate job experience, but most of my job experience is small businesses. From like when I was working wage jobs, you know, and the only thing that made hourly work better was the actual like purpose behind it was, you know, I was working in an animal hospital, so I had like stuff I cared about day to day, but you know, that's the way that I was able to make like hourly work tolerable, is like find a purpose in it. But as far as the YouTube stuff, I mean, YouTube in a big portion is luck. That's something I think a lot of people underestimate. And it's not, yeah, it's luck and consistency. So if you want to actually start, you have to start. And I'm bad at that too. You know, I'm literally like the worst at making my own videos, but it's just a matter of, you know, hitting the ground running and yeah, consistently going. Yeah, and learn from doing and learn from watching.
There's a lot of people I started watching like last winter that now have like over 100K just because they simply like kept making stuff.
Yeah.
Once every week or every 2 weeks or something, they made something.
People are only getting more online. Yeah. So, you know, there's a lot of opportunity to make money online before the second internet bubble bursts in 2030 or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think you should make that Ghost Adventures video. Zach Baggins is weird. We were watching Ghost Adventures the other night.
He is so bad.
He's
like
so
me and
weird.
my partner have been watching Ghost Adventures for like the past, I feel like a year, maybe 5 years, but it's not 5 years. It literally was a year. It just feels like 5 years. And like we slowly noticed his behavior from the beginning of the show, like becoming increasingly more obviously horrible.
Yeah.
So yeah, that we have like a whole doc we're still working on, and we can't even like finish the show right now because it's so brain rotting.
We randomly I randomly put on like a new episode. It was like so stupid. He was like looking at dust particles and being like, and this is undeniable proof that ghosts have occupied this building.
My friend and I genuinely found like a piece of media he used, like a scream he used in one of the episodes. We found the real audio on YouTube. It was just like he clearly distorted it, and he clearly just messed it up.
You have a lot of I would call these like hooks to your video. You have like, you know, an idea that already is like, it works in like the algorithm or whatever, but you have these interesting kind of tidbits that you specifically have a lot of interest in.
That only you would bring up because you're you.
Yes, and I think if you already have this like emotional, genuine connection with your partner, especially with this show, making a video of it is a natural expression of that, and you should absolutely do that before, you know, you see someone else do it and get sad like I do.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yes. Oh, wow. I think this is what I needed.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Well, thank you so much. Did you have any other questions?
No, you're okay. And I know you had trouble pronouncing my username at the beginning of the stream. It's Mixacoco. I do apologize.
No, all good. Thank you for clarifying.
Of course. I love watching you on Twitch. I mean, I don't really watch your videos because I'm so busy all the time, but I'm slowly starting to.
Yeah.
But I watch your Twitch streams literally all the time with my partner. So
did you find me through Twitch or through YouTube first?
I actually found you through my friends. So I've been watching you on Twitch, and I've subscribed for like 3 months.
They just showed you all of it.
Yeah.
I see. Well, thank you so much.
Of course, you're amazing, and
Oh,
it was
thank
so
you.
nice for you to pick me so soon.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you were one of the first ones to submit, so thank you for your submission.
Of course, I'm gonna go get going. Thank
Yeah,
you so
thank
much.
you.
Have a great one.
Bye. All right. Yeah, I'm alternating between voice chat and text. I'm just kind of reading as I go. I'm not necessarily reading them all in order. Sorry, chat.
Petan can fix our problems, but I can't bring big buff cartoon wolf man to real life to be my boy wife and asterisco chencord asterisco. Trussi, 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 trussi.
Are you still on the Wolfman from Love Love Joe Biden? Thank you. Let me try to find a voice submission really quick. Okay, here's a... I need to react to the ones that I'm gonna...
Yeah, react with that one.
Okay, hang on. That's no voice chat. Brian.
It was a Trump mugshot emote.
I like the Trump mugshot. It's good. Okay, wait.
I didn't know it was an emote.
It's not one of mine. It's just a better TTV one. That's funny. Okay, we already did Keiko's one.
The chat spamming.
Trump shot. That's Pringle Boy. We already did Hanks.
Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning. Hold on.
I know it.
In the bedroom taking Trump shots.
Whoa.
In Mar-a-Lago taking Trump shots.
Okay, Zazzy. I missed this one. Zazzy. Get in the waiting room now. Zazzy. Oh wait, we've been listening to this for too long.
It's funny though, so I didn't know.
Yeah, it was. Okay, we got Vamp. We got Nintendogs. Nintendogs. Zazzy, get in the call.
Zazzy, get in
The call.
See on Discord.
Now. Alright, we did it.
My summon worked.
Okay. Text.
Oh, do you have the... Does it say advice stream in your title?
Yeah.
Good. The sexo emote is good for this song, I think.
I'm gay, trans, and boosted. Please help me. That's a question.
I am trans.
I am boosted.
Hillary is woke.
Okay, here's a text submission from Mini Chicken. This is a very short one, but I think you spoke about this before. But what do I do if I've got a very right-wing friend that I can't afford to lose? Just as a gauge, he's defended Kanye. No! So what do I do? Again, I think it goes for a lot of, like, right-wing radicalization. You could definitely, like, let people know how you feel. Okay. Defending Ye is a little nuts. I'll be honest. Gay son or thought glorp. Sorry. You gotta let him know how you feel, and you know that you feel that he's wrong. And afraid you can't afford to lose. I don't necessarily know what that means or what the context is there. But sometimes it is that way. If
it's
people
a friend who genuinely cannot afford to lose for some sort of circumstance, I would just not talk about shit like that.
If it's like a life or death, you know, housing situation or something, like, don't go homeless over it. But if it's just like some guy you play Fortnite with, then you don't. Yeah.
I mean, if you care that much, then maybe just don't talk to them about it at worst. But also, you could try and talk to them about it, and if it doesn't work out well, maybe don't. As long as they're friends with you, they still have like a pipeline to getting out of there. But it depends on if they want it or not.
And they have to take it, yeah.
Go to change themselves, you know.
For sure. Zazzy, get in here. Get in here. Come on in. Yeah, introduce them to some better music. First of all.
I think how a lot of people get right wing and get lost is that they like don't have any friends that aren't right wing, so they just are in.
Yeah.
That's where they get like
trapped.
brain broken forever. Is that they like don't have any sort of input that isn't that.
Oh, they're in. Yeah.
Yeah.
What up, Zazzy?
Hi.
How's it going?
Oh, it is going, in fact.
What's your question?
Okay, so it would be cool to wear makeup or a dress or girly things. I'm not questioning or anything. I just think it'd be neat. And the only place that would be possible to do that is at home.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a safe place to do it.
Well, why is it the only possible place to do it at home?
Because I don't have any friends.
Well, that's a separate issue.
Do you live in a city? You could go to a convention around you and do it.
I live in the middle of nowhere, Texas, because Texas is hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any form of a way of like transporting yourself? Like,
yes.
You like okay. I was gonna say because a lot of cons do happen. I assume if you're here, you might like some sort of like anime or like some sort of video game type stuff. Because I was gonna say that one of my suggestion I would always give to people when I was in high school about stuff like this was that you should go to an anime convention because all kinds of people go there and you wouldn't stand out at all and you would be able to like experiment with makeup for like multiple days. And then also do something so it's not just like an outing where you're just trying on makeup in public or like trying it on in general, but also like you can distract yourself and like do fun stuff and like see stuff or play games or like even like make friends.
Yeah, I've thought about that. I just never got around to it.
A lot of cons happen in all the three cities in Texas, so depending on which one I mean, not even all three. There's ones that happen all over the state around year. It just depends. There's websites that you can see. I just know about, like, as an out-of-towner, as in the tri-state area, there's a bunch. But I know, like, Dallas has some. I know San Antonio, or no, El Paso even, which is on, like, the butt end of it. Like, there's even in small towns that have them, like... there's a lot of culture of that everywhere, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's one closer than you think. Yeah. Just depending on when it is.
Yeah.
And, you know, you said you're not questioning. What are your... Like, do you identify as anything in particular?
Male.
Oh. I mean, yeah, it's like... if it's not something you feel the need to do, then yeah, I mean, it's something you could totally experiment with at specific events or like for whatever. Like like outside of the home.
That's the safest outside of the home situation I could think of, because you're going to be surrounded by like other people who are in cosplay. Like, it wouldn't be clear to someone if you were cosplaying or if you were just like that's how you express yourself, because it's a bunch of people that are all dressed up. So, you know, there would probably be someone like painted blue, and it wouldn't like you wouldn't be somebody that stands out, you know.
Yeah.
I feel like it takes a lot of pressure off if you're trying to express yourself differently.
Well, did you have any other questions?
One more.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a plush, and every time that my parents see it, they scowl at me.
What is it?
Bird.
That's weird. Why would they get upset at you?
The bird.
Yeah.
Because I am a dude, and I'm not supposed to like that stuff.
Hmm.
I mean, you do though. So
yes,
they can't do anything about that. You already do.
Yeah.
And you already have it. It's weird that they would like project that onto you, but that's like how a lot of people's culture is to like police other people's like gender expression, even if it's not even particularly what that means. I'm sure it's hard not to take it personally though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily personal.
It's easier to internalize it that way
yeah.
when you realize that, but also it still hurts. It's just one of those things that, like, you can't, like, I don't think hiding yourself is a good option either.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I'm glad that they haven't done anything besides scowl at you. They're just gonna have to deal with that, like, you like the stuff that you like and like you for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have dominion over the things that you own. That's not how parents work.
They have dominion over my housing.
You can go find a hobby that, like, you don't like of theirs and go scowl at them when they do it. Not actually, but it's just silly. I would do it as a joke just because that's how I am with my
I'm gonna go
family.
scowl at some wine.
It's very judgmental.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like you're that way, so if anything, you can take that from it, that you've learned better.
Yeah.
Did you have any other questions?
Nope, that's all.
Well, thank you so much for your submission.
Yippee!
All right. Pixel was saving a spot, but I don't know what they were asking. I guess just go in. Oh wait, no. Big sister, sorry. Is that LED light at Eli? Big sister? Tit? Get in the waiting room.
Now.
Go in there.
Now.
Yeah, it is LED light, I thought so.
No, no more weed. Stop trying to feed me drugs.
Come on. You made this.
This beautiful woman keeps trying to get me high.
Are you gonna do more of these Q&A type streams? Yeah, why not? Come on. Do you call Chipotle chipper? What? No. Yeah, I'll do another one in the maid dress. How dare you eat at Subway? They discriminated against me for being autistic while working there. Joking on the how dare you part. I liked making tuna sandwiches with pickles and pepperoni, and then I toast it and add mustard.
Holy shit.
What do they, like, call you weird or something? How do they do they not make that for you? What did they do to you for that? What was your punishment?
On the app and they have no choice.
Will China allow Ronan in? Hopefully. No! He's banned.
He's banned in China.
Yeah, he's an enemy of the CCP. Ellie, she, her. Okay. Ellie's request is in. LED light. Get in there.
Yeah, he's banned because he ate
Jump
2
in.
dinners.
Yeah, he's a liar. He ate 2 dinners. He's fried.
He's an enemy of the state.
LED light, jump in. Oh, hello?
Hi.
Hi, Ellie.
Hello. Sorry, I'm really excited about this.
Yeah, thank you for your submission. What was your question?
So my question was, I want to go into forensic social work or like criminal social work, and basically I want to be like an advocate and work with people who are, you know, criminals, quote unquote. My question basically was, how do I cope with having to work with cops, and how do I avoid becoming a cop myself?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a great question. Obviously, you're not trying to like join the police force from within to change it. That's not what you're doing, and it's not even close to that.
No,
if that's
it's not.
like what you're afraid of, and
It's like things that have already happened.
yeah, you're not even participating in the criminal justice system on any like side. You're just researching the facts.
You're giving
You are,
information.
yes, you are doing the most just thing and finding the facts, whether or not it's admissible in court or whatever. Yeah, exactly. You are not where the buck stops.
Information and nothing more.
Yeah, that was kind of my hope, but I've heard tales of other people who are like,
yeah,
you know, who like the video on like Eric Adams that you did, where he's like, he tried to change the cops from within or whatever, and then he just became a cop. Like,
of course,
I don't want that to happen to me.
Well, I mean, and I think you should just maintain your, you know, objectivity and your professionalism as like a forensic worker, a social worker. Focus on your like commitment to people and to justice, sticking to your principles. Like, you know, you clearly have like a legitimate good reason to get into the field that you want to get into and to do what you want to do. I don't necessarily think you have to worry about becoming a cop if you're already kind of, it's not just that you want to do the right thing. You have a principle for that thing, you know what I mean? And you are working on, you know, not necessarily behalf of the cops, but you are working, you know.
I'll have to work alongside them, and I guess I'll have to like maintain a professional, cordial relationship with them, which might be hard, but
yeah, that's the
try my best.
Yeah, I don't think you were like culpable or, you know, part of the problem by being a forensic social worker or analyst or whatever. Like, it's just not. Of course, you can absolutely be in that position and ally with cops, but you know,
But I don't want to do that.
yeah, I think it's perfectly easy for someone with a conscience and a soul to, you know, understand the position that they're in, you know.
Yeah.
I think you can trust yourself. Whoa!
Thank you.
Fudge
That's
bars.
nice.
Sorry, fudge bars. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, thank you so much for your
Hi,
question.
Lex, by the way. I forgot to say that. Hi, Lex.
Well, yeah, did you have anything else?
I guess while I'm here, I just wanted to say, like, I really like everything that you do. I've been watching your videos for maybe like 2 years or something.
Oh, thank
Yeah, she's
you.
about to faint right now.
My roommate's here supervising me because I've been freaking out about this for an hour.
Oh, nice. Well, thank you.
I'm a really big fan, and I really appreciate you and your existence, and also that you know my name now. That's kind of insane to me.
Well, I really appreciate it. Hey, that's really nice of you. Thanks for watching so long. I mean, that's all as long as I've been doing it, really.
Yeah, I feel like I was here pretty early, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of old heads in the stream.
Yeah.
But thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for your great question. I hope I was able to help.
Yeah, you were actually. Made me feel a little bit better.
Good. Trust yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Goodbye. Oh, sorry. I want to eat this fudge bar, chat. Should we take a Gordon break? I need to get him a bath. I need to leave him out in the rain. I like everyone also reacting with the Trump mugshot. That's really funny. After me. That's hilarious. Falling in line.
You're all wonderful. You're beautiful.
We gotta... You're very special. Stand back and stand by. We got a two-parter queued up here, chat. Mill Street Bistro. What do we think? What do we think? Come on, come on. Mill Street Bistro. Come on, chat. This is huge.
Huge.
Huge Sunday service moment. Fudge bar. We didn't even eat dinner yet.
No, we're eating fudge bar.
Did she make spaghetti? Oh no, we got Subway. I didn't eat much of it.
I can still ask her to make spaghetti.
I'd love spaghetti instead of Subway.
Well, we already ate the Subway.
I'll eat the rest later. I got one that stays good.
I didn't.
Yeah, you don't.
I got tuna.
Yeah, she got tuna. That don't stay good. Smell it. Come on, chat. Smell it.
There should be a Gordon emote in your chat.
Yeah, I got. What did the emotes we collected yesterday?
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Oh yeah, George Santos and Dr. Phil. From the same video. Banger. I will add that soon. This I will edit and add soon. He looks so sickly.
It's because he only has foundation on.
Yeah.
They put foundation all the way up on his head.
they really did.
It's the same color.
Nope.
It's like too even. That's why he looks sick, because he's a little too pale.
Yeah, and the lighting doesn't help. And the yellow walls or whatever. Just so much head. Too much.
He
Chat.
doesn't even think with that thing.
He doesn't. He doesn't even have a doctor. He's just a Phil. I am still playing Star Wars tonight, chat. As part of Femtember, I will only play games with women in them that you play as a woman. As a woman. I will only watch content with women as the main character. I will
Gordon counts.
And Gordon counts. I will only.
Gordon Ramsay is non-binary.
Yeah, true. Jom girl. That's really funny, actually. Oh no, this thing's all melty.
I thought it was perfect.
That's a shirt idea. Jom girl. That's I can't believe I didn't even consider this. Shows the real gender singularity in my mind.
This stream passes the Bechdel test.
Will this month pass the Bechdel test? Yes, it will. And so does the stream. It does.
60 miles from Cleveland is the rural farming community of Norwalk, Ohio. It's here where Joe Nagy, after losing his job in food sales, bought a livestock ranch and decided to open Mill Street Bistro.
How you guys doing? I was trained and worked for many old school chefs that were European. Just hit it with that wine right there. And always visualized having that place of my own. Mon chéri. The word fine dining is obnoxious. Get a doily on this plate, please, if you can't back it up. Guys, verbiage, okay? Bruschetta, crostinis, you know what that is? You know
Verbiage, guys. Crostinis? Do you guys know what that is?
but I know that I have what it takes to do it. This is their big moment at the bistro.
Joe is in denial. This is not a fine dining restaurant.
Who do you think you're talking to? This is the finest of the finest.
What he tells us every day is he is the best fucking restaurant from New York to LA.
I would put this restaurant up against anyone because the passion.
Really, we are mediocre at best.
What is that? It's kind of gross. I don't know.
Isn't that wonderful?
Bring out your phone. Write this in the Google review.
The food here is exceptional. We didn't get this elk from UPS. It comes from our ranch. It's fresh, sustainable, and local. We really are from farm to fork. That's why our food is the best.
More like farm to fart. That's the kind of food he's making.
Lil face is fake Italian. This message is sponsored by Italian Uncle.
Are we gonna get back to the submissions tonight? Yeah, I'll do a little more before the end of stream. But there were too many to get to in one night for sure. But we'll do it again. It'll be fun.
By far.
He's always playing up the quality of the food.
We made that sauce from scratch.
And I know most of our stuff is frozen.
There are corners that are cut. For example, the steaks come from a wholesale food club.
Looks good, looks good.
They turn brown, they start smelling. I'm like, I would not eat that.
Hey, Joe.
I'm eating right now?
I didn't know. You came out with it before.
Excuse me.
When I think about Joe, I think of an arrogant, selfish jerk.
Quit asking all these arbitrary questions to these customers. Get the ice, cool it down.
He talks down to people.
Is there enough bread for dinner right now, or do you want me to do that part of the thinking too?
It's always somebody else's fault.
It's your responsibility that the bread doesn't taste stale.
He makes it very unbearable to even be here.
The way you treat me is disrespectful, crude.
Then you need to find another place to work. I come to win. I didn't come to fuck up.
I don't think Joe can see past his ego.
Crazy.
I know that Tommy and me are handsome guys.
He literally thinks he's Gordon Ramsay, I think. He thinks he's doing the, like, idiot sandwich. He's not him.
Don't come back here and stare at us.
Joe doesn't realize his actions affect our livelihood. What is this? That one. The owner was very condescending. The owner was rude. Business is super slow, and the big reason people don't come in is because of Joe.
I never had a piece of meat come back in here in 10 years.
He's the one who needs to change his way of thinking.
Don't.
Yet another classic case where if he just got the fuck out of there,
I love that.
It'd be fine.
All these guys, they use the meat being sent back to the kitchen as the metric. It's not just like people don't like your food. It's like they gotta send it back.
Yeah.
That's the only way I'll know. They gotta send it back, or else they all love it. They can't wait for seconds unless they send it back. That's how I know. That's the only way. Like every single guy is like, nobody sends it back.
Nobody sends it back. That means everything I put out is perfect and amazing.
Come around,
and they love it.
It's better than Gordon Zeman.
Yeah, better than Gordon. I'll put it up against anybody because it never comes back. Could you ask Candy to make that?
Yeah, I'll text her.
Pasta spaghetti. Mamma mia. Could you? What sauce is she gonna use?
She has marinara.
I kind of want her to use the one I got.
The ragu.
I didn't get ragu. I got organic.
Okay. Well, that's what she has to.
Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna use
like
ragu.
Some shit from Italy or some shit.
Oh, okay. Some shit from Italy, chat.
Started.
Okay.
Who needs to change his way of thinking.
Don't come around. Started.
Or we're not going to survive.
Is the Mill Street Bistro a kitchen nightmare? By no means. We're not a kitchen nightmare when it comes to cleanliness, functionality. Are we a kitchen nightmare because we have no asses in the seats? Yes. Yes.
But the food is amazing.
Before Chef Ramsay visits
no
Mill
one
Street
here.
Bistro, Joe wants Gordon to check out his farm so we can show him firsthand the livestock that supplies the restaurant.
Joe? Chef Ramsay, how are you?
Good to see you.
Pleased to meet you.
What a gorgeous place.
Yeah, just a small little working ranch. Let me show you around.
Please. How long have you had the farm?
8 years.
How long have you had the restaurant?
5 years. I want Chef Ramsay to critique my restaurant and say, you got something, Joe. That's what I'm looking for.
You are not Ted's Montana Grill.
I want Gordon Ramsay to come to my restaurant and say, "You're amazing."
Thinks he's Ted.
Bro, why is he? What? Does every business owner expects this? It's amazing.
Look at these beauties here. Gorgeous.
You're going to try all these animals at the restaurant. This is all the things I've learned in Europe, in New York, and the places I've worked in as a tableside culinary chef.
I've seen you work as a chef.
I am self-taught by old school Europeans. Master chefs.
Self-taught by master Europeans? Which Europeans? Which ones? From which? From which Europe?
That had a liking to me because of my passion.
Yeah.
I was in the food distribution business.
As a salesman?
Salesman
Brilliant.
and a consultant for all the large distributors. Well, things changed, so I opened up a restaurant.
And what type of restaurant is it?
I like to say fine dining.
Fine dining. And is the restaurant making money?
No.
Why?
Because we have to get more asses in the seats, and we have to get people to take us serious. I think some people are finding me pretentious.
Really?
They're finding me arrogant. I'm not arrogant. I'm a passion-loving person.
A passion-loving person. I'm not arrogant.
Let's just kind of swing over here. The buffalo, they should be in the next several weeks having calves. This is my buddy here.
Your buddy?
Yeah.
Oh, goat.
Hey, come here, Skinny.
What's his name?
His name's Skinny?
Skinny.
Yeah, he's very affectionate. He just really wants to be loved, you know.
Are we going to slaughter him?
No.
No. Oh.
You know, I always tell Skinny, I said, you're the only one that's not going to get whacked around here. You know what I mean? Everybody else is up for debate. You know, but he's like my dog, and I take him for rides.
He's like your pet, Skinny.
Yeah, he just loves to be around me.
He's close to you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's an affectionate guy.
You were about to kiss him then, weren't you?
Nah, I don't kiss him.
I can tell you guys are close.
Yeah, we're close.
Maybe a little too close, eh? Hey, hey, don't you dare.
I don't do that.
Gordon's about to square up with him.
Yeah. I'll fucking kill you, mate.
He reacts like how Oblivion NPCs react when you touch them.
Don't you dare.
It's like such a standard reaction to an animal.
Yeah.
That's how you would react to a different guy.
Hey, get away from me.
Maybe a little too close, eh? Hey,
hey,
hey, don't you dare.
This is what happens when you draw your sword in front of a guard in Skyrim.
Don't you dare.
Hey, fuck.
Hey, stop.
See, he's jealous. Me and you talking. I'll be 2 minutes, Skinny, okay?
You grab a glass of wine, and you pull over here, and he comes over, and he's just licking your hand, and you're just sitting there going, it's worth it.
So you have a glass of wine with him as well?
I think things get a little strange when you have this relationship with farm animals.
Look at this place. You run this single-handedly?
It's worth it.
Else.
His
wife doesn't love him.
His
All he
food
has is a goat that
sucks.
doesn't know any better that'll lick him. He's like, oh, this is just enough dopamine to keep going. This is better than the beer.
Literally. Yeah, I'll return to stream submissions tonight.
You and Skinny?
Me and Skinny.
When was the last time you had a day off?
Never.
Never?
Is he fucking skinny?
That's kind of what Gordon
Gordon was definitely implying that, yeah. I'm so excited for spaghetti.
Imagine how
Pasta.
oblivious you have to be for Gordon to say some shit like that and you can't catch it. He only
So-
says shit like that with people that he knows won't is too stupid to catch him saying shit like that.
He's so fucking
He's slick
ego
with it.
blind.
Well, he's able to read the room really
Yeah.
good. So he's like, yeah, this guy's not
To be
smart.
honest-
I can say whatever.
To be honest, I think he says it no matter what. And when they do confront him, he goes, "And what you gonna do, big boy?" He literally fucking shits on them. He's like, "You can't do fucking anything." No, if it escalates. Well, yeah, because there's not goats to make fun of them about.
They're usually not getting licked on by goats.
Yeah. He's not
being
talking
brought
about.
to some random goat I love this guy.
Yeah, he calls people stupid when they are stupid. He's good at calling that out.
He's gonna read the room.
The things that I'm doing, it's pretty incredible, even to my standards.
What excites me is when I see a man this motivated.
He's so narcissistic. The things that I'm doing are incredible, even to me. It's like, what the fuck does that mean?
He's like if you made a Keebler elf big.
You're right.
No, whenever it shows him in the interview thing, his like cheeks and nose are blushed like.
Yeah.
It's like how an e-girl would do it, or like an.
Yeah, our makeup
looks like
matches.
He's like the Nutcracker or something.
He's trying to steal my look.
I know. It's okay. I do it too.
Incredible, even to my standards.
What excites me is when I see a man this motivated to put all this effort into food in your local bistro.
Yeah.
I'm dying to taste some of that passion.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I'll see you back at the restaurant. Thanks for coming out, Chef.
Thank you. Tell Skinny we're just friends.
Farm-to-table restaurants have a strong appeal with Chef Ramsay. After being impressed by Joe's farm, he's quite anxious to try the food.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
What a gorgeous place.
Yes, thank you.
Look at this.
Ready to sit?
It's stunning. Yeah, very. Thank you.
Follow me, please.
Excellent. Oh, why is the fire on? 95 degrees.
That is just for aesthetics. It is actually
aesthetics.
not putting out heat, but it can. It can if you need.
So that's not really a fire. So turn it off?
You could.
Well, it's 95 degrees outside, so I just thought, when it's that hot.
Agreed.
When it's that hot outside, do you want to walk in and see a fire? Right, where would you like me to sit?
Right over here.
Thank you, my darling.
You have.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a fake fire, but also
Just out of interest.
Yes.
I had one of those as a kid.
We've always had this since we opened.
It's just stupid to have in a
But
restaurant.
we're not a chain, are we?
We are not.
No. Could you take it off?
Of course.
Please.
Yay! We are not little lost dogs. I'm fine without it.
What's wrong with this fine dining bistro?
The business is lacking.
Why do you think that is?
It would be
So this is
Joe
that fucking
and the way
Burger King,
he
yeah.
treats the guests
Treats
out on the
guests?
floor. Yes.
Oh, really?
If they have a complaint,
So he goes and, victimizes the customer?
it has happened. Yes, I've seen it happen.
Wow. And he's trained with some of the best chefs in Europe?
I've heard that story. Yes.
Seriously? Wow. I mean, things are starting to unravel. Okay. Anyway, I'd like to see as much as I can so I can get up to speed with this fine dining bistro.
Sure.
Any specials?
The features we have this evening, we have house-made bruschetta for an appetizer.
Specials.
Features. We are told to use features as our descriptive word for what we have available that is not on the menu.
I feel like I'm going to see a movie.
What restaurant says features? Who does that?
So do you have any features?
Yes, our features this evening, elk medallion served over a grilled portobello mushroom cap.
Let's go for the elk feature. Okay.
All right.
What else?
The catch of the day, we are offering a trio of our Ohio-raised bluegill. We have perch and largemouth bass.
Let's go for that.
Okay.
Local, love it. Scallops on croûte.
Okay.
With vegetarian ravioli primavera. Onion soup, please.
Okay.
Oyster Rockefeller. Porcini scallops, I gotta go for.
Okay.
Is that a quesadilla?
It is a quesadilla.
It's not fine dining or bistro. Well, let's go a little bit Mexican, shall we?
Okay.
Elk quesadilla. Lots of elk, but not quesadilla. Is that a typo error?
That is the.
It's just no one here is Mexican. Like the owner isn't Mexican. There's no like Mexican food on the menu. It's just a random quesadilla doing it. Why?
Price.
New York strip, 26. Filet mignon, 29.
Yes.
Filet mignon.
They must be some of the most expensive prices locally, right?
Correct, yes.
Wow. I think we're done, darling. Nice to meet you.
You as well.
The good news is, at least it's farm to table, so I've got something to cling on to.
All right, he wants a French onion soup. Do his quesadilla, start getting that prepped. We do things with passion, with integrity.
Yeah.
I need 10 raviolis, please. The
I'm
food
sure.
here at the bistro
Okay, great.
is the
Frozen
freshest,
ravioli.
hands down.
Dude, nothing says passion like microwaving frozen raviolis that you got from the store. What's the point of having a kitchen? Like, why? You're paying money to be here. You're paying a fucking lease on this goddamn building. Take the microwave out.
How are you, sir? That is on the badge. Bill.
Yes.
I know your name now. You can take it off.
Thank you.
Excellent. Come on over. Good to meet you. Put that down, bud.
You as well. It's a pleasure.
Likewise. What's the first thing wrong with this place?
I love microwave restaurants.
Well, we make no effort whatsoever to market to the locals.
Really?
Apparently, yes. I think Joe believes the restaurant's a little above the local area.
Oh, seriously?
God. I think that's probably a problem.
I thought it was pricey, but I mean, 16,000 locals on your doorstep. Why would you ignore them?
Arrogance.
Wow. So, how'd you rate it in terms of the food on a scale of 1 to 10?
5.
Bill, you're scaring me. Can I meet all the staff with the badges? I want to get rid of those bloody things. Let's call a meeting with the badges. Say hello and give me a badge. Let's go. Turn your badge in. You're a wanted man. Down. Excellent, thank you. Next. First name?
You're a wanted man.
Rebecca.
You're so pretty. E Vasily Day Pita.
Wonderful.
Blorp Lobol.
Hello.
Name tag.
Thank you, Shadow Wolf.
Fire's off. Badges are down.
What are the badges? The name tags. It just doesn't... It's not appropriate for like a bistro style, like nice restaurant.
Excellent.
Would this be my French onion?
Yes, ma'am.
I can hear him now.
Is the onion soup supposed to be so goddamn bloody?
Dude, his accent is so good. Did you guys hear his impression of Gordon? You're telling me the self-taught apprentice of old school Europeans is an elitist? Yeah, you know, it's old school Europeans, you see. He makes it sound like an ancient race or something, like Phoenicians or something. Like old school, ancient. You can't even pronounce their names anymore. It's in their dead languages.
I can hear him now.
Is the onion soup supposed to be so goddamn bloody?
Alright, so we have French onion soup to start you off.
Fucking got his ass, dude.
Thank you, my darling. Who made the soup?
Joe makes the soup.
Joe. Wow. Thank you. The cheese is barely
Oh
melted.
my god, dude. Why? He ordered the fucking Asmongold sink water. It's got spiders in it.
Jesus.
Smell it.
Normally should be a little more packed with onions. There's so much fat on top of it. Greasy.
This is going to GR.
Yeah, give me the fucking diarrhea soup. Extra helping. Gordon, what's wrong with my restaurant? I'm serving people diarrhea soup. Fresh every day. Old school European style, Gordon. But I can't figure out why my restaurant is failing.
Oh, what is that?
You see one picture of that on Google Maps, you're never going there, ever. Like, people can take pictures of your food. Do people know? Do these guys know that? I mean, maybe not back in this era.
Feller.
Okay, great. Thanks, darling. Yeah, it was really greasy on top.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Watery and short of cheese and onions.
Okay.
What happened here?
That is a parsley infused oil
And he squirts that on top.
around the rim.
Jesus.
Squirts it on.
Right.
I'll check on you in a moment.
Thanks, darling.
Oh,
Wow.
Ew. What is... Oh, my God. Why? Why? Do not eat these oysters, Gordon. Don't do it. They're not okay. Why are they yellow? Do not do this. Booger. Don't eat those. Just
Joe,
don't do
Chef
it.
Ramsay said that it was greasy, it had a lack of onions, and not enough cheese.
Not enough cheese?
Not enough cheese.
Let me go talk to this guy. Chef, would you like us to prepare another French onion?
Joe, it takes me about 4 hours to caramelize the onions. I'd like to move on.
Want to move? Okay,
and
sure.
I'd like to continue tasting.
Sure.
And,
Okay, let's do that then. Have you had an opportunity to taste
yeah,
the Oysters Rockefeller?
Is that a bechamel on top? What is that on there? What have you put there?
It's the hollandaise.
Hollandaise, because it's all...
Dude. Ew.
Broken, but I had to spit that out because it's...
Oh my God. They didn't even film Gordon eating this. It was probably too gross. I don't know why he even tried.
It's bitter. That normally comes when oysters are frozen.
Mm-hmm.
What's the oil around the outside that's like...
We just put a little bit of our olive oil. It was just more of a garnish that should not have been...
Can you see my rim?
Yeah. But I don't see anything on the oysters.
Right. Well, I got it in there, there.
Well, we're not dousing the plate in oil.
I'm not here to argue. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I can make you another one of these if you want to just keep on moving.
Oh, no. Let's move. Let's keep moving.
I got you. Okay, I'll take these away.
Excellent.
When it comes to Chef Ramsay, I'm not intimidated because I know a lot of chefs. I've cooked.
I keep remembering that we're making spaghetti. Chad, I really want to play Alien Isolation. I'm gonna play Star Wars tonight, but I want to play Alien Isolation soon. Maybe this week. I don't know. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow because I need to make a video. But
been all around. Oyster Rockefellers were terrible.
Maybe
that's
Tuesday,
funny, man.
Wednesday.
Oh, look. Please, put that down. That looks... Oh, why is it on a rack?
Oh, this is just so we can show our...
Who makes the cake?
They come from Cleveland.
And looks like a procession of funeral for the cake. Walk past the gallows.
What lashes are you wearing today? I'm not wearing any lashes, first of all. It's just mascara. I'm just slay. Sorry. I just look like that. I woke up like this. Alien Isolation passes the Sebtember test. I like Femtember better. Femtember. What else? Will you be my mom? Says I lost my mom. I guess I'll have to be. Femtimber with Y's. Yeah, I like that. That's how we'll do it. Clearly I won the argument. Fentember. Like fentanyl. Femtitber. Is the Vice stream back up? No, I want to finish at least the first part of the Gordon. And then we'll do a few more. Fentanober.
I'll throw some flowers at it as you walk past.
Okay.
Ready? This is what you do when people are dead.
Do you want me to sing too?
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Long rest of the cake.
What you should be doing is, look, you should have that. Turn around. You carry the front of the procession. Okay. Right, you got it from here. Here we go.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you.
To his grave.
What in the bloody would have put
He's just having
carrots
fun,
on
Jack.
it? A puff pastry. Why would you do that?
Yeah, why would you? Is he just pranking him at this point? Why did you put carrots on the puff pastry? Yeah, why would you just put carrots on there?
Thank you.
They're not even carrots.
What in the bloody would have put carrots on it?
What in the bloody? I love his accent so much.
What in the bloody would have put carrots on it? A puff pastry. Why would you do that?
Dude, he just put these like shitty little carrots on it. Micro carrots.
This would be your scallop en croûte.
Thanks, Dang.
Dude, this is embarrassing to your staff. Your server has no choice but to go up to him and be like, "Here's your food. The way the chef made it." What do you want her to take the fucking little shitty micro carrots off? Absolutely
Are these
absurd.
The local carrots?
Micro carrots.
Oh, micro carrots.
Yeah.
From chefs.
From the local farm.
Do you not think you should
From the micro farm.
let it grow a bit?
Well, I don't think they're there to be really eaten. They're there for a garnish. That's a garnish.
I like how he just started eating it. Oh, you don't eat it. Okay.
Just to add some color.
No, they are micro carrots.
But I would like to explain what we're
that's a real thing. Yeah, it's like a real thing.
spending on micro carrots.
Yeah. Can we go through this after?
Whatever you want to do. You are here
Buying micro carrots so you throw them away, I guess.
as our guest.
Yeah,
Can I give those back to you, Joe?
I mean, I don't personally want them myself, but you can take them back to the kitchen.
Oh, no, I personally didn't want them. Thank you,
You're welcome.
Amy.
I personally didn't want them myself. Why'd you put them in the fucking plate then? Micro penis he has, probably. You're right. Got him, Chatter.
I have staff here that'll take care of that. You don't hand me raw food in my dining room. Man,
Oh my God, so sensitive.
We don't need them to bust our balls over if there's little petite carrots that go there. Those same carrots go to the White House. Those same carrots go to the 5 Seasons. They go global, okay?
The 5 Seasons? Those carrots go to the 5 Seasons. Those little stupid carrots are so good they made a whole extra season. Was he just trying to make a joke or was that a mistake? No, it's a mistake. He's just stupid and mad. What's the 5th? Poison. Summer, fall, winter, spring, poison. Not enough people think about poison. Slime, toxic.
Here, if a fucking micro garnish carrot was on as a garnish, you're gonna hand the owner the little petite
5th season, yeah, just for the micro veggies.
carrots? Casino. He's in the wrong place.
Now that Chef Ramsay is beginning to question the cuisine,
can I give those back to you?
Joe is beginning to show his true colors.
September is the 5th season.
Let's go up on croûte.
Ew. Bro.
Sorry, Amy.
Fucking more diarrhea. It's just not. It's so disgusting.
These things are. They're like rubber bullets. It's so firm. And look at this. Pastry's raw.
God, it's so firm.
That is a common complaint.
Gooey, slimy, gross.
Ew, it is gooey,
Let me take this
slimy,
right out of your way.
gross. It is cum soup.
Show that to him?
I sure will.
Yeah? Thank you, my darling.
You're welcome.
Wow. On croûte my ass.
More like scallops in cooch. Nice. That's good.
Joseph? Firm, chewy, rubber, bullets. Disgusting.
Apparently, there's nothing that he likes.
Yeah, he doesn't like
Set it down.
anything.
We said we'd talk about it at the end.
Okay.
So, puff pastry is about as flaky as you can fucking get right here.
It's raw.
It still looks a little doughy to me.
On the other side, asshole. What does
Wow.
he
The El
mean?
Quesadilla.
Ah. Is that the,
The queso cheese.
Ay. Thank you, then.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Thank you.
He doesn't like anything.
My God. It's like chewy, tough. And if there's one thing that should never go in a quesadilla, it's elk.
He's calling it flaky while it's flopped over in his meaty claw hands. Yeah, it's like a dead fish.
One thing to say to this quesadilla, adios.
Adios. Oh. It doesn't really look cooked. Yeah, it looks nasty, dude.
Wow.
The vegetarian ravioli.
Oh, jeez. I just wanted some more of that oil again.
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
It is the dish I least like serving.
Wow. Thanks, Danny.
You're welcome.
Excellent.
El
Look at it.
quesadilla, dude. I don't know. The menu is just fucking random. Yeah! Why? Why did he do that?
Wow.
The
That is
sound it made too. Adios.
a joke. I mean, it's ice cold. Let's get one thing right. Can't
Ice
say it was
cold.
not. farmed a garbage can. It's disgusting. Amy, will you show him that? It's ice cold.
I certainly will.
Thanks,
Ew. He got the deep fried diarrhea bites.
Joe, these are ice cold.
They were hot when they went out.
It took me 10 seconds to get from here to
I know.
there.
I guess we could cook them till they're totally piping hot.
I think they should be.
I think
Not
they should
cold?
be not cold.
Yeah, that's how we do it, man.
Right on.
He's such
Wow,
an
catch of
asshole.
the day.
Catch of the day.
Oh, jeez.
You have the sea bass.
Why is it like beige? That's not the color cooked fish should be at all.
The perch and the bluegill. One thing I
my
did need to ask
BF
you.
just got a charcuterie board as munchies for the P-stream, and this is what we see. Faccina pensierosa, faccina pensierosa, faccina pensierosa.
Yeah, people are trying to eat. They're like,
Temperature preference for your elk medallions.
I'd like to go mid-rare, please.
All right.
Thank you,
You're
madam.
welcome.
yeah, they caught that shit from the Kroger.
The fish is dry. Almost like it's been freezer burnt. And that one there, grease. Put your fork in there.
Ah.
Just full of grease.
Oh my god.
Amy, rescue me. Just rubbery. And this one here, the perch, you go there, it's just full of grease.
Very greasy.
I don't know why you do a trio all the same with the same
I
breadcrumb.
agree.
I
I agree.
But the biggest disappointment is nothing tastes fresh. A catch of the day means fresh. But to me, they all taste.
What's worse is we all know he's gonna find all the food rotting in the fridge. What do you mean, dude? They clean the fridge, I'm sure.
Frozen.
Okay.
Thanks, darling.
Okay.
Whoa. Thank you. You want me to have the bag or?
I don't know. You just show me.
Thank you. Star pouches.
Tom, it all tastes frozen. Does not taste fresh at all.
Hey, Amy, set that down right now. Take this out.
Okay.
This food's got to get out.
Right.
What's wrong?
They said it all tastes frozen, and it should have been done in different breadcrumbs.
This is how they fucking do it in Ohio. If you did it any other way, they
Oh my god.
wouldn't eat it in Ohio.
But this is how they do it in Ohio. Not a defense for anything. Listen to yourself. What do you mean? Don't do it the way they do it in Ohio.
Oh.
Yeah, nothing is done right in Ohio. Nothing. Is he defending his wife? No, he doesn't have a wife, does he?
Please.
Elk medallions on a grilled portobello mushroom.
Wow. Oh, these are not for eating. Thank you, madame.
You're welcome.
Your eye makeup is very pretty, thank you.
It's tough as old boots. This is incredible. Would you mind?
I would not.
Yeah, please. That is dreadful.
He put weeds on his plate.
I can't even chew it.
Baby
I'm
radishes.
so sorry. That's not edible.
Dude, what is with this baby micro veggie shit? Get some regular sized vegetables instead of this tiny fucking shit. This is so bad.
Would you like to know how much we charge for that?
This one?
$35.
$35.
Yes, chef.
Wow. Will you ask him to taste that?
Okay. I'll be back.
$35 in like 2009 or whatever. That's like $1,000 now.
Thank you. Wow.
He would like you to taste the
Joking.
elk. Very tough, chewy. The main item in the dish.
He's dead wrong. That's aged elk.
Post-term abortion veggies. Oh my god.
It's going to have a bite. It's going to have a chew. It's characteristic of it. It's never going to...
Bidenomics. That's right. Inflation, baby. This is how they do it in Ohio. I can't change. That's $52 in today's inflation. Jesus, that's actually way worse than I thought. $52 for that shit?
Going to change.
That's offensive.
That is a tender piece of elk. Chef Ramsay does not know the bite of an elk, and I would like to go to his restaurant where he has elk. That fucking elk is tender, it's delicious. What I'm trying to accomplish is from farm to fork. This is how these items eat.
He's literally, yeah, it's like, it's tender, and he's like, his whole head is like moving so he can actually chew this piece of meat.
I was surprised that he didn't get that. I'm gonna challenge
so
him. I'm
hard.
gonna say, you know what? At my expense, I'm gonna go to
Like still chewing it in the confessional, like, no, it's so good.
your fucking restaurant. You make me elk, and you show me how to make it.
I'd like to go to his restaurant. Yeah, so does everyone else. That's the point, dumbass. He's a good chef. True. Yeah, lots of people want to go to his restaurant, and nobody wants to go to your restaurant.
Joe said you are dead wrong.
Yeah, the elk is supposed to taste like shit. You don't understand. This guy's like cornering the market on elk in this area. He's like, I'm the only guy who has all this elk, and it sucks because it's supposed to.
Dead wrong. He had 2 pieces. He said, and I quote, "That is a tender piece of elk."
Wow. If you honestly thought that was tender.
Any elk understanders in the chat?
They can eat my running shoes, you know that. Thanks for all your insight.
Okay.
Tell everyone to get ready for dinner. I'll
Okay.
be back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, darling. And I'll talk to Joe after, yeah?
Okay.
I'm going out for some fresh air.
Okay,
In
I'll let
fact,
him
I'm
know.
going out. Is there a local cafe nearby or?
Berries up.
Berries.
Yep.
That's it.
The Dinky.
I've heard of Berries.
See you.
That's the one out on Main Street. Thank you, darling.
Correct.
Wow.
Chef Ramsay said he is going to get something to eat, get some air, and he will be back for dinner.
I wonder where he's gonna go get something to eat that's so great. I'm gonna go to a restaurant to get some food. You motherfucker. He's gonna leave and go get something to eat? Good luck. Go find something better.
Yeah, he probably did.
Chef Ramsay has returned to Mill Street Bistro after a walk around town and a quick
so
bite.
mad.
Where's Joe?
He is ready to give his verdict on the food to Joe, and the
Talk to me,
staff
Joe.
couldn't be more excited to witness it.
I just want to talk about lunch.
Yeah.
It's going to be entertaining.
He does look
Your
like Elmer
fault for my lunch.
Fudd. He does look like, oh my god, he looks so much like Elmer Fudd. You're so right.
My thoughts on your lunch?
Yeah, an insight, yeah.
I've never had anybody in my career critique my items that told me every one of them was a piece of shit, and he had to
That
go down the
is
street
him.
to eat.
Wow.
That was uncalled for.
Oh my God.
Can I just give you an insight to my lunch?
Sure, since you've
He's
asked
hunting elk.
me, now you can go ahead.
That's very kind of you. I wasn't impressed with anything. I didn't take second or third
Wow.
mouthful from any dish. Let's start off with the scallops en croûte. The pastry was raw, rubbery scallops.
Raw.
Bland.
Okay.
Next course, oyster Rockefeller. Yeah, oyster disaster.
Nice. Got his ass.
Okay.
Catch the day. Out of those 3 fish, which one was fresh? He's not going to answer me. He'll just give me BS. How many of those
I'll
catch the
answer
day?
you.
You think your fish is fresh?
disaster.
Doesn't fucking say fresh fish.
On the board it says fresh.
Yes. It does.
Catch of the day. What does catch of the day mean?
Fresh fish.
Catch of the frozen freezer?
We have fresh fish.
No, we do not.
Well, Lake Erie perch was fresh. They were all IQF frozen.
IQF,
Individually, quickly frozen.
Right. When did that come off the boat?
4 days ago.
So you haven't got any in your freezer?
Pardon?
4 days ago is not the catch of the day. God damn it.
You haven't got any in your freezer?
Fresh fish?
Have you got it in your freezer?
Yeah.
Thank you. What does catch of the day mean, Joe?
It means what is fresh, local to the region at the time.
Not
Oh my god. He's doing like the George Santos shit.
frozen. You're trying to pull the wool over your customers'
At
eyes.
the time.
If it's not fresh, don't call it fresh. Catch of the day.
Go to the next thing. We
You said
got it.
You're not answering a straight question with a straight answer, and you're deflecting it.
No, I'm not deflecting everything. I'm telling
Frozen
you.
fish,
You're
frozen
still-
oysters. You're deflecting everything.
You've made your
Ravioli.
point.
Next
Now
course.
he's just like, move on, I'm done. Talking about something else now.
Elk quesadilla. Dry, rubbery, disgusting elk that should go nowhere near a quesadilla.
I'm okay with that.
What were you thinking putting that in a quesadilla?
What was I thinking?
Yeah, just...
Yeah, I got the balls to make what I feel that might work.
I got the balls to make food that sucks. You don't even know how much bravery it takes to put those 2 little carrots on that shitty little fucking scallop on croûte.
Next course.
Scallop on crud.
Elk medallions.
On crab.
There was nothing wrong with that elk.
Chewy. Bland. Raw in the middle.
You wanted a medium rare.
Oh. Paying $35 for it, I thought I deserved that.
Okay.
Excuse me, so if I got the medium, would they have tasted better?
They would have been more consistently cooked.
Oh.
I have been eating elk for 30 years.
He is the elk understander. I've been eating elk for 30 years. I know how to eat it. You don't know how to eat it. Okay.
Do you have it on your menu?
Seasonally.
You explained to me what the game season is.
So it's when game
Okay.
is at its absolute best.
This is back in Scotland?
No,
This is where?
Back in Scotland?
New York.
New York.
Yeah, New York. Let me tell you something. You're not a chef.
Got him.
Stop
You're microwaving shit.
pretending to be one.
Did I tell you I was a chef?
Oh.
You told me you trained with the best chefs in Europe.
I didn't fucking tell you that.
He is literally like George Santos. It's like, I didn't say that exactly. He said he was self-taught by old school European master chefs. He's a gaslight gatekeep girl boss. You're so right.
I'm self-taught by old school Europeans, master chefs that had a liking to me.
Who is the chef here?
It's my kitchen, I'm the chef.
You just told me you're not. But now you are.
I'm not a certified chef like
No, I know
yourself.
that. But who cooks?
I do.
Right, so you're the head chef. You write the menus. You dictate the special features.
Correct.
Let me tell you something. You're not a fine dining bistro. You're a small man with a fake bistro. You're shooting way above your station. You've totally misjudged your market. Because all these pretentious ideas that you think are going to work are screwed.
What are you referring to?
Well, here we go. Make it easy for you.
Yeah,
I know
I
you're not a
speak
chef, you
English too.
understand. Okay. Store-bought chocolate cake, garnished with fake flowers. You don't even cook. You just prance around behind the line, throwing raw bits of carrots on top of raw pastry. I've never come across a bistro anywhere in the world.
In the
with
world?
names on- In the world.
In the world? We'll
Dude,
research that.
You are so fucking arrogant. You don't even listen to your customers, let alone your staff.
We'll
You have a
research
gifted
that.
young group of servers that told me more problems than issues in the first 20 minutes of meeting them than you have done all fucking day.
Yeah.
Now it's funny.
Yeah.
From a fake.
Do you notice how the owner talks shit about Gordon behind his back in the kitchen, but specifically in a fuck that Gordon guy, am I right kind of way? Yeah, it's he's trying to get like everyone. He's like, everyone hates this guy, right?
Fake fireplace
Everyone
to fake garnish.
tired of this.
Yeah, you want me to blow
This European.
fucking smoke up your phony ass.
I don't want you to blow smoke up my phony ass.
Wow.
It was petite
Wow.
micro carrots that
It's
was
not just
garnish.
about the carrots. Carrots is just a fucking example of 20 things that have gone wrong.
You're busting my balls.
Because you're in fucking denial. You want me to just come in and change your carrots and make some fresh fucking chocolate cake for you? Yeah. I'm lost for words. I don't know what to say. Do you know what we could do for me?
Yeah, change my carrots, Gordon.
Impress me
Brian.
with your dinner service.
Brian.
Show me how you function. Chef.
You want to see what comes back? Our elk does not come back.
I'm deeply sorry your feelings are hurt.
My fucking feelings ain't hurt.
Oh.
You
What?
can't hurt my feelings.
You're ignoring my advice.
No, I'm not.
And you're going up against me.
No, I'm not.
I don't get offended like a snowflake.
Yes, you are.
Your advice.
I feel like Christmas has come
Totally
early.
not offended.
Defensive, ignorant, and in complete
And guess
denial.
what? If I'm all that, you're my twin.
What?
Yeah, because I've been called you here many a times. So let's get over the bullshit.
I can cook, Joe.
Oh,
when you have the arrogance to stand in.
Dude, sometimes Gordon Ramsay whispers, and that's like the death mark. That's like how you know it's fucking over. I can cook. He's definitely not always the best at pulling it out, but when he does, at the right time, it can kill. Yeah, if this happened to me, no one would ever see me again.
In front of me.
I would run. I would fake my death and start a new life.
Charge your locals
in China
$35 fucking for entrees that are inedible. Have a look at yourself, man.
People seem to enjoy it.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Fuck off.
People seem to. You acknowledge that the problem was that no one's eating at your shitty restaurant. Try it. Oh, no, we're gonna eat.
Didn't go so well.
After clashing with Chef Ramsay over the quality of his food, owner Joe is truly not understanding Gordon's point of view.
I know more about fucking elk in Buffalo and beef than he'll ever know. Gordon Ramsay didn't get it.
And see, and I'm shortchanging people.
Keep naming
and that
animals.
was fraud.
Come on,
Chicken.
let's cook our rotten fucking food that he wouldn't have if we was in the county jail.
Give me a fucking break, Chef Ramsay.
He's having a tantrum now.
Well, he just
now he's just shitting himself and rolling in it and trying to see who's gonna feel the most bad for him.
in my restaurant like it's never been. He does not know what I know about lake fish. He does not know what I know about
I
buffalo.
know more
And
about
I'm
elk
spo-
than Udo Essol. Minore.
Yeah, true. I know way more about elk and beef and bisons and fish. Everything.
Supposed to take this that my food is garbage and I'm a fraud? I don't give a shit what he says. How many
That's
times
so
did you
awesome.
have elk come back since you've been here, Bex? Jen? Kaylee? Bill? Speak up. I think every one of you need to get your shit together. That's what this is about.
That's what this is about. You guys need to fix this. My restaurant sucks and it's every one of your guys' fault.
We got customers out here.
So I appreciate what you're doing. I honestly appreciate each and every one of you what you're doing, okay?
Dude, that's so unhinged. That is so unhinged.
Let's get to dinner service.
Right this way, folks. My apologies of how much you heard.
This is some of the finest fucking elk you can get.
He's about to eat it raw. I have sex with this elk every day. It's beautiful.
Where Chef Ramsay called it garbage, the worst shit in the world. We're supposed to wait to serve it when the grass is a certain height back over in Scotland.
What? He's just like making stuff up to get mad at height. 5 seasons. This guy's really smart. What's wrong with this restaurant?
My name's Bill. I'll be taking care of you tonight.
I'll have the beef roast chops. All right.
I'll have the
You're such a crybaby.
Tom, and the cream of asparagus, is it pure vegetarian?
Listen, leave the kitchen, go over the other side.
Joe gets mad if anybody's saying anything to the kitchen. You know, he says you need to be in there, you need to be quick, you need to respond to get the fuck out of the kitchen.
We went over this in the beginning of the shift.
The big ass sign that just says quiet. That is so absurd. It's like some Alice in Wonderland shit. It's just like weird.
Tom, is that for quiet? You're not allowed to talk?
It's like a puzzle.
Now, what does a good quiet mean? Neighbours complaining?
No, it's supposed to be any unnecessary chatter in the kitchen.
It's like the shit you see in like a drug lab.
No chatter.
Right.
It sounds like it's ready.
So how do you communicate? Who put that up there?
I put that up. So we got a job to do.
I put that up. Everyone was being too loud. It scared me.
We're trying to focus. Mediocre as we are, people.
It's so funny for Gordon to talk about the quiet sign, literally as the scene directly after he yells at his staff in front of customers. Sounds like somebody should be fucking quiet. Yeah.
Just said, you know, if they want to talk about something, just take it out there.
You okay?
Oh.
You okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Jesus Christ, no shout.
What was that sound? I was gonna eat the spaghetti on stream if that's okay. Thank you.
Don't be rude.
Don't be rude. Ah, what was that sound this guy made?
Oh. You okay?
Oh.
Oh, I'm fine.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, no shout.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You okay?
Him pointing at the sign. He got scared.
We can't talk, but you okay? Right, thanks. Let me know. Give me a sign.
Yeah, I got a porcini scallop, a perch, a pork chop, and a strip.
Oh, well, that might be my chicken verdicchio then.
It's like you're guessing now. What table number is this? You're not allowed to ask how long?
Yeah, he has not said what table it's coming up.
Okay, let's get these out. Boom, 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 and we should be okay after that.
Even though there are very
What?
few words exchanged between the front of house
He's just putting stuff out and not saying what it is. That's crazy.
and the kitchen,
Steak medium rare.
food is still being delivered at a reasonable pace.
I don't know. Figure it
Porcini
out.
scallops.
Unfortunately, the food is missing the mark with many of the customers.
It's kind of gross.
It just doesn't taste good.
Get that out. Boom, boom, boom.
Let me get it out of your way. Is there something else we could get for you?
No.
Sorry about that. This was sent back. She said it doesn't taste good.
The servers are not allowed to talk. Well, apparently he doesn't want to either.
What's wrong with it?
She did not like it. Said
like
it doesn't taste right.
Yeah, we need to bring some bloggers in.
It's strong.
Huh?
It's strong, huh? Very strong. Have a taste.
I think what she did is she got a bite of rosemary.
Oh, God.
She ate it wrong. He keeps saying this.
Oh, Joe. Is she complaining she's got a branch of rosemary in her teeth? No, she's not. I think it's overpowering. The beer doesn't work and it's too strong. He didn't mention anything about rosemary. Come on. Man.
Hey, we're past that.
Well,
Let
then,
me cook.
Okay, cook that.
We're past that.
And fuck me.
She
Tried
just
to
ate it
cook
wrong.
that. Passion. Passion fruit, mate. That's the closest you'll get to passion.
Passion fruit.
You got a pebble in your ravioli, like a rock.
Yeah.
An actual rock.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a rock.
I will take this.
What is it?
This was in my lady's ravioli.
What is it?
Like a rock.
Wow. Huh? Man. Joe,
Bro.
ladies, water and ravioli. Like a rock in there. What table number, please, Amy?
31.
It's like a stone.
Never seen it.
Fucking stone.
My God.
That doesn't happen here, but it happened now.
Man.
All right, what else can we fuck up here? He is being so critical and so brutal.
It doesn't happen here, but it's happening now. Someone put that stone in here. In that scallop.
Tommy, we're gonna make all the bad food that we make for everybody.
Wow.
Oh my God. That's it. I can't do anymore.
He's just throwing a fucking tantrum and bringing the morale down for everybody. He's self-sabotaging.
I could cook, let me tell you, but I ain't gonna do this.
It's dinner service at Mill Street Bistro. And in spite of multiple dishes being returned to the kitchen,
Joe, ladies, water and ravioli. Like a rock in there.
All right, what else can we fuck up here?
Joe remains in denial.
Tommy, we're gonna make all the bad food that we make for everybody.
Oh my God. Head chef, my ass.
I don't care.
Hello?
Gordon Ramsay brought a curse down on this place. Yeah, just him in specific.
Ah, Teresa, how are you?
As part of his research, Chef Ramsay had reached out to a former employee, and her return phone call could not have happened at a better time.
Thanks so much for coming down. You good?
It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. Mwah, good to see you too.
I have just some things I wanted to share with you and tell you.
Let's go and stand over here. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Have you seen this? What?
Zap, 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 zap. Blah 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 blah
That's real. That happened.
From the start, will you, please? Give me some background. You quit recently? How long ago?
A month ago. Well, I was hired for garde manger and prep.
And then what happened?
I ended up being garde manger, prep, dishes, cleaning. I did my own prep list. We have no head chef. So
I remember I was the alien. When are we going back to advice? I have to eat my spaghetti. But it's coming.
In there, busting my ass. He has to have someone always to put his frustrations onto, scapegoat. And so he had only me to do it. And I would come in every day and it was just, this is wrong, that's wrong. And telling me how horrible, you know, I was being pretty much. And I just couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, he's a baby.
I'm doing much better now.
Him and he cried.
I'm not crying when I go home. I'm not stressing out before I go to work. The reason I quit is I have too much pride.
You're right.
No. They took some pictures. This is the stuff that was here. That's meat in a baggie.
What's it doing in a bag?
Ew.
Blood. It's to be served.
To be served?
That's the chef garden vegetables.
Wow.
That's the black pearl pork chops.
Oh man,
God,
just
what's it with
fucking
this guy?
grocery store.
Peachy's farm to table.
Dude.
All I've seen is frozen to table.
The steaks he buys, he goes to a store and buys the tenderloins and stuff, and he cuts them up.
Why is he pretending? Why is he playing at it? Why is he kidding himself on trying to pull the wool over the customer's eyes?
He just is a cheapskate. He wants to make money.
The locals in this area.
That's always what it is. It's just being cheap.
Seriously.
Always.
It's dreadful.
He needs to know that what he's doing is wrong. He needs to get his stuff together in there. I don't see how you're gonna do it.
Well, listen, I appreciate you coming down.
Yes, and it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
All right, thank you.
On the heels of getting more disturbing information from an insider, Chef Ramsay knows he needs to do a deeper investigation, and it begins in the storage room.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My God.
No.
Half
no,
frozen.
Gordon. He's
Blood
gonna smell it.
Sat. But it's not even frozen, it's half soft.
You know
half
it's gonna be
frozen.
nasty in
Where's
here.
that
He's
from?
gonna smell
No dates.
everything.
Wow. What a mess.
Sniff it.
My God. Frozen food that's
My
been frozen since
God.
2009. 3 years ago.
What'd that
Used
smell
by
like, Gordon?
2010. Frozen blue cheese. Why would you freeze blue cheese? Farm to table? It's not. What is that?
Ew. He didn't even smell it that time. He just ate it. He just ate that. Why? That was insane that he just did that.
It's like frozen astroturf. What is that?
Was it peas?
Bingo. There they are. My little
Bingo.
Rockefellers.
Ew.
Full of water. Wow. Lesson number 1. Never ever freeze an oyster. The worst thing you can ever do to it. Wow. Frozen shrimp. From farm to freezer to defrost.
He just spilled shrimp all over the floor. Wow.
Wow. Freeze an oyster. The worst thing you can ever do to it. Wow. Frozen shrimp.
He's just fucking it up.
From farm to freezer to defrost. Shrimp of the day. He's showing off his farm to table. Blowing smoke up my arse about how fresh everything is, and look.
Why do you even own a ranch if you do all this nasty shit?
Sauce to frozen cheeses. Why would you put blue cheese in a freezer?
That's nuts. That doesn't even make sense.
Why? Why would you freeze any oyster? Wow. What a fake.
Outcome is just worse food.
I need 2 tips on.
The food is
Gotcha,
just terrible.
gotcha.
Is the outcome.
Joe, I get upset when I see fakery. From a frozen ravioli, a frozen perch, frozen oysters, and when you deny it, that makes me mad.
Well, let's talk
You do,
about that.
yeah, because you're making up stuff.
I'm not making up
Yes, you
stories.
are.
I
That's
know.
how deluded you are.
No, I'm not deluded. We have fresh stuff, okay?
I'm struggling here to stay in this building right now. I swear to God.
Gordon, I gotta cook right now.
Yeah, I wish you would. I'm standing here watching a dead man walking.
Joe, I need a regular French onion soup.
Onion soup.
All right, the onion soup's ready.
Are they raw onions in there?
What's that?
Did you put raw onions in there?
I didn't know.
Why are we doing this to each other?
I don't.
Is this a wind-up? Look at me, putting raw onions in a soup. I don't know if you're just fucking around. I'm lost, Joe. Why are you doing this?
You said earlier that it needed more onions, okay?
Oh,
we
my God.
responded by putting the onions in there so they had more of a bite to it.
It's raw. What's the matter with you? We send that out there, it's gonna come straight back.
What do you want to hear? That I
Take it off, Joe!
take the menu off the menu?
86 it! Save whatever little reputation you got left.
What do you want me to do? I don't know.
Man!
I don't know. What do you want me to do? I just put the raw onions in the soup. What do you want? What am I supposed to do? Not put the raw onions in the soup? I hate when men ask that question. Spaghetti. Mamma mia. Wait, chat, isn't there a Mario Party game coming out this year? Mario Party Jamboree or some shit? I want to play that. Isn't it just like the mini games? Fuck, I reset the Gordon. Yay! Thank you, spaghetti. Raw onion.
Why are we doing this to... I don't know if you're just fucking around. I'm lost, Joe. Why are you doing this?
You said earlier that it needed more onions, okay? We responded by putting the onions in there so they had more of a bite to it.
It's raw.
Bite to it.
What's the matter with you? We send that out there, it's gonna come straight back.
What do you want to hear? That I
Take it off, Joe!
take the menu off the menu?
86 it! Save
What do you
whatever
want?
little reputation you got left. Man! Surely you got a bit more respect than that.
Please.
I'm trying to reason with you, Joe.
I get it.
Fine.
I get it.
Fine. But I am not here to show an idiot you can't put fucking raw onions in an onion soup. I can't teach you that. That's called common sense. That in your tiny mind is not common. Pardon?
Damn.
Come here, you.
Oh,
Should we
shit.
put raw onions in a caramelized onion soup? Tell him!
No.
He just told this bozo he doesn't have common sense. This guy probably says common sense 400 times a day. He got offended by that one.
He could listen to Gordon Ramsay scream, 86 IT, all day.
Yeah, because there's so many gross things across America that need to be 86th. Smell it!
Thank you. You've got talented staff to tell you that. Ask your chef. It's like you're doing it to me on purpose.
His verbal bullshit is just a bunch of bullshit. But his physical stance in your way is ridiculous. So what he needs to do is get out of the kitchen.
We could talk about it
Yeah,
at some other time. We're busy.
Joe, do you want me out of here? Tell me the truth.
Joe, mama.
If you want me out of here, I'm gonna leave.
And now, the dramatic conclusion of Mill Street Bistro.
I'm struggling here to stay in this building right now. I swear to God.
Gordon, I gotta cook right now.
Yeah, I wish you would.
Joe, I need a regular
I wish
French
you
onion
would.
soup.
Got him.
Onion
Oh my
soup.
All right, the
god.
onion soup's ready.
I wish you would.
Are they raw onions in there?
What's
Did
that?
you put raw onions in there?
I didn't know.
Why are we doing this to each other?
Don't.
Is this a wind-up? Look at me, putting raw onions in a soup? I don't know if you're just fucking around. I'm lost, Joe. Why are you doing this?
You said earlier that it needed more onions. We responded by putting the onions in there so they had more of a bite to it.
It's raw.
Onions.
What's the matter with you? We send that out there, it's gonna come straight back.
What do you want to hear?
Take it off, Joe!
Take the menu off the menu.
86 it! Save whatever little reputation you got left. Man! Surely you got a bit more respect than that. I'm trying to reason with you, Joe.
I get it.
Fine.
I get it.
Fine. But I am not here to show an idiot you can't put raw onions in an onion soup. I can't teach you that. That's called common sense. That in your tiny mind is not common. Come here, you. Should we put raw onions in a caramelized onion soup? Tell him!
No.
Thank you. You've got talented staff to tell you that. Ask your chef. It's like you're doing it to me on purpose. Joe, do you want me out of here? Tell me the truth. You want me out of here?
The bite of 86. No, it's so funny. He's so tired. No.
I'm gonna leave.
Tell him to smell it.
I don't want you out of here.
So why are you fucking around like this?
I'm not fucking around like that. You want a battle?
No.
Okay.
When I told you,
But
the constructive criticism, you got incredibly upset and you wanted a band-aid. You need surgery. Everything I said today, you went up against.
Well, you said it in a way that anybody would challenge you.
What?
The way you said it.
You're a dictator, Joe. Your staff can't talk to you. There's not one person in this building that you pay that will ever criticize you, because you'll cut them down big time.
You're awesome.
Oh, Joe.
He's so mad.
Do you usually go to restaurants and rip them apart like that? That's what's pissing me off.
Joe, it's not working. You've built up this level of fucking fine dining pretentiousness that is not biting with the locals. You are so far removed of what a bistro should be.
Okay, so you don't want to hear what our elk sales are and how many people come back for it and everything else.
You can't, no.
See, there you go.
No, yeah, but you're trying. The elk was inedible. Inedible. But it's not just the
guy who's never heard of what Gordon Ramsay does. Well, think about the elk sales. What about sales of the cooked food?
Elk, though, Joe. Do you understand? I've got bigger and more important things to focus on.
All over Ohio.
Elk. I've got to start off at the bottom. And right now, you won't listen. And that's what's making my life a fucking nightmare.
But when you sit there and you went off about every fucking thing in there,
you've been defensive.
Of everybody. No, I wasn't defensive. I was respectful to you until you went off on it.
I'm here to help you.
Then fucking help me.
Well, then stop being in fucking denial. You're so tight and so bound up with the ambition, you're not seeing the reality of the heart of the problem.
I agree. I agree with that statement. That statement I agree with.
You have to say it to me
that
the way
I am
I like
so bound up that I'm not seeing. I agree with that. But don't tell me that I'm not doing it because I'm fucking lazy. I want people to come in here and say, man, Joe, you're really doing something.
Good, but it's not working currently, Joe.
Right, I agree.
But you're not telling yourself enough of it.
You just want...
Because your staff are shit scared to tell you.
I am telling myself it, but we're in this group. I got blinders on, but I do want to make it better. I want this restaurant to be a quality restaurant for everybody, not just Joe Nagy.
I don't want to spend any money.
For these people in here that stuck with me and did put up with my personality. That's what I'm asking you, man. Help me. I'm asking.
That's the most sincere and the most honest I've heard since I've been here. Shit day. Tomorrow, we start a fresh day.
I'm willing to do that, Chef.
We draw a line in the stand.
Let's draw a line in the sand.
Good night.
Good night.
With Joe finally admitting to Chef Ramsay that he has lost sight of some of the problems.
Take a seat. I want you to watch something.
Chef Ramsay begins the day with a plan to show this owner some of the issues he doesn't even realize he has.
Tough day yesterday. That was a hard one.
Yeah.
And I wanted to talk to you guys without Joe around because I need to hear the good, the bad, the ugly. Yeah, and I'm not talking about Skinny the Goat.
Yeah.
Who's going to start? There's no formalities here. This is wide open. You shouldn't be scared
I don't want to say anything.
of Joe.
I'm so scared.
Because I've got your back.
How men emote and argue with each other sometimes is so insane to me. And this show always reminds me of that. It's funny how he just like reset at one point and was just like, I'm begging for help now. It's like, what are we even fighting about then?
Back. Help me. Amy.
I think Joe is at fault for the lack of business because of the way he berates the staff in front of the customers. It turns people off and turns people away.
He needs to control his temper. He was cussing at me right here in front of the door and then dragged me into the kitchen and started screaming at me even louder. So I might as well have been sitting right out here. And I mean, everybody witnessed it, and my table was so disgusted they just wanted their check to leave.
That sucks,
and
dude.
they left me a note, you know, telling me to keep my chin up and that I did a great job and everything I was supposed to do. And I had left that note to Joe, and he would tell me, don't let that get to your head when people tell you you're doing great, because there's always mistakes being made. It was to the point where I ended up having to go into the back because I started crying, and I didn't, you know, I just didn't want to be like, I don't know. I mean, and we have Joe constantly saying, well, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong. We all get flustered, and, you know, and I let it get to me.
Yeah. Kaylee, that's terrible.
It is.
Moving forward. Why does he think his food is good?
That's my main thing, because there's
He's a
stuff
huge
that's
piece of
gonna
shit. And everything wrong with his restaurant is literally him. Starts and ends with him. But he blames it on the staff. I mean, that's literally every episode of this show. To varying degrees. Sometimes they blame the staff a little, sometimes they blame the staff a lot.
questionable, and he's like, oh, that's okay, you know, that's okay, we can serve that. And I just wanted to say, no, we can't serve that. But in his mind, it's okay.
How'd you rate the food out of 10?
2 of being generous.
He loves to hear the praise, but he will certainly go up against anybody that has anything negative to say.
The guy that was sitting there across from you while you were having lunch, he said he would send it back, but he doesn't want to listen to Joe yell at him.
If they see Joe's vehicle outside, they'll go somewhere else because they don't want to be bothered at their table.
He'll talk and talk and talk to the table the entire time they're here about himself.
Joe feels that this is his house and these are his dining guests and they want to hear all about him.
Which is nothing worse when you're trying to eat
And
dinner.
then we're told to give him a minute when it's our table. We're trying to service them and trying to do what we are our job, and then we get yelled at and ridiculed in front of them.
Wow.
He yelled at me saying, when I am with the table, we are in a meeting.
Seriously? Rebecca, what's he holding a meeting over? What's he talking about?
Himself.
Himself. How do you get through to Joe? How do you get the message across to him?
We don't. We get told what to do.
We have meetings all the time, but it's usually him telling us what we've done
directing
wrong
us to what we should and shouldn't do. We've all been ridiculed. We've all been belittled. We've all been screamed at and cussed at, and we're doing everything wrong.
It's hard. It's hard because we want to see this restaurant
Sure.
succeed, but
That's
there's
so
just
gross.
times when you can't take it, the stress. I mean,
How many of you thought about quitting at any one time?
All I ever want to tell Joe is just to back off, not to ridicule every single thing.
We're a lot more productive if we don't have all the extra chaos.
and stop blaming us for his
You
inadequacies.
screwed it up. Quit yelling at me.
Joe doesn't want to take responsibility. He would tell me there's always these.
My dad wanted to choke Joe out due to the way he was talking to me.
Yeah, needs to back off. It's not right.
In order to get through
Oh
to
my
Joe,
god, dude, that was so much. And do you think he'll learn?
We've all been screamed at and cussed at.
Wow.
Chef Ramsay has asked the staff
Like,
to
he was
talk
there
about
for
some
all
of the
that.
problems at Mill Street Bistro.
My dad wanted to choke Joe out
What?
due to the way he was talking to me.
And most of them point the finger at the owner.
He needs to back off.
Oh my God. Well, I do have a confession to make. Joe has been listening. I hope that he
That's
takes
crazy.
it well. I hope he understands the negativity he's brought on your shoulders. I'll be back in a second. Don't move.
They're so
Here we
scared.
go. Oh God. I'm scared. Well, gotta go find a new job.
Follow me. Guys,
Milk Street Bistro closed. Changed hands 3 times, I think. I wonder why.
I was sitting upstairs listening, and I gotta say that what has happened here ultimately is my responsibility and my fault. I don't think that I'm a bad person in heart, but I'm tough, maybe a little bit too tough for this business. I need to soften up. We got a lot of work. A lot of things need to change. And if that means that I need to change, and you need to change, and we all need to change, we're gonna do it.
Joe immediately went to, we need to change. He cannot take responsibility for his own actions.
this is not going to work unless you are 100% behind changing. Because everything that this restaurant stands for today is you, yet it's been propped up by your team. Are you 100% committed to change?
I'm 100% committed to change whatever needs to be changed to make this restaurant, to find its potential.
Then so am I, okay?
Do I think that he took it all in? No. Do I think he's gonna change? No. Do I think this is even gonna help at all? No.
1 second.
With Joe now seemingly ready to change, Chef Ramsay is ready to illustrate how Joe's overpriced menu is alienating the locals in this small town.
One of the things I've heard over and over again is that your place is not inviting enough for your average local. Too pretentious and too expensive. It's way out of their comfort zone. If a young couple want to come in here to eat, they're going to walk out of here spending minimum $100. That is a lot of money, yeah?
It is. A lot of money.
They could spend $100 here and put it in that cash register, or they could go to a local grocery store and get this. Let's just have a look at. Delicious ribeye. Choice. Amazing corn. Wow. Fresh tomatoes, yeah? And some salads, some cheddar, pork chops, potatoes. Ooh, some ground. I mean, that's a lot of food, right? That all came to $89.73. Oh, sorry. Look, bottle of wine as well. That's what I spent my last $11 on. Just a little bottle of wine. What I'm trying to say is for $89.73, they've got minimum 5
Go back.
good evenings in.
Wait.
Here, spending minimum $100. That is a lot of money, yeah?
It is. A lot of money.
They could spend $100 here and put it in that cash register, or they could go to a local grocery store and get this. Let's just have a look at more. Delicious ribeye. Choice. Amazing corn.
Further back?
Maybe a little bit too tough for this business.
I heard that. Yeah, he's too tough for the business.
I need to soften up. We got a lot of work. A lot of things need to change. And if that means that I need to change, and you need to change, and we all need to change.
Oh my God. We all need to change.
We're gonna do it.
That's awesome.
Joe immediately went to, we need to change. He cannot take responsibility for his own actions.
This is not going to work unless you
crazy.
are 100% behind changing. Because everything that this restaurant stands for today is you, yet it's been propped up by your team. Are you 100% committed to change?
I'm 100% committed to change whatever needs to be changed to make this restaurant, to find its potential.
Then so am I, okay?
Do I think that he took it all in? No. Do I think he's gonna change? No. Do I think this is even gonna help at all? No.
Damn.
1 second.
With Joe now seemingly ready to change, Chef Ramsay is ready to illustrate how Joe's overpriced menu is alienating the locals in this small town.
No faith in this old
One of the things I've heard over and over again.
Understandable. I mean, he's a huge asshole.
Is that your place is not inviting enough for your average local. Too pretentious and too expensive. It's way out of their comfort zone. If a young couple want to come in here to eat, they're going to walk out of here spending minimum $100. That is a lot of money, yeah?
It is. A lot of money.
They could spend $100 here and put it in that cash register, or they could go to a local grocery store and get this. Let's just have a look at. Delicious ribeye. Choice. Amazing corn.
$100 for all this in 2012? Goddamn Obama.
Wow. Fresh tomatoes, yeah? And some salads. Cheddar. Pork chops. Potatoes. Ooh.
$83?
I mean, that's a lot of food.
For 2 ribeyes?
Food, right?
And all that?
That all came to $89.
89.
73 cents.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Bidenomics, baby. Thanks, Obama.
Sorry, look.
It's also the middle of Ohio. Even still, man.
Wine as well.
Oh my God.
That's what I spent my last $11 on. Just a little bottle of wine. What I'm trying to say is for $89.73, they've got minimum 5 good evenings in with some bloody good food. That's what you're going up against. Why would you come out?
It's a very good question.
Joe, people today want value. And when you pitch that you're the most expensive restaurant, nobody can touch you, you've already shot yourself in the foot.
Agreed. We're expensive. We're too expensive. Chef's correct. It was a point well taken, and I'm always willing to learn more.
Time to move forward, and I mean move forward in a big way. We're gonna cook some specials. It's gonna go on tonight's menu, and it's a small step in the right direction. Okay? When was the last time you had a burger on the menu?
Chef's correct. He did not agree. He's just saying, like, yeah, it's fine. I think he's just being agreeable because he knows he's wrong.
We've never.
Never. And as a bistro, yeah, why would you not have a burger on the regular menu?
Chef, when I did talk to the staff, they didn't want a $10 burger. They don't want to sell it.
Not the staff.
Right, but that they were...
Customers.
Right.
So the staff didn't want a $10 burger.
Right, they felt that, like, you know...
Is this BS?
No.
Come with me.
Okay.
You, cook my burgers. Gotcha. Where's the team?
Cook my burgers.
Right, I asked Joe, when was the last time we had a burger on the menu? He said, the staff don't want to sell a $10 burger. Is that right?
No. Yeah, like, what the fuck does that even mean? What did that even...
No.
You're not anti-selling a burger?
No.
Every time I smell BS, I'm going to go for you. Let's go.
Can I interject something?
I'm busy. After that, toast the buns? Yeah? Yep. Nice. What's that? What's that? Looks like walleye. Exactly that. Congratulations. By the way, it's fresh.
We serve fresh
Congratulations.
walleye.
So when you knew I was coming here, you gave me a trio of frozen fish of the day. Why wouldn't you get me the freshest, local, #1 fish?
You're right, Chef. This is local to the area. We should serve it more.
Local to the area, it's the #1 already available fish.
I hate to say it, but Chef Ramsay is correct.
With the walleye, I want to serve your little corn cake. Cheerful, right? Easy to do, yeah? Green beans, seasoned with some fresh chives. Give that little bit of freshness to it. If you're going to use herbs, then cook with the herbs. Don't garnish with the herbs.
Don't garnish.
No, cook with them. We're a bistro. Unintimidating, exciting food, served at cheap prices with some real good flavor, right? That's the secret of a bistro. The burgers.
You don't want to eat it? Yeah. I'll eat it if you want it. I'm sorry. Herbs.
How to present a burger. We'll start off with a strong base, some lettuce to protect the bun. That's it. From there, caramelized onions. So it's a rich, roasted onion with aged balsamic vinegar. How long for the burgers,
Balsamic.
please? Good. Down, please. Thank you. Nice. Protect. And protect. From there, touch more lettuce, and then I've got a sort of Thousand Island special sauce to give that sort of zesty, yeah, hot ness to the cheese, yeah? Toasted bun. I can look at my burger and identify what I'm eating. See what I mean?
Yes.
Through there. A nice handful of fries on the burger. 2 specials. Let's go.
Pickle.
So, tonight's specials. Local, fresh, delicious walleye, and there we have a classic burger. Dig in.
It looks awesome, Chef.
How appetizing do those burgers look?
Delicious.
I'm not big on burgers, but I'm going to give him his accolades. That was a very good example of how we need to recreate the bistro.
Oh my goodness. Is
What do you mean you're not big on burgers? Why? Who are you? Freak?
Chef Ramsay is using tonight's dinner service to test the new specials. He is hoping to confirm what he believes is the new direction for Mill Street Bistro.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You're allowed to talk.
Good evening. How are we doing tonight?
Good.
I will take you to your table.
I'd like to introduce tonight's specials. We have the burger, and we also have our walleye. I want to get the burger.
Still not over the font choice. Yeah, dude, it was awesome. Comic Sans.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so we got a bistro burger medium well and a catch.
And another bistro medium. You got that? Got the onions, everything on there.
What's that?
Got the onions on the bottom.
So this goes on top of that.
Lettuce, onions, burger, lettuce, sauce.
Pardon me?
Lettuce, onions, burger. Lettuce, sauce, bun top. Touch of sauce. Pardon? Lettuce, onions, burger, lettuce, sauce.
Can you just reiterate how to build this with me?
Build
Show me again one more time.
Absolutely, definitely. Yeah, first, lettuce, that's it, on the bottom. Wait, onion jam, remember? Touch onion jam on there. Burger on top.
Okay.
That's it, lettuce and sauce. What table number?
This is going to be 24.
Watch.
Do you have us?
With Chef Ramsay's guidance, the kitchen manages to get the burgers and other entrees ready for the customers.
You both had the walleye?
It's really good. I really like this.
Next after that, Joe.
What is with this guy? He's like, I can't do it, Gordon. I can't make a burger.
What is it? Go. What ticket is that?
Why do you own a
Burger?
restaurant?
Walleye, where was that going?
That is table 50.
50, thank you. Who's 50, please?
Wait, my appetizer haven't went out yet.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, come on, guys.
My entrees were up before my appetizer was up because Joe stabbed the ticket without serving my appetizers.
Joe, 2 seconds, please. Joe, what are we doing?
Chaos.
Why do we sell that then if we haven't sent the appetizer? Look at... Joe, please. Joe.
What?
Joe, I'm talking to you. Joe.
Bro, Grandpa's having a stroke. He can't hear. Like, what's going on here?
No answer. Nobody's talking, no one's saying anything.
I'm hoping one of these are mine for 53.
Gordon looks up and the quiet sign is back. Mysteriously. He's like, Gordon, I have to obey the sign.
What are we waiting on that table, Amy?
This fish is not going with this. None of these fishes are going with this ticket.
Guys, none of these fishes are going with the ticket you just sent.
There is just absolutely no communication coming out of that kitchen. And Joe is just completely shutting down.
Joe!
What do you want me to do? You want me to stop over here?
No, not stop, but talk. I'd like you to step up and man up a little bit.
We're going to man up. We're
This
trying to get
fish
this
here,
out.
what's it for?
It is for this table. Tommy's doing the saute. He's
Talk
doing the
to them
saute
then.
right here.
Talk
Tommy,
to your staff.
talk to me. You talk to me. Where's the ticket for this?
You stick a fucking sign up there saying quiet. Don't say anything.
Where's the ticket for
Help
this?
your servants.
I just...
Poor guy in the middle. Dude, double tap.
gave the servers the tickets.
So this that table, correct.
Can we complete this table, though?
Yeah, he's on that side.
Help him, man!
I'm helping him. I got the other
You know what? You're screwing him!
All right.
The kitchen was chaotic when Joe was in it. Tom can't work. Nobody can work. It's just insane.
This is carnage.
It is.
We haven't got our entrees yet.
How long have those young guests been waiting for that burger?
The order went in right around 6 o'clock.
An hour and a half.
Oh, my God. That sucks. You got 1, 2, 3.
Joe, can we try to save this?
4.
Can we bounce back, please, Joe?
We're just waiting on. What do you need over here?
We need an elk quesadilla. That's really what I need.
Okay, why don't you finish what you were doing?
I'm doing the.
Okay, I'll do the quesadilla. Everyone say we make this crap.
I haven't got the appetite, Joe.
I know, because you wouldn't come over here and say, you know, don't get it that crispy or don't do that with it. I mean, that's what we're looking for.
What the fuck are you on?
What?
What the fuck are you on? I won't come over there, say, get that a bit crispy. An elk quesadilla, you want confirmation that it's a fucking good dish? When are you gonna pull your head out your fucking asshole? For a man that stands there and boasts about his fucking farm and his goats. And you want me to talk about this?
Got him.
Seriously?
Not skinny.
Wake up, Joe. You're joking, aren't you?
Are we making these these? You know what I'm saying? I know you don't like the dish.
It's disgusting, Joe.
So you wouldn't give me any input on it.
Get rid of it.
You want me to get rid of it right fucking now and not
I
serve that
would.
one?
I would.
Get rid of the fucking thing. We don't have it.
Oh, here we go.
No, we don't have it.
Here we go.
We don't have it.
Here we fucking go.
Make yourself clear.
Stop asking such ridiculous questions. Come over here and tell me it's crispy. Are you that stupid?
So don't fucking serve.
Dude, he's freaking out. Wait, what happened to Mill Street Bistro? Lasted 3 years. Better than most, honestly. Better than most. Wow.
Serve the thing, right?
Whose restaurant is it?
It's my restaurant.
Then
And I'm
act
asking for
fucking
help.
responsible.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Then wake up.
You wake up,
idiot.
Classic. You wake up. Barry Bear, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's 4.5 hours in. I haven't even chilled yet, chat. I haven't even chilled. Listen, if you're not subscribed, you see ads. And everyone hates to see ads, especially on the Prettiest Streamers broadcast. Everyone hates when the Prettiest Streamer doesn't have any money. Everyone hates that. Because everyone wants me to be able to buy Star Wars Outlaws and play Star Wars Outlaws for as long as I want. Barry Bear, thank you for another gifted sub. But listen, you don't see ads if you subscribe. It's $5.99. You can also give people a sub. There are a lot of people in this community that can't afford a sub. And gifting them a sub allows them to use the emotes, not see ads every hour or every 30 minutes or however often they run. And it helps the community. Hey, sometimes we get a hype train going, like right now. And if you give bits, if you subscribe, if you gift, or even just chatting and watching, that always helps too. But any of that during the hype train boosts the stream and the algorithm. More people will see the stream. More people that watch the kind of content that you watch will see this stream, so more pissers can join the stream. And it happens like that, and it does. Thank you, I'm Not Vegetarian, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Barry Bear, for another gifted sub. Thank you, guys.
Subscribe, choo.
Thank you, guys. But also, just watching. Just watching is good enough. Thank you. I'm Not Vegetarian, for another gifted sub. Sabu. I lost my mom. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Mother located. Mother found. Mother spotted. Thank you. We just completed a level 2 hype train. That's incredible. Thank
It's
you.
busting with happiness seeing you again.
Thank you so much.
Fucking come in here and help me instead of running your jaw.
It's dinner service at Mill Street.
Emergency?
Brichi si scopano a vicenda con I loro minuscoli pisellini. Ah ah ah, pisellini piccolini. Ah ah ah. Sì, e poi si abbandonano e sputano un testicolo. Sì, esatto, sembra proprio un testicolo. Ko Wan Hen Xiao. Assa, un testicolo molto piccolo. E poi i mini vermi escono dal testicolo e il testicolo rimane lì da solo. Xiao Hongshu. Ecco.
Dude, even Italian Five-ish says Xiao Hongshu. That's nice. Banger. I love that. Thank you.
Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning. Hold on.
Let's get this shit. I forgot to mention the most important part of the shill, by the way, the piss meter. The piss meter, when we fill it up, chat will choose my next tattoo. We're going to have a whole stream around choosing it, figuring it out, figuring out where it goes, what it is. We'll choose collectively, and it'll be great. It'll probably be funny. When FNAF stream, I have to get a new maid dress now, but I guess whenever that gets here. Yep.
Don't be rude. You want me to get rid of it right fucking now and not
I would. And Joe is once again picking a fight with Chef Ramsay.
Get rid of the fucking thing. We don't have it.
And a frustrated Chef Ramsay is ready to explode.
Stop asking such ridiculous questions. Are you that stupid?
So don't fucking serve the thing, right?
Whose restaurant is it?
It's my restaurant and I'm asking for
fucking
help.
responsible.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Then wake up.
You wake up.
Idiot.
Fucking come in here and help me instead of running your jaw.
You shouldn't even be in the kitchen. Get out.
Go ahead.
Get out.
Go ahead. You put it
Let's
all
finish
together.
it. Let's
You
finish
got
it.
it right.
Fuck off then.
You fuck off.
Yeah, and take that shit with you. That's right. We're stopping an El Quesadilla. Breaking news in Mexico.
all I'm asking.
Get out. Now we got rid of the fucking problem.
Oh my
Unbelievable.
god.
Unfucking.
I mean, he finally got it. Imagine being the one waiting for food, hearing all this. I know.
This is the worst food in Ohio, I guess, as he's telling us. This guy got his head up his ass. He's saying that I'm a fraud.
Oh my god, he's going to talk shit to the customers. That's so funny. I love this guy. I love this guy.
In that my elk is terrible. Nobody likes it. And he knows everything about any food on the planet, but he doesn't have an elk farm. Okay?
Messy bitch.
There's a difference between passion and assholism. And he's got a double dose of assholism.
Assholism.
With Joe out of the kitchen, Chef Ramsay and sous chef Tom
my religion.
complete the remaining dishes in a timely manner.
Ectoplasmic Voido, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Sorry. Thank you so much. That's a level 4 hype train. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, this guy's got a double dose of assholism. Inject me. Eject again. Thank you, Voido. And thanks to all the gifters.
Finish strong, shall we?
Barry Bear, thank you for another gifted sub. Thank you.
Yes, yeah.
Inject
I
again.
just need to finish that
Inject me with gifted subs.
off and I'm done. Clips ready? Literally 1 minute away. Next to that, what have we got? That should be it. Order up, please.
Thanks, dear. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
We were face to face. I said, you're a fucking narcissistic fucking asshole. I said, you got 750 chefs that do your thinking. I said, you need them because you're so full of yourself. I said, I'd love to see you, fucking do what I do.
Dude, he owns like a bajillion restaurants. Who cares? He does what you do times 50. He's so much better than you. That's the problem.
Chef Ramsay
That's why he's here.
doesn't have the balls, the power, or the authority to kick.
The balls, the power, or the authority. I'm not vegetarian. Thank you for another 2 gifted subs. Thank you. 2 more people. Ad free. Jeff Bezos is pissed.
Kick me out of my kitchen. You would have to roll your tape back because he didn't kick me out of my kitchen. Get out! I walked out.
Sorry, you got 2 seconds, please? Okay.
I bet Gordon couldn't make bad food like me. Yeah, he really can. He sucks at that, actually.
Wow. Joe, you
no balls,
are
no
making
power.
my life a misery. I've been in hundreds, and I mean hundreds of kitchens across this country.
Chef, can I interject one thing? Tommy, he prepared a lot of those items, and I'm not blaming him, but I should have stopped them.
Joe, stop.
I like this show, but sometimes I feel bad for the people because Gordon is mean. No, Gordon is just... Gordon isn't mean, he's honest. He's honest, and he's loud. But he's only mean to the owners when they're, like, completely delusional. And they, like, lash out at him. He's always there to help. If these people had real problems and weren't just, like, incompetent, he wouldn't have to be mean. He would just be like, oh, I see. You need to tweak your menu and change your recipes. That's kind of how the British Kitchen Nightmares is. And then in the American one, he's like, smell it! Because they do have stuff to smell in their fridge, and they haven't smelled it in a while. They don't know what it smells like. You should know what everything in your fridge smells like. That's a good rule. It's a fridge. And if you don't know, you have to smell it. Smell it. Yeah.
Looking.
Especially if you're serving it to people.
Way out to justify.
I'm not looking for way out.
Stop.
I don't like yelling. Gordon's whispering. That's his classic move. He loves whispering to people.
I'm not going to argue, Joe. I'm not going back there. Enough is enough. You are running the business into the ground. And I'm going to tell you something really important, and I want you to listen. You cannot be in that kitchen.
Got him.
It's done.
Give
Apron
up.
off. I don't want
Give
any
up.
chef's jacket anywhere near your chest. Got it?
He said, you are a landlord, not a chef. Go back to doing nothing.
Yes. Okay. I was angry, but as it sunk in, I realized it's not about me. It's about taking the restaurant to its potential. I want to man up to this. And
See, the reason that this idea that Gordon instills in him doesn't actually apply to socializing or democratizing the workplace, for example. Thank you guys for the level 4 hype train, by the way. I really appreciate it. You guys are very kind. And look, we have more viewers post hype train. I told you.
I want to correct it.
I'm going to get help.
1 second.
Okay, sure. I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you.
Come in with a smile.
I will.
Good night.
Refusing to give up on Joe and the restaurant, Chef Ramsay stays up late, designing a new menu for the Mill Street Bistro. Now, he's ready to unveil it.
Welcome. Come in, come in, come in, come in.
Wow. Oh my God. Looks so good.
Joe, you already had a stunning restaurant. The big revamp was this, bistro cooking.
It just looks wonderful. It looks right. This is impressive.
Take a copy of the menu.
Yay.
Yeah?
Perfect.
Right, starting off
Who's
with
up
a
hyping their
crispy
train?
duck leg, comfy, light, fragrant, served with pear butter, frizzy bacon.
Streamer so pretty, I have to empty my wallet. Well, it's very sweet of you, and I really appreciate that. I appreciate the gifters a lot. Also, I do think people actually think that. Femtember is Subtember, coincidentally. So listen. If looking sluttier gives me more subscribers, then why would I not do that?
Shallot vinaigrette. Next to that, a brick chicken, confit peewee potatoes, black kale, and a really nice fragrant thyme jus. Seasonal fish. You may get the perch, the whiting, walleye, with a simple, delicious red wine vinaigrette. A local dish that is in demand. Mill Street Burger, big hit last night. Substantial, full of flavour. And from a classic burger to elk sausage burger, slightly gamey, a little bit more lean. Next to that,
elk sausage.
Joe, especially for you, a beautifully cooked elk chili. Really delicious way.
See, that sounds good.
Of highlighting the flavour and that little touch of gaminess.
It's different from what I was doing.
But you'll sell more elk doing a chili and a burger than you would do all year serving loins, serving chops.
Correct. I agree with that. It looks appetizing. It does not look pretentious that we had.
I am speechless. I am so proud to have this and not even have served it yet. I'm incredibly proud.
Good. Something I need to tell you all. I came to the consensus with Joe. There's no way on earth from this day on that he can continue to be in that kitchen.
I agree. It's the reality. I'm not a certified chef, and we need a true chef.
I came up with one very talented young man that's going to make a huge impact in your kitchen and really help kickstart this business off.
A true warrior.
He's the partner and the executive chef at one of the...
Gordon, I don't have a chef. What's wrong with my business? I don't have a chef.
Best restaurants in Cleveland. The Greenhouse Tavern.
Oh my! I thought he was certified by the old school European masters.
You love it there.
I do.
Say good morning to Brian Goodman, chef.
All right.
The secret of success, if you can put it in a nutshell, what would it be at the Greenhouse Tavern?
To success, truthfully, is local, fresh ingredients. And it's all about having that knowledge in your head. Like, be confident with what you're doing, because that's what we're going to be in the kitchen tonight. Confident.
Now, he's going to set up your kitchen. He's going to shortlist an interview to getting a chef here once he's gone. You have a real chef that knows what he's doing. There's no better.
Brian, we're really going to look forward to your direction.
Good.
All right.
Anyone hungry?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to dig in.
Oh, wow.
That is really good.
It is great. That's a very good way to like grilled cheese. The food is amazing. Now it's not just Joe's food, but it's a food that everybody can relate with. I think that we are going to go above and beyond if Joe keeps his butt where it's at.
That is really good.
I'm impressed with the food that I just tasted. We have French fries.
It's awesome.
That is awesome.
Who would have thought?
Man, come on. What were you serving
Armed with
before?
a new targeted menu and a new consulting chef.
Does it matter which way these go, Amy?
Fat to the right.
Fat to the right.
Fat to the right.
I like that.
Joe and his staff prepare for relaunch.
You ready to go?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Chef Ramsay is spending some time with the local community in Norwalk.
Joe.
He is there to
Joe.
support the Relay for Life walk.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm in town working on Kitchen Nightmares at the local bistro, and on behalf...
Stoned Socialist 6669 says, time for a dab. Likely thing for them to be doing.
Of Joe Nagy, we're going to make a donation this morning to the American Cancer Society to support this Relay for Life. All of us here are connected in some way to this dreadful disease, and we need to continue to fight to eradicate cancer globally.
In addition, Chef Ramsay invites the participants to tonight's relaunch at Mill Street Bistro.
Should we have a little meeting with the team?
Sure.
Yeah? Come over. Okay, big one tonight, let me tell you. We got to nail this. Absolutely 100%. Be vocal.
Okay, Brian's going to be vocal. Talk to him, communicate.
It's very important when you guys come back there. Do not be afraid to tell me, what you're missing or what you need. It's communication. That's all.
Our owner, he's there to support everybody and to do whatever they want. Whatever you need, ask him.
If you need something, if you're in the weeds, verbalize it to me, and I will get it taken care of.
Good luck.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you. Let's go.
Hi, how are you this evening?
This way. What can I get for you?
I'd like the French onion soup, please.
All right.
I'm gonna do the seasonal fish, please.
I will bring that right up. All right. You're welcome.
Here we go. 1 fritter, 1 beet, 1 duck, and a poutine.
Going in the middle.
We're going on a sloppy Joe and a chicken.
Fired.
Food's looking amazing.
Thank you, chef.
Give it a go.
That chicken, all that chicken juice that you just poured on that chicken sounds so good right now. I'd eat it. I'm still thinking about that wood-fired or a brick oven-fired pizza. No, pizza oven chicken from the last episode. Pizza oven chicken. They just put that in there. It's such a good idea.
So fritter, beet salad, 2
Frick
poutine.
chicken.
Beet salad.
Brian's taking control. He calls out the orders, and we call the orders back, and it's totally different from what we were doing.
My microphone was busted that day.
Where's this going?
We are going to table 33 with all this, guys.
With Chef Brian running the kitchen,
Table 12 here.
Thank you.
food makes its way out to the dining room quickly.
Aha,
Yes,
we got some food.
It's going.
Very good.
Perfect.
And as the guests enjoy the brand new food,
You need anything from me?
Not at this moment in time.
the servers are enjoying a brand new Joe.
Let me take that. I'll go do the waters for you. I know what you need with water.
Transform.
It is very nice to see Joe doing something productive.
If there's any wines that you can't do, especially the house sellers, let me do those.
I'm not sure if it's because he doesn't want to get yelled at anymore, how he doesn't want to be told he's doing anything wrong, but
Joe.
right now he's being great.
Joe, how does it feel to hear a kitchen communicate like that? How does that make you feel?
Makes me feel proud.
So keep it going, yeah?
Okay. Come on, what do we got here in the window needs to go?
Fish and a pot pie to 21, sir.
I'll take these 2 out right now.
Ooh. A little pot pie and a ramekin like that sounds so good. I'll be honest.
We're a little bit early with your
hungry.
food. Okay, enjoy.
Do you have a 21 up there, Brian?
21? It already ran. I sent it with Joe.
Wait.
What's that?
They don't have their food.
21.
Okay.
Shouldn't have
Joe.
sent it with Joe. Should not have sent it with Joe.
When you
Bad
took out
idea.
that pot pie and the walleye, where'd you take it to?
21.
No, you didn't. They don't have their food.
Let's check.
21's the one that was right by the fireplace. That's 21. For him to mess up was kind of entertaining.
I think we have this backwards.
Oh, you're taking it
Yep.
away.
Because, he screams and yells at us for making these small little mistakes. Well, he took a wrong table, the wrong food.
Whoa, sir, where are you going with that?
This went to the wrong place.
Okay.
Okay. For a
Did it
moment.
actually sit on the table physically?
Yes.
So the person somebody saw this fish?
No, not the customer that is getting it.
But did it sit in front of anyone?
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna need to drop a new fish for sure.
Oh my God. Who dropped it at that table in the first place?
I brought it there.
The only time food comes back is when you serve food to the wrong table. It's the only mistake tonight.
So, Chef, we're gonna do a new fish.
Thank you.
It will be up in moments.
That was a very good example of me getting in the way, and I have to be aware of that because I am a hard worker, but just need to work a little bit smarter.
Serve it.
He's a hard worker. He just doesn't know what the table numbers are at his own restaurant that he owns.
This place.
Okay, Brian.
All right, here we go. 21. This is the bass here, and then this is compliments for the mistake.
Very good. Brought you a complimentary poutine.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is the bass and the pot pie.
Thank you.
Okay?
All right. What do we think so far?
It's incredible.
Phenomenal. I could just eat this all day.
I think the Mill Street Bistro finally has a chance to make it.
Oh, this got nice taste. Oh.
I need a pot pie and a New York on my final ticket.
But Joe needs to understand that he
Real
needs
one
to
viewers.
change, or the restaurant's not going to.
YouTube number. Mine's not updated. Mine's behind.
Run.
Thanks
Whoa.
again. Appreciate it.
Ascender 50. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Appreciate your business.
No ads. It's like a spell.
Right, First off, Joe.
Oh, there's an ad starting in literally 90 seconds. And if you don't want to see it, you have to subscribe. You have to do it. You can do it for $5.99, and you can do it for a Twitch Prime. Or you can get lucky and get randomly gifted a sub. You could pray on this holy Sunday for someone in the chat to give you a sub, and it might come true. Somebody can do it. Pray.
There was one night I didn't want you to send anything to the wrong table. It was tonight. However, we recovered and we bounced back. What an amazing atmosphere in this restaurant tonight,
Wow.
yes?
Yes.
That's what a good
Very, very
neighborhood
thank you for
bistro
the
should
gift
sound
sub.
like. 7 nights a week.
It was fun.
Joe, you have a stunning restaurant, a stunning team. Let them do it. Yes, it's been a hard week for all of you because you have a very, very stubborn owner here, right?
Another one. Very, very. Thank you so much for another gifted sub. I really appreciate it.
And if this restaurant
No ads for
is going
anyone.
to succeed, each and every one of you are going to give me a promise that when Joe starts to step backwards into his old comfort zone, you need to stand up to him. Yeah?
It was well taken and understood. I promise that I won't go into the kitchen, okay?
Stay here 1 second, we'll show you something. Please take one, pass them along.
I hate ads. Thank you.
This
very,
morning,
very.
I took part in the American Cancer Society Relay for Life Walk. And on behalf of Mill Street Bistro, I made a donation to this fabulous charity.
They're nasty and coarse and get everywhere.
Unknown to you, those locals that were at that event this morning, supporters, survivors of cancer, those were your diners tonight.
Wow.
And I'm sorry for not telling you before service. I didn't want anyone to think that it was a doom and gloom. I wanted the vibrance. No one was looking for sympathy. They were looking for a great time, and you delivered brilliantly well. I'm really proud.
That's
Thank
tasteful.
you, all of you, for a great evening. Would you mind if I just have 30 seconds with Joe, please?
It's a lot more tasteful than how they do it on MasterChef, where he's like, "Today we're serving the United States military in Afghanistan." Serve them a medium rare steak and thank them for their service. Suck 'em dry.
Thank you. Oh, right. Ay. I really meant what I said to your staff. You start cutting corners, going back to your old ways.
They didn't do that in Afghanistan, but they served like the military multiple times.
Honestly, it's going to fail.
You delivered.
Well,
it was rough.
It's over to you. Didn't have to be that rough, let me tell you, because you are one stubborn man.
Well,
Very,
it
very.
didn't
Thank you
have
for
to
another
be,
gifted sub.
But
Thank
you got to remember what we were talking about me, Joe Nagy.
Okay. I can't wait to come back.
Good.
And the last place I want to see you is in the kitchen.
Understood.
Good.
Thanks, Chef.
Man, your hard work.
That's what you signed up for.
Good night.
Good night.
Spank him?
Say
Gordon. My.
Good night.
Good night.
Say bye to Skinny for me.
I will. I listened to
He's
Chef
covering his
Ramsay,
little
hard
booty.
as it was, and this
Freaky
is all
Gordon.
wonderful, but the reality is we don't have a crystal ball. Who knows what the future holds at the Mill Street Bistro?
Joe Nagy has given me a nagging headache.
Gaydon Ramsay.
This has to be one of the most frustrating
Gaydon Ramsay.
kitchen nightmares ever. And we made a lot of improvements this week, but I still have my doubts
Gordon
about Joe.
Freaky.
Can he really step up and embrace change, or is it just all talk? And oh boy, can that man talk?
Okay.
And talk. And talk. And talk. And talk.
Got him.
And talk.
Got his ass. Let's continue with advice stream. Let's do a few more. Okra. Fuck. I'm so sorry. Okira, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for paying forward the gifted sub that you got and gifting another sub. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let me find a voice chatter. Arugula friend. Raven, if you're ready. Oh, Arugula's no voice chat. Okay, I'll come back to this. Oh wait, they said fine. Okay. Get in the waiting room. I did this one. That was a text one. I'll save this Gordon for later. I wasn't doing them in order. I was just doing them based on what the submission was. Here's a text submission. Growing up, I only had male friends. I want to have more female friends, but I'm also really attracted to women. I have trouble separating my feelings of attraction from potential friendships. Any advice on stopping oneself from falling for friends? I think you should just respect your friends' boundaries and meet the kind of people that, you know, will respect yours and have a mutual understanding. I don't know how to meet women. That's a separate thing. Yes, it is. When's Chinese calming music? Is that real? Hi Pitho, I'm Eldritch Eris. I'm trying to build a following online to sell jewelry. I mean, how did you build your following, not let bad performing content get to you? I mean, it still gets to me. That's like something that everyone struggles with. Even people, oh shit. Even people in like way more privileged positions than myself still struggle with content not doing well. I think, you know, it's a matter of staying adaptive and staying consistent regardless. It's hard though, because I don't even do that, so I don't have great advice on that front. Calming, relaxing with Chinese bamboo flute, guzheng, or who? Arugula's in? Okay. Okay. It seems like a funny one. Alright, I'm ready. Arugula, get in here. Jump in. Jump in with the calming Chinese music and explain your weird problems.
Howdy?
Hello?
Howdy, are my earbuds working? They don't always work.
Okay, I hear you. We're good.
Okay.
Thank you so much for calling in.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, what's the issue?
It's goofy. I was like, I'll do a silly one.
I like that. Thank you.
So I moved back in with my parents after I graduated from college because I didn't have a place to live. And my stepdad does this really odd thing where he goes to Dollar Tree and buys like empty ketchup bottles and then fills
like the
them
red
with
ketchup bottle.
They're like clear ones, but you know, you can like see the
Squirt
contents
bottle.
inside. Like
Yeah.
they're squirt bottles. And he puts all of our cooking oils in them, and I can't tell them apart. They get all like weird and greasy and oily, and when I'm cooking, I can't tell them apart. And so I was making bruschetta earlier, and I just put like canola oil all over my bread, and I was like, no. After I realized, and so I was like,
okay, so did he work in like a restaurant or something?
no.
Where he learned that?
He's a teacher.
Okay, and that's just insane.
No, he's a strange man.
Yeah, he's just doing this for no reason.
Yeah, because it's like productive to him, and so I've complained about it, and so now I'm just like, how do I stop this? How do I get through to this like 50-year-old man about his ridiculous unlabeled greasy ketchup bottles?
Yeah, I mean, the most I can say is label the bottles yourself.
Yeah.
So at least you know, and everybody knows. I'm worried about the labels falling off due to the grease, because they are just on. It's just oily plastic. I can picture it. It's gross.
Like, you pick them up and your hands are coated in oil.
Yeah,
and
they're
you're
like
just,
constantly seeping oil. It's just a shitty, like thin plastic. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
You said you got it from the dollar store, so it's like probably just not good to use at all. It's probably, I mean, it's genuinely a fire hazard. But
that's something just BPA's seeping out into like the oil.
yeah, they're definitely yeah, you're definitely getting some microplastics in your oil. I think maybe get like a Tupperware and put, is it just one bottle or is it like multiple, like just contain them off of like the surface of the kitchen maybe, and
like
keep them together.
A safe wrapped in like wrapped in chains in a Shark Tank for them. Okay.
Right, a quarantine. Yeah. Well, stepfathers are weird.
Stepfathers are very strange. I've lived with this one for a very long time.
Everyone has a weird stepdad, even if they think their stepdad isn't weird, then he's probably extra weird.
Yeah. He's like bald. Mine isn't bald, but like if your stepdad's bald, then you've got extra problems.
Yeah, then there's more issues. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you for your funny question. This is a weird predicament. I hope I was able to give you some insight on it.
I've got a weird stepdad, and I like telling people about him and asking people, how the hell do you deal with that? Because it's like, what is this? Anyway, thanks. Have a great night.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for coming on. Okay. My stepdad is so weird, he doesn't even exist. Yeah. It's what it sounds like. I'm browsing. Wait, there was one. Complete. There was one earlier that I feel like I missed. Oh, here we go. Why is this person's name just Jay? 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 Jake Tapper? Is Jay here? I work as a chef in an assisted living facility. There are 3 of us. I covered my coworker's vacation a couple weeks ago. OJ? I guess they put their whole problem in here. I could just read it. Their name is just Jay. I don't know. Will you post this segment on YouTube? On the VODs channel it'll be up. I mean, maybe it'll be edited. No, I won't put it on P-Thing. I'll put it on the VODs channel. It'll just be like this, though. Jordan Peterson? Joe Biden? She will not I cover my coworker's vacation. She will not cover me in return on the 21st. So I can go to my parents' 30th wedding anniversary as they renewing their vows. Is it petty of me not to cover her for 3 days next month so she could go on a trip with her boyfriend, or should I just get over it and cover for her? Listen, Jay. Joe Biden, if that is your real name. I think you should try to keep the peace. But you should assert yourself and say, listen, you can use your leverage and be like, next time.
Don't be rude.
Next time, you better cover for me. This is the last freebie you get. Because at least you still gain something out of that. Don't be petty, because then you just lose. Then you lose. You might as well, you don't flip the table. Play the game. God damn it. Being petty is not worth it in a job unless you're like about to leave. Then maybe it is. You just don't want to like short yourself for the future. Don't fracture yourself. Just music is affecting you. You must be like the stone in the river. The stone at the bottom of the river allows the river to flow over it. You see? That's how I am. I'm like a little stone at the bottom of the river. I see. You have to be the rock in the ravioli and allow the sauce to flow over you. Piss in the river. Someone said, whoever said music is affecting you is so funny. It's true. Let's see. Wise words.
Yin Le Zheng Zai Ying Xiang Ni, music is affecting you.
Italian Chinese TTS. Here's VC if you have time, but I don't know if they're still here. Genus says, how do you deal with comp het. I'm bisexual, but I've only ever been in het relationships, and I can't get over my imposter syndrome. Genus, your profile picture says stop being gay, and you're like, I can't get over my comp het. I'm confused. I don't think bi people have comp het. No, bi people have comp het. Oh yeah, 100%. What do you mean? It's just like, I mean, societal pressure to be in a heterosexual relationship exists just as much for gay people as it does for bisexual people. I'm putting on relaxing Chinese music. I told chat to be like the stone at the bottom of the river. Let it flow over. I thought it was only for lesbians. I mean, the origin of the term comes from the lesbian community. But it can be used to describe a lot of different, like, scenarios. Society pressures you into being straight no matter what. And as a result, a lot of people who can express their attraction in different ways, be them gay or bi, feel that societal pressure ingrained into American society and feel like they can't escape heterosexual relationships. And I mean, that's exactly what this person was trying to explain. And then when, sorry, and then they're, they said when they're in het relationships, they have imposter syndrome, as if like they're any less queer for being in like a straight relationship or whatever, which just isn't true. It's hard to deal with that, but it's just a matter of like, I don't know. I mean, that's part of like what things like Pride are for, and what, like, I mean, there's groups for queer people. There's queer spaces that you can engage in that, if, you know, participating in that makes you feel better, you know, that's like a meaningful way for a lot of people to express queerness in like a space that is welcoming. So, I don't know if that helps. Genus. But also, your profile says your profile picture is a shirt or a sign that says "Stop being gay." Is this just one song? I mean, it's a banger, don't get me wrong.
Just turn on music from Perfect World.
What's Perfect World?
It's an old Chinese MMO that I used to play. It's very Chinese.
Peaceful, perfect world?
Yeah.
Relaxing and... Whoa. This is beautiful.
I'm sad it's gone. I used to play that shit.
Sad.
On a shitty laptop. It had like
Perfect World. That's so sad.
it's such a Chinese name.
It's so sad. Perfect World is gone. I recently realized I'm autistic. It's hard to tell on the outside, but once you look under the hood, it's definitely not normal. My roommates and friends always forget and get mad at me when I miss social cues or misinterpret things, or that I can't hang out with them very often. I remind them after the fact that I'm autistic, but it doesn't feel great that everyone's always mad at me. I mean, if people are like getting mad at you, that's a problem. And, you know, I think you can assert your boundaries by, you know, telling them that it's not reasonable for them to be mad at you.
They're just gonna have to be more patient.
Yeah, they have to be patient if they want to be your friend. That's your boundary. That's okay. But that's what you need for your, like, your sense of self, I guess. Yeah, your comfort. But also you can find ways that are less taxing. If you can't hang out with your friends very often, you can find ways that do work for you. If you can't meet up very often, you can play more video games with them, or I don't know. It's just, if you make an effort to understand, hopefully, or if you make an effort to help them understand, hopefully they'll take it into account. Magma Shark 5, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Okay. Jammy Jams. Gen Kagmeyer. Jammy Jams, are you in chat? Get in the waiting room. This is my perfect world. Jammy Jams, find the goddamn waiting room. Get in there. Somebody put him in. Here's a text submission in the meantime. Wind Waker says, I want to become a defense attorney. However, doing that, I know I would have to possibly defend really terrible people. Is there a way you think I or anyone in my position could come to terms with it on a moral level? I've heard people say everyone deserves a fair trial. However, I still couldn't live with myself if I somehow defended someone like Cosby or a mass shooter or someone.
Can't you like choose if you want to be someone's?
Yeah, I mean,
like if you're like, oh, this guy's a phony, like you can like give it to somebody else.
but there is always a somebody that has to get it, is the point. I know the odds of me defending someone like that aren't super high, but still, how would you deal with something like that if you were in my position? Yeah, I mean, that's tough. But at the same time, not every defense attorney is always telling someone... I mean, as the defense attorney, you can tell someone to plead guilty. You know what I mean? You're not always, like, trying to get them out of jail. You know what I mean? Yes. Your counsel, so you could tell them what they should do. But there'd be a very rare circumstance where you would be disagreeing with the client, because you're probably going to... if someone does a crime, a guilty plea is usually supposed to be the favorable option. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't worry too much about it, and I would focus on the reasons you want to be a defense attorney to like actually help people, you know? As someone who's been through similar things, how did you cope with body issues and having an eating disorder? Eating is hard. It really is. The factor meals, I will say, have helped, but it's not even just that. That's just meal prepping. That's literally just like assisted meal prepping. Having stuff put aside for yourself that you know is at least like palatable. I struggle with textures. ARFID. I struggle with just indecisiveness in general, what I'm trying to eat, and consistency as well. So, yeah, I mean, having a written schedule helps. Using a calendar, I got a planner. I've been trying to use it more. It's helped me keep somewhat more on track. But yeah. How did I cope with body issues? That's just a matter of, like, you know, doing what you can and finding the autonomy that you do have. And where you do have it, whether it's, you know, depending on how your eating disorder works, just working around, you know, the symptoms and, like, that feeling of being overwhelmed when you can't figure it out, like, whether it's, you know, what to eat in the moment or when to stop eating. I've had literally struggled with both.
When I had body issues, one of the easiest things for me was to find something I was always comfy with wearing.
Sorry, I was just reading this request. I was trying to understand it. Like, feeling far behind in knowing key history as a leftist is like, I mean, just being American means you're far behind in history. You're not taught it. You have to figure out, like, an entry point for yourself, you know, and verify that entry point, because there's a lot of, like, you know, I would say YouTube, but also no. It depends on what you're talking about. But yeah, history can be intimidating to learn. I mean, yeah, it is. You have to just be open to learning new history all the time. There's Fantano. He's up there. He's little. Dude, I'm so tranquil. It's nice.
You're in perfect form right now.
I feel like I'm in perfect world.
Brian.
But yeah, I don't have great advice for history being intimidating to learn. It is. It's just, you have to maintain, like, an open mind to learning new history all the time and verify your sources.
Oh, Susan's playing the music.
Wow. Susan's doing it. It sounds nice. Yeah, stay curious. Have fun. Wow.
Yeah, Susan did that. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but that's a mandarin. Yeah, I never got far in that MMO. I would just stand around.
See, that's nice. It's fun to do that in MMOs.
That's what Final Fantasy 14's for.
I did that in Toontown and Club Penguin.
We gotta do it in 14.
Okay. Whoa, who's that?
P. I am begging you for your own safety. Please stop letting this music affected you.
Why? It's making me tranquil. Until the music makes you go crazy? True. Faded Pineapples, are you still in chat? I was looking for your thing. I found it. Get in the waiting room. I'm a rock in the ravioli. This stream is like the river in the stone.
You're close.
Almost there. Here's a text submission open to voice. I'll just read this in the meantime. I feel like I lost my best friend to Jordan Peterson. I tried to push back, but ultimately I think I wound up pushing him further into his echo chamber. Do you have any insights on preventing radicalization? I mean, as it's happening, no. Other than like... Yeah, I mean, if you want to maintain a relationship with them, you can, and maybe one day they'll be normal. But I don't think you're responsible directly for them becoming more radicalized. You have to want to be radicalized at a certain point. Like, you have to be seeking things to soothe your, like, grievances. And those grievances are usually misguided. But talking people out of the grievance politics is super hard. It's super hard. That's the, like, Jordan Peterson danger. He kidnapped my friend personally, yeah. He took him. And he's gone now. Perfect world. Oh, I did talk about the Christian friend who's like, I'm racist and this is just who I am. Faded Pineapple's muted. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker says you should listen to Wind Waker OST. Jordan Peterson ruined a relationship I was in? Oh, that's devastating. That's so unserious. You're better off. You are literally better off. Jordan Peterson is a home wrecker. Yeah, he said we'll see who cancels who. Your relationship. He got revenge.
What order are you doing these in?
I'm just picking and choosing.
Yeah, you're causing chaos.
Why? Spilled lasagna sauce on my brand new shirt. Update, I solved my issue. I put it in the washer machine. Problem solved, baby. That's just what we do here. I'm picking ones that I think would be interesting for stream. And fun. I don't have to do all of them. I cause what I want. I'm just reading really badly. Jordan Peterson ate my dog. Reading is hard. Okay.
China!
Faded pineapples, come in.
Come to China.
Come to China. Oh my god, it's almost 11.
Come to Perfect World.
Welcome to Perfect World. Enjoy Perfect World.
Enjoy Perfect World.
Faded pineapples, hello.
Hello. I'm British, so I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I guess.
I was cursed with this. It's also like almost 5 a.m. So
Yeah, that's late over there.
it is. I'm dying.
What's your question? I'm sorry for keeping you.
So I have a like friend group at my college. We're like very like queer and neurodivergent. I'm like gay. I have a girlfriend. Lots of gay people.
Yeah.
Diversity. And this one like cishet guy in our friend group is just so ignorant, and like he's not like I don't know. He said a lot of like awful stuff, and I have like it's mostly like people in our group, but they're like 2 AMAB people who will just like go like above and beyond to defend his actions, and I like don't understand why, because like he's like even hurt a lot of their feelings, and they kind of like brush it off, and we've like a lot of people in our group have tried to educate him, and it's just gotten nowhere.
Yeah. I think, I mean, Lex said it as she was walking away, but she's right. Men get babied out of responsibility for their behavior when it comes to, I mean, really most things, but especially when it comes to hurting other people. It's just like when someone is, as long as it's not like property or something, like a man can be basically as like a man can basically be as destructive as he wants and often gets protected by other people. It's kind of a fact of life in a lot of ways. And so I'm not surprised to see people like sticking up for him, like even though they, he's literally hurt their own feelings. Like it's just it's very frustrating, and I get that. I think, you can definitely appeal to those people and say like he's not a baby, like he's not, like he knows what he's saying to a certain degree. He might be ignorant, but if he's just going around like hurting people's feelings with, I mean, what could he possibly be saying?
Okay, so he's a gem of like the most unhinged things. He's got all of them, all of the bad things. It's like an art form. So he's racist. If you see like the classic thing of like just saying the N-word and then being like, oh, I have Tourette's, by the way. He definitely doesn't. He's done like the harassing we have like a lot of gay women in our group, and like he'll harass them about like their sexuality or like who they're sleeping with. Like he asked me like what I did in my private time with my girlfriend, and I was horrified because it was in public. I was like, you can't ask me that.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
Like, stereotypes, like the whole 9 yards.
Yeah,
and it's
goddamn.
I think I'm quite patient, and I'm like really open to like educate people. There's only so much patience I can spare.
Yeah, I'm very not surprised that no one thinks that he's responsible for any of those comments. No, that is absolutely like, you have every right to assert your boundaries and just be like, this guy's fucking weird. If you hang out with him, you're weird. Like, if you excuse this, you're weird. Because it is. It's just not, it's not excusable behavior, especially if you're affected by it. I think, that's a clean break in my mind.
Yeah, because the thing is, in an ideal world, I just wouldn't talk to him. But he's like assimilated himself into our friend group. And it's gotten to the point where like, a lot of the, like, pretty much every like fan person in the group would rather him not be there. But because like the 2 AMAB people in our group will like defend him and be like, oh, but he's come from like a rough background or like all of this stuff. So we can't really evict him because it'll cause too much like drama.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Just like fucking make your own space. That's just how that kind of stuff works. Like, if this guy's coming here and not like respecting anyone's boundaries, then there's no entitlement to tolerate him. There really isn't. Even if there's like two guys or two AMAT people that want to defend him, like
Obviously, they don't get it.
and obviously they value
They
him
clearly do not get it.
more than your boundaries being pushed, and that's not, especially to the degree that they are. That's, I mean,
Like,
it's
it
gross.
should be like you should hear about that and be like, oh my god.
I mean, like, I could have, like, infinite stories for the stuff he's done, like, and it's just, like, more, because, like, I feel like, it's caused a lot of rifts between, like, friends in the group, because they're like, oh, we don't want to, like, bully him out the group, or, like, we don't want to alienate him. But at the same time, like, at this point,
No,
would bullying him out the group be that bad? Pardon?
Sorry. He's alienating you.
Well, not just me, like, tons of other people
Well, yeah,
have, like,
you as a
distanced
group.
themselves.
The royal you.
The royal you. Yeah, that's true.
Like, that's you all. Yeah, it's...
That's true. I think I probably just need to, like, kind of set, like, a firm boundary. But I just think, like, I just know that, like, we don't want the drama. And I, like, at this point, he's just too much hassle.
No, and it's not drama
I just meant to,
to...
like, get it off my chest.
It's not drama to separate yourself for your own, like, mental clarity and sanity and safety. Like, that's not drama. That's very normal and very adult.
Yeah. I appreciate your advice. It's like 4 a.m. now, so I'm gonna go. 5 a.m. I'm gonna crash.
Okay,
hi
well-
Lex, and hi everyone on stream.
Well, have a great night. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Lex says bye. Yeah, you're gonna be better off without, for sure. Chat, I think that's gonna be the last one for tonight. We will come back to this though when I get a maid dress. Another one, a bigger one. Huger. I think it's time for Star Wars. Ah, I dragged myself.
R2-D2, you found a cigarette.
Gamer girl.
I'm in agony.
Sure. But thanks everybody for the submissions. I really appreciate it. That was fun. Oh, come on. I didn't deserve that at all. Woke Star Wars. They made it woke. They changed the game to make it woke now. Oh shit. Chemical Rabbit, thank you for the 2 months.
Your lashes look better than mine ever have. What's your secret?
It's mascara. Okay, I actually like the sound design in this game a lot. Wait, where's the game? Game capture.
Wow! What do you know?
Hang on. This is the wokest Star Wars has ever been. It's fucked up what they did. They made Luke Skywalker trans. He's in this and he's gay. I gotta turn my controller on. Turn on. God damn it. Why isn't it working? Oh, it sucks. This sucks. Got it. We're good. I already played a little of this, chat. I'm already woke. I'm sneaking into this Imperial base. I like shooting the stormtroopers.
Working an Imperial compound.
I'm finding
Well,
an
now
expert.
You know. I'm cornered in the northwest garage. I guess you're gonna want me to find a way in? Just stay alive. I really need that sequencer. I'll try.
So basically, they turned Han Solo into a girl, and now you have to play as Han Solo girl. And you'll never guess it. She's good at shooting and flying, which is woke. Han Solo was not good at those things. Han Solo was good at those things because he was a man. I'm climbing. That's all I've ever wanted. Ooh. I didn't know you can sneak in. I kept trying to run into, like, the middle where all the stormtroopers are, and I kept dying.
Now, where is that garage? Stay low, Nix.
I like this. I'm sneaking around. It takes place right after A New Hope, I think. So it's like episode 4 Star Wars or whatever. It's nice. It's funny. Oh, never mind. It's after Empire Strikes Back. I thought it was after A New Hope. My bad. Yeah, you could do 15-minute survival.
Not enough action.
Gamba. Die.
This could do some damage.
I really like that you could pick up other guns. That's really cool. I wish you could pick up like other speeders in the same way. Like you don't have to swap out the speeder. You have a main speeder. I want to be able to hijack one and just drive it around for a little bit till it blows up. There's a camera over here.
Someone nearby?
No lightsabers in this game? So far, no. But you never know. I think it's very possible there could be a Jedi in this game at some point. It could be this guy. Get him! But it's too bad he's dead now.
Nothing to report.
I'm sorry. The just punching stormtroopers is so funny to me. It's like everything I wanted. I told chat I just wanted to run around, shoot, punch stormtroopers, and that's what you get to do.
Someone around, Nix? I hear you.
Can you change pants? You can change pants.
Just like 10 minutes ago.
There are other pants in this game, unlockable pants. Know this.
That must be the garage. What do you see?
The little pulse comes from my little friend. Ooh. Oh, I can't get in there. Balls. Up here, maybe? What's the point of the pet? He gives you the little radar.
Got something, bud?
He also can distract. He can attack enemies for you. He's useful. He can fetch items for you. He's like half of the gameplay mechanics. Oh shit, that guy, does he see me? I guess he doesn't. He's fine. He doesn't care. Oh shit! He did see me! Oh, I'm an idiot! Die! Got him. Oh! I didn't see him. Shit. Okay, can't unlock that. This is bad. I should not have jumped down here. Uh-oh. Fuck. Ah! Ah! I made him mad. Oh shit.
Let's do this.
Yeah, something tells me these Empire guys are pretty strong. Whoever they are. I died. It's fun though. A woman in Star Wars? Yeah, this is what happens. She dies. No, fuck, I forgot you lose money when you die. I need that!
Hey, you didn't say you were working an Imperial compound. Well, now you know.
This
I'm cornered
sucks.
in the northwest garage. I guess you're gonna want me to find a way in? Just stay
The most
alive.
punishing a
I
Ubisoft
really
game has
need that
ever been.
sequencer.
Money's everything in this game. I want to upgrade all my stupid stuff and have a faster ship. The ship combat, I think, is actually pretty fun. I want to be able to see how many planets there are in this game.
Quiet, buddy. Now.
That's a little too real.
See something?
There's too many guys in here. I'm scared. Oh.
Hello P, did you ever play Disco Elysium or planning to? Sadly it's not September appropriate
Die.
because you don't play as a woman.
Yeah, I have played Disco Elysium. I like that game a lot. There's nothing over here. Ah, I fell.
Someone nearby?
Where am I going? All the way over there. Shit. Why am I over here? Oh, they see me. Ah! I think I can survive this. A helmet. Oh, it's a speeder trophy. Fuck, I wish you could wear helmets. You can't wear a helmet. Ah! They're missing. Yes! Oh, shit. I got him! See, this game's awesome. Die! Yes! I'm a murderer! Die! I made them really angry. Die! Oh no! Fuck! Oh, they're mad. Okay, I need to do better. Markiplier punch, true. That was awesome. Damn it! My money! I've wasted so much money. It's a whole different day now. It's daytime.
Well, now you know.
I fucked
I'm
up.
cornered in the northwest garage.
This is
I
too
guess you're gonna want
hard.
me to find a way in? Just stay alive. I really need that sequencer.
I think I keep dying because the game is woke. This is imperialism. See, how could you hate that? People mad about this game just want to be mad. Come on.
Gotta keep quiet, Nix.
You heard Ubisoft Star Wars and you expected like a fucking like masterpiece? Come on. This is just fun for fun's sake. Woke Wars. Don't care. Whee. Star Wars. Power on.
Woke mind virus makes me so sad.
Jar Jar Binks TTS. Misa spreading the woke mind virus. Am I concealed? I believe I am. Wee.
What do you see?
Oh.
Saw a guy lose a hand in a blaster misfire once.
I like how Star Warsy all the environments are. I like the level design. And the art direction. It's nice. Look at all these little rats. Whoa, the graphics. Oh fuck! Why did I do that? I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
That must be the garage. Okay, I'm in. Okay. Good. I sealed the doors. Meet me in the back room. This is unbelievable. How did she even get into our systems? No one should be able to lock us out like this.
Scary.
All clear. Don't see anything.
That was a stupid idea.
I found nothing.
What was that?
Nothing.
We need to check. You're not authorized to be here.
Of course they
Okay, they didn't. Okay, we're fine.
Isla, I got it.
We found this lady.
The voice is real. Good. Now I might actually make it out of here. Just need you to hitch that
Is she a
antenna on the
Jedi?
roof. Is this gonna work? Maybe. It's Plan C. We're already at Plan C? Hey, I'm having an off day. Oh, and while you're at it, keep that ship out there in one piece. I am done with this place.
How did they them get into our systems? Yeah, that's why it's woke.
It was nothing.
Rooftop antenna.
Nothing.
Get on the ladder. Oh fuck. Get him, Nix. Die.
Come on, buddy.
Got his ass. See, you can't actually take the blasters places. That's where the game flops. You should be always have. You should have like a side holster. Maybe you get one later, but you should have like an off weapon, so you can always carry one of those little, one at a time. But you can only. You should always be able to have one. But maybe I don't know. Maybe it's an upgrade.
Sector's clear. They can't be good.
The punch animations look so janky.
Now I activate the turrets.
I don't know what it is, but it's just funny. It's just comical. Oh shit.
They won't target you, so you'll have a clear path to the control tower. From there, shut down the anti-air.
Ah, that's so intimidating.
How'd you do that? A lot of experience. And the right kit.
Where am I going? Uh-oh.
Nix, we're spotted.
Where? Over there. How? Who are they shooting at? Oh, he's dead. Oh, I think there's the fences turned on them. That's what happened. Oh shit. Who shot me?
Come on.
Come on, man. Where? Oh. What the fuck? What happened? What happened?
Oh, that vents your way out. Ways to build a base. Anyone could climb one of those embryo rock things and see the whole operation.
That sucked. I got shitted on. I think that was Jar Jar Binks that did that. Connect.
The sequencer's up. Now what? Now I activate the turrets. They won't target
Die.
you, so you'll have a clear
Die.
path to the control tower. From there, shut down the anti-air defenses. But a lot of experience.
Okay, I just freaked out because of the turrets. We're actually fine. We just gotta go this way. Nice. Wait, how do I get there? Up here? I'm Star Wars. Sabotage. Yeah. Oh, man. Jar Jar Binks owns you. True. Uh-oh. Someone got fucking blown up. Okay, that's not the way. This is the way. Star Wars, remember? Where am I going? How far does the customization go? I wish there was more. It's just the clothes so far, and the gun,
And I'm headed to the shuttle.
and the speeder, and the ship, and the little pet. I just wish you could change her hair. You can't. At least so far. And I wish there were helmets. I want to wear a stormtrooper helmet. I don't care if it's not canon. Yeah, Salacious B. Crumb, I think, is in this game. Confirmed. Be cool if you could get Star Wars tattoos. Like, this character already has tattoos. I should get more. Idiot. Doc. Three Stooges his ass. Murder. In cold blood. I'm not even on the Rebel Alliance team. I'm hacking. Don't worry about it, I'm hacking.
Defenses are down. And
Yeah, the
I am off
stormtrooper
this
armor is
room.
for decoration.
Call me when you're out of there, Bess.
I want to wear it anyway. They should let me dress as a stormtrooper. I don't care. I don't care. I want to.
Oh, that was easy.
Data pad.
Hey, Waka. I just got a Crimson Dawn data pad. Think they'd want that back? Just gonna spell it to the Pikes.
Crimson Dawn would want it. So would the
Ooh.
Pikes.
Thanks. Big help, buddy.
Gorak will be at the cantina. If you want to sell it to Crimson Dawn, Illyra's at the food market.
Interesting. So there's like this reputation system. There's different factions that have different viewpoints of you. So far, I keep siding with these guys. I can sell it to them, so
Gorak.
I'll make money. A gift for Gorak. Gorak Blimbo. Yeah, I want to be a stormtrooper girly. Blasting. I do have the stormtrooper gun. That's good enough for now. See, I should be able to take one of these and just fly it around until it blows up. That'd be fun. Ooh, grenades.
This'll do the trick.
Ooh. That's nice. Okay, I'm full on everything. Why does her hood stand up like that? I don't know. You also can't put it on, so it's not functional. Oh my god. Where am I going? What the fuck? Wait, this is where I came from. Dude, he died so fucking... with no fucking dignity. So embarrassing. I'm Star Wars. I'm Star Wars. Nice. I'm Star Wars.
We're going loud.
Zap. Oh, I missed. No. I'm Star Wars. Yeah, arrest these nuts. Idiot. See, I should be able to take his speeder. Let me take that. I can't. Damn it, I almost thought I did for a second. Let me take it. Oh, God. I can't use my speeder here. What's the pet thing's name? It's Nyx. What the fuck are these guys doing?
I made it out.
And not in cuffs. You said you were looking for better slicing tech, right?
Yeah, my kids have seen better days.
I have an extra stash with Zen. It's a pretty nice one, too. I'll tell him to meet you on the call.
He's dead.
It's over.
Here's $20. Go see a Star Wars.
Go see a Star War. I'm playing a Star War. See, what's the deal with this? What's all this? I want to fuck with this. They should let me fly this. They should let me crash this.
This will do.
They should let me blow this up.
There he is. How many of them are there?
They're dead. They suck at Star Wars. It's not an RV, it's like a troop transport. I think you could blow it up if you maybe threw a grenade at it. Oh, okay. I gotta go back to the gambling parlor. See, here's my speeder. It's alright. I just want to be able to fly any old one. It adds to it.
Not again.
It's just the option of being allowed. Got him! Oh, I almost got him. Oh, fuck! Oh, that was bad. That was really bad.
Hold tight.
That wasn't good. I'm out of here. No! Fuck! Let me out of here. My speeder!
Ready to go?
It's gonna blow up. This is why I want to fly any old speeder I want. So I can blow them up and it won't matter. Oh shit. Hey guys. I didn't know you were over here. I didn't know where I was going. He's dead. I'm Star Wars. You're dead. Oh, hey. I'm Star Wars. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, getting a lot of heat.
That's not good.
She must be close.
Command, the fugitive is still loose. Understood. Continue to search until further orders are issued.
Whoa.
Alright. Hopefully those TIE fighters don't come back. Nice. Items. Cryo coil. Chow copyright. Nice. Oh shit.
So much for going quiet, Nick.
Alright. Got him. I didn't realize it was a charging sniper rifle. What are we? Some kind of Star War? Transparisteel. I like that.
Just what I needed.
See, let me like put this in a little bag on my scooter.
Ready, Nick?
shit! Oh, that was close. Oh my god, there's so many guys out here. Dude, give me... Oh my god, a whole troop transport. Oh shit. Oh shit. TIE fighters. This is bad.
Seriously?
I guess this is Imperial territory. Ah! I don't want this. Not reinforcements, man. It's not like that.
Are you kidding?
Oh, I'm scared of TIE fighters when I'm just a little guy. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
All units respond. The fugitive is more dangerous than original reports. Maintain engagement and await reinforcements.
Uh-oh. How do I shoot that? It won't let me. I wasted my thing. Whoa. Let me in the city. Ah, there's a walker! Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Okay, Star Wars is scary. I don't like Star Wars anymore. Dude. Star Wars is so scary. Look at this thing. I didn't know they could do all that shit. See, I want to take this. I should be able to take this like Jack 2. Oh, fuck! Oh, what the hell, man? You guys are going to do anything about that? God, they are like real cops. There's parts where there's like blocked off areas and stormtroopers are like blocking it and they're like super jumpy. And they're always like, get the fuck out of here! They're always so angry. I think that's awesome that they made them like that. Sorry. This is the wrong side. But I can fast travel, I think. Oh, my spaceship. I want to live this. Hello.
Trade with me. You want to trade?
Trade? Trade what?
Anything. The Miyagi trade league will make any deal.
Anything.
If you have something, buy it.
Oh, he just drop his gun? Sell materials? Sylvian iron? It's the only thing I can sell them?
Actually...
No, I don't wanna. Where do I go? God damn it, there's too many fake doors in this game. Where the fuck do I go? That's the direction. What? Oh. I gotta go up here. Can we get drugs in this game like Fallout? I don't know, actually. I doubt it. Oh no. Can we put Yoda in our joint rotation? That would be awesome. I would love a Star Wars game where you meet Yoda but you're not even a Jedi and you just hang out with him and eat his terrible soup.
Let's find another way in.
Oh, you almost got him.
Brian.
I love Star Wars language. It's so beautiful. It's the language of love, they say. Brian. Oh, I gave this guy some money earlier.
Hey, I hit the jackpot.
Yay.
No kidding.
And here's your half.
told you it would pay off.
Wow. You actually delivered.
Money, 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 money,
Thanks.
money. Nice. Gambling parlor. Gamba. Does she have some contracts for me?
This is what I've got today.
It's Donka. Steal from the Crimson
Mr.
Dawn. Yeah, don't
Busty,
mind if I
happy to
do.
see you just again.
I hate the Crimson Dawn. Fuck the Crimson Dawn. Oh, I have 3 contracts. Okay.
No sweat for a pro, right?
I like the contract system. Having little side quests to do is fun. I like doing them. Blasting people and getting items. Simple. Hello.
So, Isla said you have a slicing kit for me.
Just take it so I can get back to my district.
Yeah. Allows Kate to slice a range of devices and use jokers? Joker? What's the Joker? There's all these abilities. There's like a bunch of shit. Slice kit upgrade. God damn, dude. That's too much. I'm the Joker, baby. I just want to change what my gun looks like. But this is the only 2 ones I have.
Isla, I got your slicing kit. Thanks.
I'll send you coordinates to a cache you can test it on. And Miss, I couldn't have done it without your help.
That was a
You live
crazy
up to the
mission.
name.
What do you mean by that?
Tell you what, I'm holed up on Rampelli's space station until I figure out what's next for me. Don't be a stranger.
Women. Let's find another mission. I haven't even met Jabba yet. Look at this fuck. I love him. I want to be his friend. There's so much fucking like side shit to do. It's fun. I'm glad there's like a lot of little things that you can get into. We meet Jabba. Yeah, dude, Jabba's in the game. If we meet Jabba, we might actually see Salacious. Yes, that's what I'm saying. He is in this game. I told you. I was not lying. After discovering the Pikes, Jabba's creatures, something hunt cartel enforcer. Yeah. Here's a job for the Hutts. I'm gonna do a job for Jabba right now. Salacious B. Crumb. He's who I bought the game for, alright? I'll admit it. I said...
Don't be
no,
rude.
I said I won't buy this woke SJW garbage, and then Ubisoft announced that Salacious B. Crumb would have an official
Time to
role
go, Nix.
in the game, and I was like, how can I say no? How can I say no to that? Go. I hope they add more to it, like Star Wars GTA. I mean, there's definitely a lot of potential here. I think The reason it bums me out that people are shitting on this game is that, like, there's so much potential and so much that could be overlooked, I think, if people just, like, write it off and be like, ah, it sucks. There he is, it's Baby Yoda. He's in the game. Like, dude, it's not a fucking 10 out of 10. It's fine. It's fun. It's Star Wars. Oh, Jabba's in it. Jabba's not in that many video games, I'll be honest. Oh shit.
Stolen Imperial property, huh?
I'm not
How
fucking
can
with
I
that.
say no?
The Empire is too strong. They keep kicking my ass. Do they have Glup Shitto? Dude, they have a million Glup Shittos. No! I ran over that little creature. Wait, up here? Oh, fuck.
Eric's contacts me are here. Keep an eye out for trouble, Nix.
Wee. It'd be cool if you got a lightsaber. That's all I'm saying. We might up getting one, you never know. True. Tambourine Cave. I'm sorry, Amberine. Amberine. I'll be mad if there's no lightsaber. I mean, there's gotta be one. I don't know if you can use it. I doubt it. I honestly doubt it. Hello?
Hey, Varric sent me? Name's Monda. You're new.
Monda.
I'm Kay. This is Nix.
All right, Kay and Nix. Here's the job. Get inside, grab the client list, then plant the bomb on the generator. That should open the pens and ruin this entire operation.
Right. And the bomb?
Over there. It's your standard time-fused beradium charge.
Oh, sure, yeah. Beradium. Use these all the time.
Here's no shit. Wait, I'm blowing up. Oh, they're not gonna like this though. Fuck. Wait, I have to. Oh, I have to blow up my friends to make Jabba the Hutt happy.
Guess it's time to plant a bomb.
They're my friends though. Shit. I have to double cross my own friends just for Jabba.
What's the deal with these animals anyway, Monda?
Rabumas. They stink. But with the right treatment, their hides can pass for Gundam leather.
What's gonna happen to them?
You're setting them free.
Ow. I don't trust that. I feel like they're gonna get captured by Jabba. Hey guys, can I go here? Are we okay? They don't care. They think we're friends. Little do they know. Oh, they don't want me that way. I understand. That's where someone could... Oh, shit! They saw me steal. Apparently, that pisses them off. I didn't know. I'm just Star Wars. Shit. Thief? I thought I could take it. I wasn't trying to steal. I thought it was mine to just have. I thought I was just taking an item off. Turn this off. Turn off the alarm. Fuck you. Uh-oh.
Hurry.
The fuck?
These guys don't stop.
Ow, ow, ow. Got him. Open the door. Shit. They're mad. They're mad. My only friends on this fucking planet, and I pissed them off. This was a really bad idea, I'll be honest. Die.
Do it, Nix.
Star Wars! That's how it's done. And all it took was a lot of deception to get them to think that I was their friend. Oh my god. There we go.
Now, where's that client list?
Gorax Vault keycard, huh? Interesting.
Oh, maybe the list's on that hollow puck.
I don't like the idea that Gorax working with the Empire too.
Dang, fair.
Ooh, a new belt. Oh, I'm stealing so much shit. They're gonna hate me.
Your talent's wasted on the Huts.
What is this?
It's an offer. Crimson Dawn wants to know who's doing business with the Pikes.
Crimson
Give me that list and we
Dawn?
both profit.
What about Barrick?
It's easy to lie to Hut thugs. Just don't back down.
My allegiance is with Jabba the
If I
Hutt.
say no.
Now that you know who I work for, I can't let you walk out of here.
The Crimson Dawn already hates me, chat. I have to take it. I have to take the Hutt cartel. Jabba.
Barrick hired me to do a job. I'm gonna finish it.
I'm finishing the job.
Shame.
Idiot.
Can't trust anyone out here.
Not fast enough. Give me this.
Oh, nice.
Die, 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 Mamma mia, please die.
Not happening. Too good at this game. Too good at Star Wars. Sorry. Star Wars.
Okay, this looks right.
I put the bomb on here. Well, hopefully.
Because I didn't touch anything.
Uh-oh.
That timer's going real fast.
Uh-oh.
Push the button.
Okay,
Do you see a way out?
the lady who hired us for the job is... I killed her, so... I don't have a lot of support right now. I didn't think this through in the moment. I was just thinking about Jabba. Uh-oh. Please go. Please go. Go. Okay. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean it. Go free, little animals. Yay. Oh, that's not good. I was right not to trust the lady who hired me, or I was doing this job with. Because she was working with Crimson Dawn. I thought she was just going to betray me for Jabba.
And call Eric.
Shit. Okay.
Nick, they saw us.
Dead now. We're down. Okay.
We made it, Nix. Derek, job's done.
I knew you'd deliver.
Out of here.
Meet me at Daruda Diner in Janta's home.
Escape. Uh-oh. Shit. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Go. Boost. Oh. Okay, so the Pike Syndicate might be mad at me, but it's fine. I preserved my relationship with Jabba the Hutt, and that's all I care about. He'll protect me. Who's this? Hello? No. I don't want to race right now. I'm not good at it. Sorry. Whoa, look at this guy. I like that. Hello.
I have a job here, and well, I suppose you'll do. Very well.
It's a 50s themed diner.
Bartender.
You should check the fuses on your bombs.
It worked, didn't it? Do you have the list of buyers?
Your friend Monda tried to steal it for Crimson Dawn.
You took care of her?
She didn't really give me a choice.
I like you, K-Vess. The Hutts will be pleased.
Let's go. Where's Obi-Wan? I don't know. I guess that's it. Yes. Yes. The Hutts like me now. Oh, the Pike Syndicate still likes me. That's good. And the Hutts still like me. Syndicate reward available. Oh, I forgot about this. They give you, like, rewards for your allegiances with them. Why is this what it looks like? Looks like doo-doo. Paint splash. Here he is. Jabba is basically Tony Soprano. True. Yeah, they don't like me too much.
On board. You impressed someone.
Nice.
Alright, chat. I think that's good for Sunday. A little bit of Star Wars. I just wanted to play a little bit of Star Wars. I hope chat liked it though. I'll play it again if people seem interested. It's fun. I like it. But anyway, hey, thanks for watching, chat. That was a fun Sunday stream, fun Sunday service. I don't think I'll be live tomorrow because I have stuff to do, but possibly Tuesday. I'll keep in touch. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys have a great night. And yeah, enjoy Labor Day off. Enjoy the Labor Day weekend. Bye, guys.